station of the Bearcat Sports Network. KSAM Huntsville. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Here we go. The only thing matters is a win. That's it. Whatever it takes. Let's go, man. Let's win on 3. 1, 2, 3.
The following is a 101.7 KSAM Sports presentation. This is the Bearcat Sports Network. It's Sunday in Frisco, Texas at Toyota Stadium. This is the 2021 FCS Championship game. The Bearcats versus the Jackrabbits. Brought to you in part by Amaya's Collision Center, Markham Realty, University Heights Baptist Church, Sam Houston Alumni Association, Dos Equis, Holden Roofing, First Financial Bank, Murray Insurance and Financial, Moke and Moke Attorneys at Law, Fat Boys Pizza, Miller Beer, and Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty. Now, live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth, here's Rob Hipp and Brian Adams.
Oh my goodness, this is what it is all about. Welcome, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. We are live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth at Toyota Stadium in rainy Frisco, Texas. It's a journey for Sam Houston, the Bearcats, that started back on February the 27th, then facing number 18, Southeastern Louisiana, a 43-38 victory, followed up by the dousing of then number 7, Nichols, 71-17. Those big wheels kept on turning, baby, and the Bearcats have found their way through a very tough season, going through COVID and so much adversity, but our kids are here today. They are playing for a national championship in Frisco. This is what the journey is all about, and we are live. It's Sam Houston versus South Dakota State, the Jackrabbits and the Bearcats. Brian, good to have you, my friend. Oh, baby, I'm excited about this one.
Oh, man, this is the biggest prize in FCS college football, and we're here today to watch Sam Houston take on South Dakota State here in Frisco. 1 o'clock kickoff time. Excuse me. It is going to be rowdy. There's a lot of Bearcat fans pouring into this stadium. You can feel the electricity. Yes, it is raining. That doesn't matter. We are playing football. That is old school football. No matter what the weather, Rob, I'm excited to be here with you to call this ball game.
It has been a season that has taken a while. At one point, the college football, Sam Houston did not play for over 450 days, but what a season it has been. It all culminates to this moment, and this time, the Bearcats looking to become legends and get their first ever FCS National Championship title. For now, though, we'll step aside. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll break this one down. Stay with us. This is National Championship football on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
Hi, I'm Kirby Kaysen, President at First Financial Bank. Please stop by and see us, whether it be for a commercial, consumer, mortgage loan, or new account. We have a huge array of products to make your banking easy and convenient. Whatever your banking needs may be, our team is here to help. We are proud to be a strong bank committed to our community and our customers. At First Financial, it's you first. Eat 'em up, Cats. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Oak Ridge Disciple House is a nonprofit, faith-based Christian character building ministry helping men 18 and older who are suffering from drug and alcohol addiction. Oak Ridge is committed to serving and helping men who are truly ready to surrender and want to change their lives for the better. Oak Ridge wants to be a part of God's work in restoring lives and family relationships. There is light at the end of the tunnel. That light can be found through the Oak Ridge Disciple House. For more information, visit them online at oakridgedisciplehouse.com.
TJ Burdett & Sons has money for your scrap metal. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with high prices and straight deals. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. Get paid the most anywhere. TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more information. TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams as we continue our Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. We are live inside the Dos Equis broadcast booth under rainy conditions here for the NCAA Division I FCS Football Championship at Toyota Stadium in Frisco. As I mentioned earlier, the road to get here, it's been tough for Sam Houston, Brian. This has not been an ideal season. We talked about COVID just a few moments ago, but then despite that, also having to go through arguably the toughest teams, Sam Houston has had one of the toughest legs to get here to the national championship. They had to take on teams such as North Dakota State, James Madison. Let's not forget about Monmouth. These are all top teams in the FCS. The Bearcats are here, and they're fighting for that national championship against number 1 seeded South Dakota State.
This is a special Bearcat team, Rob. As you said, they have had a tough bracket, a great season, and all throughout the playoffs, nobody has given them a chance. They have come from behind in every playoff game to win it. The Bearcats don't know anything about giving up. That is not in their DNA. It's not going to happen today. This is a special Bearcat football team.
This season has seen the Cats win their 8th Southland Conference title, make their 12th appearance in the FCS playoffs, and the first since 2017. The Bearcats are on their 3rd trip to the national championship. We're hoping today that the 3rd time is the charm. It has been a while. It's been since 2012. Brian, you haven't been able to be on the broadcast side of things during any championship run, so a special day for you. As a former player, the former Bearcat quarterback back in the 80s, what's going through these young men's mind today on both sides of the field?
Well, these young men are prepared. I mean, they have worked at it all year long. They are studied their films. They have practiced repeatedly. They have gone up against some great competition. These are some well-grounded kids. They are here. They know what is at stake. They are prepared to do what they have to do to win this ball game.
It's a fairly healthy team on both sides of the ball. We should have a good one here today under rainy conditions in Frisco, Texas. We'll step aside and take a break on the Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. When we come back, we'll hear from head coach K.C. Keeler on the Markham Realty pregame with Coach Keeler. That's coming up when we come back. FCS National Championship football on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Hi, this is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearcats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, Cats!
Rob Hipp here with Sam Houston football coach K.C. Keeler on the Markham Realty pregame coaches show. As we look back in this first segment, Sam Houston defeated James Madison for the first time in program history, 38-35 this past Saturday, of course, punching the ticket to the national championship. Coach, as always, appreciate your time and thanks for joining us. Of course, Sam Houston trailed 24-3 at the half. The Bearcats erased that deficit, though, scoring 28 points in just a little over 5 minutes in the third quarter. I guess just right out of the gate, what did you tell the team at halftime that really helped that spark?
Yeah, Rob, we went through like about a 7-minute period in that second quarter where you could just see we were panicking. It's almost like we realized that we may be the ones that are going to collect the equipment. And I just thought I had to get him into the locker room, and I was hopefully going to get him in the locker room maybe down 14, but then end up, down 21. And one of my thoughts was that, we've gone through so much in terms of, COVID and not having a locker room and losing a couple of coaches before the start of the season. And one offensive staff works out of one building, a defensive staff works out of another building. And all those things we've gone through, I just thought was, stuff that just challenged us. And we met those challenges all year long. 21 points is going to be another challenge. And the message was really simple. You can't get back 21 in one play. Let's get back 7. And then maybe 7 more. And then we're in this thing and we'll figure it out. And so our kids were great, and we calmed them down. And I thought it was really important us getting that first touchdown. And you could almost tell, like, once we get that first touchdown, there was a monkey off the back that was taken. The monkey off the back was taken off, and it was good. We got back, and it was an historic win. I think the biggest point differential ever in a semifinal game for someone to come back and win.
Well, special teams, of course, they had a turnaround game from what we saw versus North Dakota State. I saw Matt McRobert at the end of that game come up and give you a hug. That was on national television. Ezard had another return for a touchdown. Talk a little bit about those special teams. I know Seth Morgan, a big part of that. Ryan Humphreys had another grab there on the kickoff side. Just talk a little bit about your special teams and how proud of those guys you've been.
Yeah, it was a rough week last week. We almost lost the ball game to North Dakota State because we played really poor on teams. And Gary McGraw does a phenomenal job with our special teams. Phenomenal. And I even called Gary Sunday night after the game and said, "Hey, how you doing?" It was a rough go. But I took a bunch of guys off of special teams because we were a little banged up, and maybe played some guys out there that we shouldn't have played. Lesson learned. I mean, right now we're at a point where, guess what, guys, just got to work through any injuries you have or how tired you are. We just got to get it done. So I thought we made a great rebound this weekend. The weekend before we gave up 17 points. This weekend we captured 17 points. That pump block led to 3. That kickoff where the ball bounced in the air, we got that set with 7. Then obviously the punt return was 7. So what a big part of our victory was the special teams, which we played great all season long. It just was that one game against North Dakota State that almost cost us.
I had to officiate my brother's wedding. That's the only person you don't tell no to is your brother, your one and only brother. I couldn't be there calling that game. As I was telling you earlier, I was at the VFW hall going crazy. Folks were wondering what was going on. I just wanted to ask you, Coach, what did you tell the guys after the game?
Just an historic win, and that, we believed in them, and they believed in themselves. And, we said that we're just going to get everything we got for 60 minutes. And if that's enough, great. If it's not enough, we know that we put everything into it. So really proud of them. It's such a great group. Really didn't want to end it that way. Wanted to see if we could get, another game under our belt, maybe get a chance to play for national championship. And it's so cool to take this group to what we hope is going to be the only spring national championship ever in the history of college football. And it's pretty cool to take this group up to Frisco and see if we can do that.
Coach, as always, appreciate your time in this first segment. Coming up, we look ahead to today's national championship game versus the South Dakota State Jackrabbits. The Markham Realty Pregame Coaches Show on the Bearcat Sports Network continues after this.
Hi, this is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearcats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, cats!
Welcome back to the Markham Realty Pregame Coaches Show. Rob Hipp here with Sam Houston football coach Casey Keeler as we look ahead to today's matchup facing the South Dakota State Jackrabbits in the national championship. Sam Houston facing South Dakota State for the first time in program history, and then a national championship overall for the third time. Coach, this week, been a long week. I know you've been in a lot of interviews. I appreciate your time being here with me, of course. A lot going on. Talk a little bit about the preparation with the kids this week and just what that's been.
Well, it's nice that we can stay in Texas. Frisco is very familiar to us. I mean, obviously, if you live in the state of Texas, that's one of the areas that you'll get up to, that DFW area. And, it also, we gain a day. We played on a Saturday. Now we have a Sunday game. So that has also helped. But, a lot of media. This is the third straight weekend we're on national television, ESPN and ABC the last 2 weekends. So it's great for the university, great for our players, and we're excited. It's a great challenge to see if you can win a national championship, and we're playing a great opponent. I had a chance to play these guys back in 2010 when I was at the University of Delaware, and you could just see since then, they were good then, they've gotten better and better and better. And I do think the country or the NCAA made a good call. It's number 1 versus number 2. In our minds, Rob, North Dakota State, James Madison, South Dakota State are the best 3 teams in the country, not named Sam Houston. And, for us to win a national championship, we're going to have to go through the gauntlet. We're going to have to beat all 3 of them. And so we understand that it's going to be a great challenge, but this is a very good football team that we're playing.
I've heard in interviews during the week that you've said that, championship teams have to beat championship teams. You guys played a very tough Monmouth team, followed up, of course, at North Dakota State and then James Madison. How have you been impressed with just the grit of this team this season and now facing a very tough South Dakota State team?
Yeah, we're battle-tested. And the thing about the conference that they're in, the Missouri Valley, they're battle-tested too. I don't know how many teams from the Missouri Valley got into the playoffs this year, but they all deserve to. I mean, it is a phenomenal conference. It is the best conference in the country right now. And so week in and week out, they get tested. I think we got tested more this year. I think this was a really good year in the Southland. But then when you add a very good Monmouth team, I think they're a top 8 team in the country, a North Dakota State team, which is probably a top 4 team, and then a James Madison team that's maybe number 1 or number 2. I mean, so we had that 3 weeks in a row. I think we're very well prepared to go to play another great opponent.
The South Dakota State team has been ranked in the top 10 all season. They have a powerful offense led by a freshman quarterback who plays like a veteran. Maybe some of the other positions, including that young man, to keep an eye out for in this one.
Well, yeah, I mean, the quarterback makes them go. I mean, they're going to run him, I bet, 15 times during the course of our game. I'd like to get the extra hat so he can run the ball, get an extra blocker in there. He throws the ball really well, very poised, big physical offensive line, a lot like what we saw against James Madison, Monmouth, and North Dakota State. This offensive line might be the best one of the bunch. Twin brothers as wide receivers, kind of interesting. We have twins in the secondary going against twin brothers at wide receiver. Big tight ends. I mean, like 6'7" tight ends. So this is an impressive group offensively. Defensively, it will be the best defense we've seen. Front four is outstanding. Linebackers don't miss a tackle. They are great in the secondary in terms of making tackles. But, that's one of the things we have to do. We have to get the ball in the perimeter. For us to have success, it's not going to be trying to run up inside, 7 straight times. It's going to be, moving the ball around, kind of changing the pocket, get the ball in the flank, hit them up inside then. So you're going to see a very diverse and varied attack trying to go up against, we think, maybe if our defense isn't the best in the country, probably the best defense in the country.
You just kind of led into my next question as I ask every week. And one final time this season, Coach, keys to victory in this contest.
Yeah, I think there's times when we're going to have to run the football, but the big thing is that we have to make plays in the perimeter. You'll probably see us use Eric a little bit more diverse than we've used him in the past, primarily because we're been trying to keep him healthy. And that's going to come down to our defense. I mean, these guys have, held up week in and week out against big physical offensive lines. Can they do it again? We've built the team this way, Rob, to beat the North Dakota States, to beat the James Madisons of the world. This is another test we're going to have.
Coach, today the mayor here in Huntsville naming this the Sam Houston State University Bearcats Day. It's great to see the community support. Final question, just your overall thoughts heading into this one, this season, and how have practices been in overall health?
What a great turnout for the game, and you could feel the energy, just overwhelm the sideline, and I felt it also. It was just so great to play college football again. And, just being out in the community, seeing everyone wishing us well. We travel on Friday, and we're going to have a whole bunch of people out there wishing us well as we travel up to Frisco. So it's great to be at a place where football is really important. And, that's at Sam Houston State, and it's also in the town of Huntsville, Texas.
Appreciate everything this year, Coach. Been a fun ride. Looking forward to this one coming up. As always, appreciate your time.
Thanks, Rob.
Good luck today. This wraps up the Markham Realty Pregame Coaches Show. The Amias Collision Center countdown to kickoff continues in a moment. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Hi, this is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearcats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, cats!
Get on out to the Big Easy Crawfish and Oyster Bar for Taco Tuesday with fish or shrimp fried or grilled. Thursday night is steak night. Charcoal grilled, hand-cut, choice Angus ribeye. All-you-can-eat catfish and fries every day for $10.99. The Big Easy sells fresh homemade boudin, packaged and ready for pickup. Great for grilling out at home, the deer lease, tailgating, and campouts. Dine-in or to-go orders at the Big Easy. Full menu and bar at the Big Easy. Big screen TVs and family-friendly atmosphere, too. And live music every Saturday night. The Big Easy Crawfish and Oyster Bar on Sam Houston Avenue. Open at 11 Tuesday through Sunday. Closed Mondays.
Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner in Huntsville. We have so much to be thankful for, so we're going to make May our Appreciation Month. If you're a first responder, military personnel, or educator, we want to show you how much you are appreciated. GM has special deals on all our vehicles just for y'all. So, if you're a first responder, military personnel, or an educator, stop by Wiesner in Huntsville and let us show you how special your deal can be. Or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked #1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
This is the 2021 FCS Championship Game, live from Frisco, Texas. Now, back to the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Here's Rob Hipp and Brian Adams.
It is absolutely electric here in Frisco, Texas. Again, Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. Thanks for joining us. This is the NCAA FCS National Championship. Sam Houston versus South Dakota State. We just saw the Bearcats run out just moments ago. They will be for the first time in the playoffs in white jerseys, the numbers in electric orange, the pants in orange, and how about those Bearcat helmets that we love to see so much this season with that electric orange as well. Our crowd for Sam Houston is across from us as we are the designated visiting team today, so we are actually on the home team side. You hear the crowd roaring as South Dakota State runs out onto the field now. They are in their blue jerseys, blue pants, the numbers in yellow, outlined in white with the South Dakota logo on the left side, and the face masks also in yellow as well. For South Dakota, it's the first time in program history that they're playing for a national football championship. The top-seeded Jackrabbits, 8-1 overall, squaring off today, of course, against number 2 Sam Houston here in Frisco. Our kickoff set for just a few moments. In fact, we'll step aside, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have our University Heights Baptist Church starting lineup and kickoff. This will wrap up the Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. Stay with us. This is the FCS National Championship on the Bearcat Sports Network.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
Why are people driving from all over Texas to Wiesner Hyundai to get a real deal? And during Wiesner's Stars and Stripes sale, save even more. How about a 2021 Hyundai Elantra Limited $4,000 off MSRP? Get a 2021 Hyundai Kona Limited or a Tucson Limited, your choice, $5,000 off MSRP. Or a 2021 Hyundai Sonata Limited, $5,000 off MSRP. Buy for less at Wiesner Hyundai. Exit 87B, Wilson Road in Conroe, or WiesnerHyundai.com.
Check out America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, and the Hyundai Assurance Program today.
After the 2017 NFL Draft, a writer from the USA Today gave the team a C-. The writer proclaimed calling this first-round pick a project is a major understatement. He's nowhere near ready to play in the NFL, and honestly, he may never be. This is a risky pick. That pick was Patrick Mahomes, who's won one Super Bowl and a Super Bowl MVP. Pat didn't pay attention to what everyone else says, and neither should you. Quit listening to the world and listen to the good news of Jesus Christ that you were worth dying for. This is Jeff Dunn from the Huntsville Church of Christ. Come see us. We would love to have you because you belong at HCOC.
There's nothing small about the heart of your business. It's why your employees aren't just employees, they're family. We can help you protect them like family. For 175 years, that's been the legacy of New York Life Insurance Company. Simply call Tyler Young, your local New York Life agent. He can be reached at 936-581-0518 or at newyorklife.com. He will help you put your love into action for your business, your employees, and can even do it for your family too.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexPressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's TexPress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
This is Tim Rushing with Charlie's Used Cars. As most of you have seen or know, we are being affected by the I-45 freeway expansion. I assure you we are open and ready to serve you with your next vehicle purchase. We have driveway access off the I-45 feeder road as well as easy access off of Normal Park Drive. Charlie's Used Cars has been serving the area for 48 years and offers quality pre-owned vehicles and superior customer service. I encourage you to stop by and see us at 230 I-45 South here in Huntsville or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. We are live in Frisco, Texas at Toyota Stadium for the FCS National Championship. Sam Houston versus South Dakota State. My brother-in-law, by the way, was a alum of South Dakota State. He's been giving me a hard time, but Brian, we are set for a very good ball game here today. As we wrap up the Amias Collision Center countdown to kickoff, we'll have that University Heights Baptist Church starting lineup here in just a few moments. But again, it is rainy outside today. Brian, tell us about the weather conditions and how they're going to play a factor today.
Yeah, no question about it. The weather's going to definitely play a factor. It's about 69 degrees here at kickoff, and the winds are going to be blowing about 11 to 13 miles an hour, gusting periodically. It is wet, and it is going to be like this all game long, which brings up a couple of things. It will change a little bit of the dynamic. You have got to secure this football in wet weather. That is crucial. The team that wins the turnover battles most likely are going to win the ball game. It is wet. Nonetheless, we are playing for the biggest FCS prize in all of college football.
Trevor Williams and Preston Tetzlaff making their way to center field. Let's see if we can go down here for the coin toss.
You're going to call the toss. What's the call? Heads is the call. This is the head. Heads is the call. And we have a head. Sam Houston's won the toss. Sam Houston's won the toss, and we'll defer to the second half.
So there you just heard it. Trevor Williams down there won the coin toss. The Bearcats will defer to the second half. And so our Bearcats will kick this one off to start things. And again, Brian, how does this rain and weather play a factor in this ball game today?
Well, like I was just saying, it will change the dynamics up quite a bit. You've got to be careful with your passing game. It's hard to grip a football when the ball is soaking wet. Your hands are wet. This is natural grass. This is not artificial turf. There will be grass on the football. Wide receivers, they have to catch the ball with both hands and squeeze it into their chest. It is important. Another thing that is critical is the footwear. The team that has the proper footwear, I promise you, will do much better because you have to be able to cut. You can't do a lot of slipping, a lot of falling, a lot of sliding. It is going to be an interesting ball game.
We'll see how it matches up. Again, South Dakota State, as the rain coming down in buckets again here at Toyota Stadium. We have seen it intermittently come and go, but it is coming down strong again. South Dakota State will receive the opening kickoff here in just a few moments. We'll go over their starting lineup, and then we'll go over Sam Houston on their first offensive possession with the University Heights Baptist Church starting lineup. The quarterback, it's the freshman Mark Gronowski. What a season this young man has had. He has ran the ball 81 times for 567 yards, 7 touchdowns. This is a young man that is going to get the start today. He can run, he can pass. Look for something dynamic out of this freshman quarterback. The running back, Pierre Strong Jr., 116 carries, 615 yards, 3 touchdowns, averages just over 5 a game. Oh, by the way, this South Dakota State team averages just over 113 yards a game. They are the 14th leading team in the FCS, one of the top in the FCS, I beg your pardon, in offense at just over 400 yards. But this team also rushes for 231 yards a game. That is 7th in the league. He'll be backed up by Isaiah Davis, who we expect to get many carries in this game as well. The tight end, Zach Hines, a 6'7", 260-pound sophomore out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. They've got a big offensive line as well. The 6'6", 295-pound junior left tackle, Aaron Johnson. At left guard, it's a 6'4", 300-pound sophomore out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, Mason McCormick. The center, West Jonant, he is 6'4", 295, the senior out of Parkston, South Dakota. At right guard, 6'4", 320-pound senior out of Iowa, it's Egan Likas, beg your pardon. And then at right tackle, the 6'6", 295-pound sophomore out of Rock Valley, Iowa, Garrett Greenfield. This is a very big front line for the offense of South Dakota State. Also 3 wide receivers. And by the way, they've got twin brothers as well. We've got them on the defensive side with Trevor and Zion McCollum. But then we flip the script. It is Jaden and Jackson Yonke, the wide receivers. They are both sophomores. They are twins. Look for them to have a big impact alongside the redshirt freshman Canyon Bauer out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Cameron Hearn set to kick this one away in just a few moments. Bearcats will kick from right to left. It is loud and proud here at Toyota Stadium. The FCS National Championship off the toe of Cameron Hearn. Waiting patiently, looks to the right, looks to the left, right toe to leather, and we're underway in Frisco, Texas. This one will sail in the end zone. The returnman going to take it out across the 20, in between the hash marks to the right side, across the 30 with room, across the 35, and finally out of bounds. Boy, a healthy return there on that play for South Dakota State. That was Tolu Ogrendi. Look for him to be a force. He is a defensive end, but a good returnman.
The Ogrendi went right up the middle.
I beg your pardon, it's Isaiah Davis.
Went right up the middle, and Sam Houston 2 weeks ago had problems with special teams. South Dakota State's going to start off this first play of the game in really pretty good shape.
Ogrendi plays the defensive side. He will be a big force as well. Isaiah Davis, the running back. We told you that he was going to get some touches, so a good start here for South Dakota State. They will start on their own 36 on the right hash, moving from left to right. Snap goes to Gronowski. This one, he'll keep it here. Pushes forward, and only a gain of about 3 up to the 39-yard line. It'll bring up second down and long.
Well, that's something Coach Casey Keeler talked about, was their freshman quarterback, Mark Gronowski. They're going to have him run the ball quite a bit, and especially in a game like this with a lot of rain, see a lot of play from both quarterbacks today.
These teams have never met in a game before, and now on the national stage meeting for the biggest game of their lives. It is second down and 7 for South Dakota State on their own 39 on the right hash mark. Gronowski in the gun, standing on his own 35. Stutter steps, looking, throws, delivers, has a man wide open at the 50. A headbutt as he moves forward into Bearcat territory. Oh man, what a play there by Jackson Yonke as he took a headshot, but he's in for the first down and into Bearcat territory at the 45.
Well, wide receiver Yonke was coming across the middle at about 5 to 7 yards. Wide open, they pick up the first down. Big hit there after the catch. South Dakota State's 1st and 10.
It's one of those twin brothers we talked about. Yonke with the first down up to the Bearcat 45-yard line. Gronowski stands in the gun, has that big back Davis set to his left. 2 receivers up top to the left. One lone Jackrabbit down to the right. Here is a play. Oh, the Orange Storm comes in with a massive hit immediately on that first play there at the 49-yard line. It's a loss of 3, and the Bearcats coming alive early on the defense.
Yeah, number 95, Big Joseph Wallace in on that tackle, along with a couple other Bearcats. Quentin Brown drops South Dakota State for a big 4-yard loss on that play.
Jakari K got the tackle earlier on Gronowski as he kept. Then it was the first down, and now a big one here to set him back. It's 2nd down and 14 to the Bearcat 49-yard line. 12:58 to go on the Miller time game clock. No score, just underway here in the first. Gronowski in the gun. Wants to take this one, the freshman, on the right hash mark. Not a lot of room, maybe back to the original line of scrimmage. He loses the football. That rain popped it out, and it's going to move it up just inside of the 40, actually to around the 41, and luckily there a Jackrabbit was able to fall on it.
Yeah, well, again, that's what we talk about, what the weather's going to do. You're going to have to hang on to this football real tight because it will pop loose at the slightest hit. Again, Gronkowski, quarterback keeper up the middle. We're going to see quite a bit of that today.
12:22 and ticking here on the Miller time game clock in this first quarter as we are just underway. 3rd down and 7. The Orange Storm trying to hold them. This is a Jackrabbit team that converts 44% of the time. Gronowski, empty backfield, pressure coming, delivers one up, and this one is incomplete. It's incomplete, and the Bearcat defense holds on the first possession of this FCS National Championship.
What a great play by Sam Houston's defense on 3rd down. Bearcat defense is arguably the best in the country, and they showed it right there on that 3rd down.
Joseph Wallace come up swinging his hand. This young man, 30 tackles on the season, 2.5 sacks, doing damage here. And the punt will come here for the Jackrabbits. It is Ben Dinkle. He will stand back on his own 45. Watch Jaquez Ezzard for the return. Here's the punt. This one will sail deep into the end zone, and the Bearcats will have good field position starting. We'll step aside. We'll take nope, we're going to keep it right here, Brian. The media timeout says let's roll with this. We're not going to step aside. They want to move quickly.
Well, it's a great opportunity for Eric Schmid and company to get out there and do what they do best. I think it's key for the offense of Sam Houston is to play controlled football, move the chains, and score early. That's what they did last week. That seems to help Sam Houston grow confidence, and here we go.
So the Bearcats will have it for the first time after the defense holds. They will start this possession. Oh, baby, it is loud here at Toyota Stadium as Eric Schmid, the reigning Southland Conference Player of the Year, stands in the gun on his own 20. As Ramon Jefferson fakes the handoff, looking, passing, overheaves it deep down at Day-E, turning around, and that one is well underthrown, no flag, and it's incomplete.
Well, there we go, okay? He had Ife Day-E going one-on-one deep, but that ball is wet. Eric Schmid couldn't get a good grip on it to get a solid throw. You're going to see that all afternoon.
And Brian, I kind of thought with the rain and the way things were going, we wouldn't see many deep balls, but right out of the gate on 1st down, Ryan Carty, the offensive coordinator, tries to shake South Dakota State. They wouldn't fall for it. It's 2nd down and 10 from the 20 for Schmid. Standing in the gun, 2 receivers to the left. The snap, the handoff. No, it's the keeper. Eric Schmid's got daylight to the 30 on the left side across the 35. He's got a 1st down. It's a First Financial Bank 1st down. And Eric Schmid with some domination early to start this ball game.
Eric Schmid, a dual threat quarterback, and he can get you with his arm, but I promise you that young man is very fast and very quick. And you saw it right there, picking up that 1st down on a quarterback draw up the middle.
It's Eric Schmid now standing in the pistol as Ramon Jefferson. He will rotate to the right. 1st down and 10 from the 37. Handoff. Ramon, come on, Jefferson across the 40. And he cuts his way on the left side, angling to the 43-yard line.
Ramon Jefferson, what a great story about that young man. Comes in, just makes a huge impact. Very first game of the season against Southeastern Louisiana, and he is still doing it and doing it big.
Jaquez Ezzard, the receiver, the lone Bearcat to the right. Down to the left, it is Cody Crest, who has came alive for the Bearcats this season. And a little bit of a time called here. The officials trying to drive that ball off. 10:52 remaining on the Miller time game clock. Here in the Daiquiri BD, Abby Realty. First quarter, it is loud. These South Dakota State fans are right in front of us. You can hear them. Bearcats 2nd and 5 from their own 42. Handoff, Ramon Jefferson. Oh, mama, he's got the first down near the 50-yard line. They're going to mark him at the 48, moving the chains twice on this possession, and the Bearcats have another First Financial Bank first down.
Give credit to that big O-line for Sam Houston, opening up a hole for Jefferson. They did slant blocking down towards their right. Jefferson got in on their tail, found a hole. Nice first down by that young man.
Schmid, the quarterback, Ramon Jefferson, the running back, the tight end, Isaac Schley from left to right, Ellie Anderson, Prince Pines, Ethan Hagler, Colby Thomas, and Diari Patton. That's your University Heights Baptist Church starting lineup. It's first down and 10 from the 48. Flags will fly here. That clock may have ran down. We may have had a delay of game. And if it is, that's rare.
False start.
Nope, false start.
Number 12, Sam Houston, 5-yard penalty. It means first down.
Well, in any case, it's rare for Jaquez Ezzard to have a false start. Got to watch the penalties here. The Bearcats will move this one back 5 on that false start by Ezzard.
Well, that's one of the things. When you're in an enclosed kind of a stadium like we're in here in Frisco, it is super loud. You have to watch the movement of the ball when you're one of those wideouts spread out wide.
Ezzard down to the left all alone. It is first down and 15 for the Cats back on their own 43. No score here in the first. Schmid in the gun. Jefferson to his left. High snap. Oh, man, South Dakota fell on it. It was a high snap. Jefferson couldn't come down with it. And the first turnover will go to the Jackrabbits. This is a Jackrabbits team that forces turnovers, and they have the takeaway. And a rare fumble there by the Bearcats.
Yeah,
gotta watch them.
That is unfortunate right there. I mean, it was a bad snap. It was way high.
Immediate timeout.
And it was tipped up in the air by Eric Schmid. South Dakota State recovers.
Well, we mentioned his name earlier. Now the defensive end, Tolu Ogrendi, comes up with the fumble takeaway. That is his first of the season, and a big one at that. We'll step aside for a minute as we go to a media timeout. This is the FCS National Championship on the Bearcat Sports Network.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key to winning any game. Just as Sam Houston wins on the gridiron, I help you win in the real estate market. As an expert in today's competitive market, I can help you make a successful offer on a property and sell your home for top dollar. When you support this local realtor, you support an entire family and a proud Bearcat. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Visit my website at HuntsvilleTXRealestate.com. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Jet A Ranch, located in Crockett, Texas, is a working Brangus and Brahman cattle ranch in the heart of East Texas. Are you looking for breeding age replacement cattle? Jet A Ranch can help. For more information, call 512-560-6112 or search for Jet A Ranch on Facebook. That's Jet A Ranch in Crockett, 512-560-6112, and on Facebook. Eat 'em up, cats.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams live from Frisco, Texas. The FCS National Championship. Bearcats, South Dakota State. Both teams have touched the ball once. The first turnover by Sam Houston here in this ball game, the first by any team, happened on their first possession after they had 2 first downs. It is very rainy. The ball is slick. South Dakota State comes up with it, and they will start with excellent field position. Starting here after that turnover by Ramon Jefferson, they will have it, the Jackrabbits, on the Bearcat 41.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Again, like you just said, Rob, the ball is wet. The field is wet. You're going to have to just really focus and just keep all that in mind. Make good decisions, make good plays, and hang on tight to that football.
So we'll get back underway here. 9:49 remaining on the Miller Time game clock, and the Daiquiri Beebe Abbey Realty first. No score. Second possession of the afternoon for South Dakota State. They will hand off here to the right side with room to run and near the 30-yard line, close to a first down. He may have got 9. A good run there by Isaiah Davis. We'll keep our eyes on him today.
Yeah, Isaiah Davis kind of end around and cuts it up the middle. Found a little hole in the got into the secondary of the Bearcats. Nice little run there by South Dakota State.
They still haven't moved the chains here. I believe he only picked up 9. He was about 1 short of the first down. So it will bring up second down and a short 1 on the right hash mark. The Jackrabbits have it now, starting here from the Bearcat 32. Gronowski in the gun, running back to his left. Claps once, pitches this over to the left side. It's Pierre Strong. Strong guts his way forward on the left hash mark. He's got a first down up to the 23-yard line. And my mistake, that was actually Keaton Hight, the sophomore, in there as quarterback now. So So we'll see some rotation at that quarterback spot. Didn't expect that in this one.
Well, Strong, this is one of the things South Dakota State does real well. They love to run the football, and they've got some really big O-linemen up front to open up some holes, but they also got the number one defense in the country they have to go against.
Hight, 6'3", 195, sophomore out of Minnesota. Back in at quarterback has Pierre Strong Jr. as his running back. He'll go in motion. First down and 10 here from the 23 of the Bearcats. Trying to move through defenders, able to elude one. Out to the right side on the right hash. Oh, baby, he leaps, and the helmet pops off there of Trevor Williams. Luckily, he pops back up, but my goodness, that young man must have been in gymnastics growing up as he took a leap and sped his way forward. Only a gain of 2 or 3 on the play, Brian.
Boy, linebacker Trevor Williams came in there and just undercut him, and he did the helicopter. What a hit.
Well, speaking of helicopter, you shared a photo back in the day at Bedrock of the helicopter trying to dry off the field back in Huntsville, back in your playing days.
Yeah, back in '84.
2 receivers will split out to the left side. Yankee, one of them. Jackson, Jaden right next to him, his brother. It is 2nd down and 8 from the Bearcat 21. Heidi in the gun. Delayed handoff goes to his running back, Davis. Davis has room. Oh, man, his jersey got torn there, and he leaps in, and I think he may have went out of bounds before the touchdown.
Looks like they're going to mark him short of the end zone by about the 2-yard line.
Yep, Isaiah Davis. And he's got some laundry hanging off of his waistline there. It was his undershirt. That spandex got tore. And he'll line up here in the pistol. It's 1st down and goal from the 1. Handoff over. Davis trying to gut his way forward. He's got the touchdown. 1-yard touchdown run. Made it easy there, Isaiah Davis.
Yep, South Dakota State on the board first. Well, that's why it's so important. You take advantage of people's mistakes. And unfortunately for Sam Houston, that's what South Dakota State did there.
So we'll bring up an extra point kick here for South Dakota State, leading 6-0. 7:33 remaining on the Miller Time game clock. The holder, Ben Dinkel. And I believe this may be Cole Fromm. I'm seeing who they've got out there kicking. Rain is really coming down. It is Cole Fromm for the extra point. A lot of confusion here by South Dakota State. Bearcat fans are wanting some sort of a delay penalty. They're not going to get it here on the extra point. And, man, they've just got people transitioning off the field. There is a lot of confusion by these Jackrabbits, Brian.
Well, it looked like they may have been a man short there on the line, and they couldn't decide. They couldn't figure out. They were completely confused. The referees are down on the 5 talking about it.
Let's see what our head referee down there says. If they're even going to say anything. They're still chatting about it. Umpire, head referee Steve Cataret. The umpires Brian Gross, Sam Mathaway, the linesman.
Delay game, South Dakota State. 5-yard penalty. It will remain a try.
Yep, that was Steve Cordette. And I was about to say, I didn't see the clock running at all either. That was ticking down for the delay of game. You can't take that long. So that will move this extra point kick back another 5 yards. And so it will now be a 32-yard attempt here for Cole Fromm. Very important extra point try here for the Jackrabbits, leading 6-0, 7:33 to go in the first on that Miller Time game clock. Dinkel, the snap to him here momentarily. Now it's down, the kick up on its way. This one wide right. Nope, it's good. Our vantage point. Boy, it looked wide right from here, Brian.
Yeah, it sure did. It was
good.
Not a very good kick, but good enough to go through the uprights.
So the Jackrabbits will take the early lead. 7:33 to go here in the first after forcing the turnover from Ramon Jefferson on a bad snap by the Bearcats. 7-0 Jackrabbits lead. We'll take 1 minute. We'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key to winning any game. Just as Sam Houston wins on the gridiron, I help you win in the real estate market. As an expert in today's competitive market, I can help you make a successful offer on a property and sell your home for top dollar. When you support this local realtor, you support an entire family and a proud Bearcat. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Visit my website at HuntsvilleTXRealestate.com. Eat 'em up, Cats.
This is Tim Rushing with Charlie's Used Cars. As most of you have seen or know, we are being affected by the I-45 freeway expansion. I assure you we are open and ready to serve you with your next vehicle purchase. We have driveway access off the I-45 feeder road as well as easy access off of Normal Park Drive. Charlie's Used Cars has been serving the area for 48 years and offers quality pre-owned vehicles and superior customer service. I encourage you to stop by and see us at 230 I-45 South here in Huntsville or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. We are live from Frisco, Texas, Toyota Stadium in the FCS National Championship. A drive moments ago for South Dakota State started on the Sam Houston 41 after that mishandled snap and a fumble there by Ramon Jefferson. It wasn't his fault. It was out of the reach of Eric Schmid. Jefferson, I said Jefferson. It wasn't his fault. I want to go back and create that. It was just a bad snap off the center to Eric Schmid. But anyways, South Dakota State able to take advantage of that, starting on the Sam Houston 41, capped off by some big plays, a 1-yard touchdown run to bring it in to the house for the early score by Isaiah Davis, 7-0 with 7:33 to go on the Miller Time game clock. We'll see if the Bearcats can respond here.
Well, this is going to be Sam Houston's second opportunity to get out there on offense, and you just shake that off, okay? It's over. You move on. You focus on the task at hand, and you move that ball, you move the chains, and then you put points on the board. As simple as that.
That was only the 6th lost fumble by Sam Houston this season. They have turned it over 18 times, lost 6 of them, now 19-6. This South Dakota team, they have only put it on the ground 8 times, but they have lost it 6 times. So, you know, it doesn't really matter. They put it on the ground a lot less, but they lose it a lot more. So we'll see if Sam Houston can respond here for their second possession of this early afternoon. Again, that rain just coming and going. It's not really steady. It just kind of comes in a big bucket, then it stops, and it comes right back. Here's the kickoff on the way. This one returnable there. Nope, they'll let it bounce into the end zone. Looked like it was going to sell returnable. And Sam Houston's Ramon Jefferson and his back teammate back there just going to let this one go. And the Bearcats will have it starting 1st and 10 from their own 25.
Well, again, we just talked about it a minute ago. You know, that's Eric Schmid and company. Just get back out there, make some good sound plays. You got to secure that football, though. Again, it is wet. We all know that. We've talked about it. Just make good, solid plays, convert on 3rd down, and move the chains.
So here we go. It's the second possession of this afternoon for the Bearcats. Eric Schmid in the gun, 1st down and 10 from his own 25, in between the marks, moving from right to left. 4 up front for the Jackrabbits. Pass goes to Cody Crest, and he drops it. That ball is wet, and he dropped it. That's a rare drop there by Cody Crest on the left side.
Yeah, the concentration by these wide receivers and then the running backs coming out into the flats has got to be laser focused. Again, that ball is wet, but, you know, both teams are having to deal with it, so overcome.
Brings up 1st down and 10. Sam Houston still on their own 25. Jefferson offset to the right of Eric Schmid. 2 receivers down to the left. 1 up top is Ezzard to the right. Schmid clapping for it twice. Fakes the handoff, keeping it here. Eric Schmid, daylight. He's ankle tackled, though, and he does get about 8 or so on that carry up to the 33-yard line. Good run on 2nd down by Eric Schmid.
That's what makes him such a dangerous weapon. I mean, he drops back, looks down the field, can't find his wide receivers open. Well, man, he can take it up the middle, and he can have some big runs, as you saw right there.
Here is 3rd down and 2 for Sam Houston. They convert 44% of them as they will try to get the First Financial Bank 1st down. Empty backfield, 5 wide, 3 of them down the left. Now in motion is Noah Smith. He'll set up to the right. Schmid rolling, looking, passing. This one dropped and smacked his, oh man, just a hard hit down there. Oh, my goodness, on Ife Ade, it's incomplete, and the Cats, we'll see if they pump this one away. They should.
Well, they were loaded up in trips left, and Ife Ade kind of ran a little 3 to 5 yard out route, and Eric Schmid kind of let him a little too much, and he paid the price for it. Ade got a heck of a hit laid on him.
Yeah, he was absolutely leveled by Deshaun Gales, the 5'11", 185 sophomore out of Illinois. He didn't look 185 on that play. Let's just put it that way. So here's Matt McRoberts to pump this one away. He has pinned 3 of them inside the 20 this season, 59 yards twice. That last one at Monmouth. He averages 43 a punt. This is the Australian sensation. The snap falls out of his hand, and he falls on it. And it's going to be great field position again for South Dakota State. Unbelievable. These mistakes cost you games. And this rain is something that Sam Houston has not played in this season, and they are on the negative end of it so far in this championship game.
Well, Sam Houston better turn it around and turn it around quick. That's all I can say about that. You know, you're giving South Dakota State just freebies.
So the third possession here for the Jackrabbits as they are looking strong, leading 7-0, 6:42 remaining on the Miller Time game clock. Here in the Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty first. They will start again in excellent field position, this time inside the red zone on the Sam Houston 19. Hight the quarterback. Tight formation. One receiver, though, out to the right actually is Jackson Yankee. Handoff here, not much on it. Maybe back to the original line of scrimmage on the carry. Great defense by Sam Houston.
Yeah, it looks like Pierre Strong was kind of going left side in between the guard tackle gap. Just a simple run. Picks up a couple of yards there, or picks up 1 yard.
This defense going to try to hold him here. It's 2nd down and 10. No gain on the play. With 6:10 remaining here in the first. This Jackrabbit crowd is extremely loud. Hight the quarterback in the gun. Handoff, no, keeps it. Looking to roll to the right. Will keep it here. No, now he throws to the right side. Ankle pass, it's incomplete. Good pressure brought up there up front by Markel Perry.
Well, again, just to give you an idea how difficult it is to hang on to that football, Hight rolled out to his right, trying to hit the receiver, kind of did a little comeback route around the 7-yard line, and he cannot get a grip on that football and basically threw it into the ground. That ball is so slick. Obviously, Matt McRobert felt it on the punt. Hight felt it on the pass. Just then, it is hard to hang on to that football.
It's 3rd down and a long 10 for the Jackrabbits of South Dakota State. They are 0 for 1 this afternoon. 5:55 to go here in the first. They're leading 7-0 on the Bearcat 19. Hight, high snap, able to hold on. Hands off to his running back. Nowhere to go for Pierre Strong Jr. Maybe a few on the play, but the Orange Storm with a big wall up front, he's not going to get through that. And give credit to Joseph Wallace and his teammates for putting up that big brick wall.
Well, that was a great play by that Bearcat defensive front four there to give him a big stop.
So Cole Fromm set to kick this one away for a field goal try here. This will be a 34-yard attempt for Fromm. The hold down by Ben Dinkle. Fromm waiting for it. Trying to go up 10-0. This one bobbled on the ground. Fromm picks it up and he's drilled in the backfield. Oh, baby, what a play by the Bearcats. How about that? Braden clumped and he clumped him, baby.
He clumped him, baby. Yes, he did. What a huge stand by that defense of Sam Houston to keep South Dakota off the board. Wow.
The rain is causing havoc here at Toyota Stadium. The Bearcats defense and special teams, after a muffled punt earlier, comes back to protect on a field goal attempt, and the Bearcats will have it back when we come back in 1 minute. Stay with us. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
This is Cicely again with Hartfield Florist. In business for over 50 years, at Hartfield's we strive to meet all your floral needs every day. From birthdays and anniversaries to weddings and other special occasions, we can bring your vision to life and customize your unique request. Give us a call at 295-5448 or visit us online at HuntsvilleHartfieldFlorist.com. The Pierce family and everyone at Hartfield's wants to say thank you for allowing us to personalize your events just like we've been doing since 1957.
Nelson Amaya is now doing business at his new convenient location at 2011 Sycamore Avenue, just walking distance from Sam Houston. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center proudly serves the Walker County area with integrity and honesty, processing all insurance claims, doing auto paint and body repair, and so much more. That's Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, 2011 Sycamore in Huntsville, and online at NelsonAmayasCollision.com. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, experience since 1999. A proud supporter of Sam Houston football. Call him at 936-439-4545.
Welcome back, friends. 7-0 South Dakota State leading, but the Bearcats will have it for the third time, starting from their own 24 here in just a moment. Brian, a lot of friends helping to make this one possible.
Oh, we need to thank a lot of people today. Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty, Huntsville's real estate expert. Bring home the win with Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty and Amaya's Collision Center. Let's get you back on the road. And Faust Distributing, home of Miller Lite, First Financial Bank, you first, and Murray Insurance Financial Services, an agency you can trust, and Mocha Mocha Attorneys at Law for your estate planning, real estate, and business law needs. Ask Mocha Mocha Attorneys at Law, serving Huntsville since 1971.
Good buddy of mine, Shane Christian, over at Fat Boys Pizza, hand-tossed dough, made fresh daily, pizza, wings, and more. We need some Fat Boys Pizza up here as the Bearcats trailing 7-0, but they'll have it for the third time. They'll start this possession on their own 24-yard line on that right hash mark. So far, Sam Houston only 20 total yards, all of that coming on the ground here today. Schmid is 0 for 3. This rain is causing a lot of problems. It's a tight formation here for the Bearcats as we wind back into motion. Ramon Jefferson, the running back. Triplets stacked up in a triangle. Very tight formation to the left. South Dakota State with 4 up front. Schmid with the rain coming down to his back. Hands off Ramon, come on Jefferson. And he'll leap forward only to the 25-yard line, a gain of 1 on first down.
Yeah, inside handoff to Ramon Jefferson, trying to just find a gap he can cut up inside. Picks up 1 on the play.
Got an injured Jackrabbit player down there around the 25-26. And during this injury, going to give some shout-outs. A lot of friends joining us back on our social media feeds in the booth. How about Teresa Dickey saying, let's go, Cats? Jerry Henderson, eat 'em up, Cats. Appreciate you, Jerry. You're exactly right. Weather is a factor here in this ballgame. BJ McMichael back in Huntsville saying he's listening. Rain or shine. Nikki McRobert back in Sydney, Australia. It's 3:40 a.m. there. We appreciate you, Nikki.
Yes, we do.
As always, Michael Hogue joining us. Have a good call if they win. He said he wants to see the rings. We got to get through this one first, though. We just want the victory today. Kathy Worley saying, eat 'em up, Cats. And then we also had a fan saying Casey Keeler wins championships. Keeler trying to become, by the way, the first coach in FCS history to get 2 championships with 2 different teams. We'll see how this one plays out today. That injured Jackrabbit player, by the way, able to walk off under his own pressure. We'll get back into action here. 2nd down and 9 for Sam Houston on their own 25-yard line. Has Schmid in the gun, 4:46 to go here in the first. Handoff, no, it's Schmid, he'll keep it. It's Schmid to the right side. Oh, mama, he's got the first down as he angled his way out of bounds just inside the 35. I believe he's got it, Brian, and that's enough for a First Financial Bank first down for the Bearcats.
Yeah, what a play there by Eric Schmid, and it all really had to do with the fake to Ramon Jefferson up the middle. It froze the linebackers of the Jackrabbits, allowed Eric Schmid to go around to the right side and pick up that first down. Great play.
It's the 3rd first down for Sam Houston. Brings up 1st and 10 from their own 34. Noah Smith in motion. Now will line up as a running back to the right side of Schmid from his own 34. Schmid, the protection breaking down, and he goes down in a rare sack. Give credit there to the Jackrabbits. Piling on top of him was Reese Winkleman. And Winkleman really came. Actually, I beg your pardon, that is Cole Fromm. And Cole Fromm, the defensive end, only a junior, but using all of that 6'5", 225 to sack Eric Schmid. It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd down and 12 for Sam Houston on their own 32, right hash mark. Trailing 7-0, 3:40 to go in the first. Schmid in the gun, Noah Smith there. Pass over, it's Ezer to the right side. Shakes through 2 defenders, drops the ball, picks it up, and he's close to a first down.
That's why we call him Showtime. I mean, he is so talented. Nice 2 moves after his catch. Good play there.
And I think I saw that ball pop out, Brian, and he fell back onto it. I may be mistaken. It's 3rd down and 2 after Showtime's catch.
Crucial. Sam Houston converts on this 3rd down right here. Get the ball in South Dakota's side of the field, and let's spend some time down there.
Bearcats looking for the first down from their own 42 on 3rd and 2. Empty backfield. Look for Schmid to keep it. He will run through the box, and Schmid leaps forward, and he didn't get it, Brian. He maybe only got half a yard.
Yeah, it looks like they're marking him a yard short on that quarterback draw up the middle.
It looked like South Dakota had 5 in a box. Nobody to block for Eric Schmid. And we'll see if Sam Houston's going to go for this, Brian. Oh, man, this would be a big gamble here.
Eric Schmid stays out on the field.
Here we go. Schmid will go for it. It's 4th down and 1.
Boy.
Bearcats trying to convert 55% this season. Schmid under center will step back. I think they may just be trying to drop him off, and that's what they're doing. They were trying to draw them off sides. The Cats will call a timeout. I don't expect them to do that again.
Well, that's, that is a very tough decision right there. 4th and 1. Well, let's get back, Rob, while we're in this little timeout. Thanks to more of our sponsors, Nelson Amaya's Collision Center on Sycamore, honest work and quality service. Adams Furniture, we beat big city prices. In Wiesner Huntsville, the home of the bottom line. Wiesner Hyundai Conroe, where you buy for less. And Huntsville Family Dental, just smile and curves for women, strengthening women.
Once again, welcome back in the booth. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 2:16 remaining on the Miller time game clock. It is 4th down and 1. Here in the first, Bearcats trailing 7-0. McRobert will try to punt this one away. Remember that last one? It bobbled around in his hands. It is very wet out here. And as I mentioned earlier, the first time this season the Bearcats have played in this kind of rain. So McRobert will set to punt this one away. Snap in, gets this delivery, punt up on its way. Short punt here, but it will take a nice bounce for the Bearcats. Oh, it's going to drop back. We'll see if they can stop it at the goal line. Did they get it, Brian? Oh, baby, did they get it at the goal line? I think it may have went back. We'll see where the official spot is.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, man, it was just in the nick of time as it went back over. That was a beauty, though, by McRobert. It was a low-selling punt. He didn't put a lot under it because nobody was back to receive. It took a bounce, rolled down to about the 1-yard line, kept sliding. An opportunity there for Sam Houston. It was Tristan McCollum trying to basically feather it back in, but the Bearcats weren't able to do so.
Yeah, anytime you have a wet field like that, that ball hits that turf, it shoots off there like a rocket. It did there. Sam Houston was so close to dropping him inside the 1. Nonetheless, touchback. Jackrabbits have the ball on the 20.
Have a few messages as we've done all season. This is an in-the-booth broadcast. If you want to watch it, go to ABC. 1st down and 10 here from the 20. It's a handoff by Hight over to his running back on the right side and bouncing his way forward. That's a healthy run of about 6 up past the 25 to the 26-yard line there on that carry. I believe it was Pierre Strong Jr.
Yep, Strong Jr. going over on the right side. That's something the Bearcat defense has to do a little bit better job of. You can't keep giving up 7 yards a carry. It's not going to work.
1:39 to go on the Miller time game clock. Time running down here in the first. Jackrabbits leading 7-0. Over the left side, it is Jaden Yankee, the receiver. 2 back there to the left, 1 down to the right. In motion is Pierre Strong, the running back. Fakes the handoff, pass over. This one dropped. It's incomplete. As Hight was looking, threw it over to the receiver there on that right side, and there was not much there as he dropped it. Tucker Kraft.
Yeah, big tight end Kraft just kind of doing a little release and a 3-yard out. That ball so wet, went right through his hands. Big 3rd down here coming up.
It's another 3rd down for this Orange Storm defense. Running off the field for Sam Houston is Braden Compton. Bearcats with 4, actually bring it 5 up front here. It's 3rd and 3 for the Jackrabbits from their own 27 in the pistol formation. Hight handoff. There may have been some movement there, Brian, as the rain is really coming down.
There we go. It's a false start. Tristan McCollum.
3rd down.
Tristan McCollum, number 22 for Sam Houston, helped the referee see the call.
All right. That'll set it back here. 3rd down and 8 now as the Jackrabbits will back up to their own 22-yard line. Big shout out to my beautiful fiance, Bridget, listening from Tokyo Steakhouse. It's Granny's 90th birthday today.
Happy birthday, Granny.
And the rain is really coming down, the hardest that I've seen here this afternoon. It's 3rd down and 8 for the Jackrabbits on their own 22. Trips high to the left. 1 receiver tight down to the right, and another flag, and I believe we've got another false start. Oh, it's another false start by South Dakota State.
Boy, the Sam Houston fans are on their feet.
Offense, number 71, 5-yard penalty, remains 3rd down.
That time it was Aaron Johnson making an early move. Aaron Johnson, the left tackle, 6'6", 295, and you've got a lot of weight rocking on a 6'6", 295 frame, and he just moved a little bit, but it was just enough to set him back. 3rd down and 13 now.
Boy, the defensive Bearcats need to watch this quarterback draw.
Ball on the 17 for the Jackrabbits. 2 receivers to the left, 1 down to the right. Hight stepping back in the screen. Nowhere to go. Leveled on the play. Trevor Williams said, "Get it out of here, baby. This is North Huntsville, Texas."
What a play by Trevor Williams. Read it perfectly, hit him, dropped him like a bad habit, forcing South Dakota State to punt the ball away.
So the Jackrabbits will punt this one away deep in their own territory. The only blip in this game so far, well, it's been a few of them. It's been the rain causing havoc. So far, though, South Dakota State leading 7-0. They've been able to get in. 1 back to receive for Sam Houston, and I think we may have another false start.
False start. Number 35, offense. 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
Well, that was Chase Norblade with the false start. Things a little too sharp for that young man today. So Gronowski is out for the rest of the game. We just received word on that. And so the freshman no longer in this ball game. We only saw him a couple of times. Now the punt from their own end zone. This one bobbled around, finally got it up. This is a nice booming punt in the rain. And a return opportunity here for Ezzard. Ezzard finding some room to the right side. Ezzard's on his way. Ezzard across the 30. 2 blocks to beat to the 20. Down to the 10. Jaquez. Showtime Ezzard. And he's got the touchdown. Oh, baby, by Showtime.
That's why we call him Showtime.
Wait just a minute. They may have said he was out at the corner. I didn't see the official call. He was down there. If it is, it's the 3rd return from Jaquez Ezzard, but oh man, we've got a flag.
During the return, illegal block in the back, number 50 of the return team. That'll be a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. The period will be extended for 1 on-time down.
Well, it would have been the 3rd return by Jaquez Ezzard, but the hold back there will set him back, Brian. Tough break for the Cats.
Boy, that's unfortunate. Those blocking the backs will hurt you every time, man. You can't take away the talent of Jaquez Ezzard. That's why we call that man Showtime. Wow.
That block did happen in the area, though, where he found a gap. And they'll get one more play here in this first quarter. We're down to 0 on the Miller time game clock. Sam Houston trailing 7-0. They will start back here now for the 4th time this afternoon on their own 40-yard line left hash mark. Eric Schmid brings them out. The SLC Player of the Year in the gun. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right from his own 40, standing in the gun at the 35. Schmid wiggling his arms, and now a flag flies here and a false start against the Bearcats.
Well,
false start, offense, number 76, 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
Amazing. Was that 4 false starts in a row by both sides?
That was Prince Pines moving a little bit early here.
In weather conditions like this, disciplined football is such a key factor. You've got to play disciplined football.
Eric Schmid, the leading rusher as far as touchdowns go for Sam Houston, 8 of them this season. And we'll get another play here to end the first quarter. Schmid in the gun, trip spread out to the left from his own 35. Eric Schmid claps once, now twice, high snap, fakes the handoff, pass over. This one to Chandler Harvin, and Harvin goes down on the left side but picks up 5 to end the first quarter of play.
That is the end of the first period.
We'll step aside, we'll take a 1-minute break. We'll be back for the second quarter. Bearcats trailing 7-0 in the FCS National Championship. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Advantage Specialties is your one-stop shop for business promotional needs in Huntsville. Need a logo on a shirt, hat, or other piece of clothing? Advantage Specialties provides embroidery in-house. Embroidery in-house helps make the process fast and affordable. What about promotional products? Banners, signs? Advantage Specialties can help put your name on virtually anything. For custom in-house embroidery, promotional products, printing, and much more, check out AdvantageSpecialties.com. That's AdvantageSpecialties.com.
Hey Bearcats, this is Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. I'm a Sam Houston alumni and a proud Bearcat. We're members of the Huntsville-Walker County Chamber of Commerce. When it comes to your roof, you need to call someone who is local, you need to call someone who you can trust, you need to call me. Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. I always offer a free, no-obligation storm damage evaluation and specialize in getting the most from your insurance. Find me on Facebook at Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. That's Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. Eat 'em up, cats.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams with the Dos Equis broadcast booth. The FCS National Championship here in Frisco, Texas. The Jackrabbits leading 7-0. The Bearcats have it for the 4th time. We'll get back to the action here in just a few moments. Brian, again, a lot of wonderful people helping to make this national championship coverage possible.
Absolutely. Texpress, urgent care, quality health care, and unmatched customer service. The Woodlands Financial Group and more. Insurance, our policy is caring. In Charlie's Used Cars, customer satisfaction is our #1 priority. In the trophy case, your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more in Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, because everyone deserves to be remembered.
Appreciate Greg Smith. You know, Greg Smith of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home had a chance to talk to his son. His son played for the Bearcats back in the day. Wonderful family. They do a lot of great things in the Huntsville community. Again, a big thank you to Greg Smith, Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. So that's the situation right now, 7-0. Jackrabbits leading. In that first quarter, we saw Gronowski go out of the ball game. He only went 1 for 2. That's the freshman. Was looking strong. Didn't see any type of injury, but he's done, according to some of our sources. And so it's going to be up to Keaton Hight now, the quarterback for South Dakota State. 2 for 4 so far here in this ball game. Eric Schmid starting to find a little life. 2 of 5, 21 yards for that young man. But how about this on the rushing side? 5 carries for 33 yards. Eric Schmid, we heard from Coach Keeler, one of the keys to victory was going to be the new thing that we're going to see from Schmid. And I say new because he hasn't been as diverse as we've seen all season. As what I'm talking about is Coach Casey Keeler wants to use Eric Schmid a lot more in these run-type situations. It's a little more diverse than what we've seen. Because, of course, the beginning of the season, you don't want to see him run too much and get him hurt. Well, we're in the final game, and so we're seeing him run a lot more.
Absolutely you are. You pull out all stops in this game right here.
Again, thanks for joining us. Michael Hogue, appreciate you. Mike Thomas saying, eat 'em up, Cats. Also, Sanders Hickey watching from Athens, Georgia, bleeding orange for the Bearcats. Appreciate you, Sanders. Here we go, now moving from left to right. 2nd down and 4 for the Cats. The 46, Ramon Jefferson, trying to cut his way forward, and he may only pick up 1 as he crosses the 45, 46, and 47-yard line.
Yeah, Ramon Jefferson just a handoff right up the middle between the center guard gap. Linebackers there for the Jackrabbits just plugged the hole. Good play by their defense.
Sam Houston 0 for 2 on 3rd downs today. They are trying to break that negative mark on the stat sheet. It's 3rd down and 3 from their own 47. Schmid in the gun, trips down to the right, 1 receiver to the left. Schmid with Jefferson, fakes the handoff looking, he's hit, drilled as he passes this one. There should be a flag against Jaquez Ezzard, and there's not. Unbelievable, as Jaquez Ezzard was drugged to the ground and no PI was called.
Wow. Eric Schmid under massive pressure. He had to get rid of that ball just as soon as he got it, forcing the Bearcat punt team back out on the field.
Oh, man, and Eric Schmid goes down hard as he had a big body from that front line. It was Thomas Stacker stacked all over him. So set back to receive here is Jackson Yonke from Matt McRobert's punt. As McRobert will punt into the wind. Snap is there. McRobert gets this one away. It will take a bounce. Yonke going to track it down. It takes a nice roll near the coffin corner at the 5-yard line. And for the 4th time this season, McRobert buries one inside the 20. That was a beautiful punt by Matt McRobert.
Boy, he is such a great punter. I mean, he has done that to teams all year long. Pin them inside the 10-yard line. Great punt there by Matt McRobert.
We'll keep things right here as South Dakota State leading 7-0, has it for the 4th time today. Led back onto the field by their quarterback. We mentioned earlier Keaton Hight out of Minnesota, the 6'3", 195-pound sophomore. They will line up on the right hash mark. 14:07 to go on the Miller Time game clock as we're in the Sam Houston Alumni Association 2nd quarter. Got to watch here. Hight kind of standing near his goal line. Orange Storm bringing some up front. Handoff. No, it's a pass. Hight with pressure in his face. This one thrown away. Went over to the left side. It was almost an opportunity for the Bearcats as Jalen Thomas was in the area, but it's incomplete.
Right. Well, think about Hight. He is the sophomore, but he had lost that starting position to the freshman Gronkowski. A lot of pressure on that young man, and I promise you Bearcat defense is going to give him all he can stand.
Mentioned earlier, Gronkowski out of the ball game. The freshman Hight in there. It is 2nd down and 10 for South Dakota State from their own 6-yard line. This Jackrabbit crowd tremendously loud in front of us. In the gun, Hight will send a man in motion. Fakes, handoff, right side, leveled, nowhere to go. It's a loss on the play back to the 5-yard line. My goodness, what a hit on that running back. Popping up from the pile there was Braden Clompton. He's had 2 big hits of this ball game, and both of those can apply for the Nelson Ameyas Collision Center on Sycamore hard hit of the game.
What a hit by Clompton. I mean, stuck his hat right in his chest for no gain.
Kenyon Bauer making his way, the wide receiver, back onto the field. It is 3rd down and 10. This Orange Storm trying to hold him again. Hight in the gun, running back to his right. I just saw a flash of light. 3rd down and 10 from the 6. In the gun, fake the handoff. Hight going to keep it here. Nowhere to go. Oh, you're not going to do that against the Cats, baby. And coming up there, Trevor Williams with a nice lick up front, and the Bearcats defense holding them yet again.
Oh, my goodness, boy, that's going to put the punter for South Dakota State way back in the end zone, maybe on the end line.
Yeah, Ben Dinkle will stand right backed up to his own end zone. And I'm talking with that right foot just outside the line. We'll see if we can get a return here by Jaquez Ezzard. Only 3 back there to guard Ben Dinkle. It's on its way. Punt up, gets it away. Ezzard, this one will take a bounce. He's going to have to let this one roll. And it will be great field position, though, for the Bearcats as it rolled out of bounds around the 40 or 43-yard line. I don't believe we'll have a media timeout. Yes, we will. So we'll go ahead and step aside for 1 minute. 12:32 remaining on the Miller Time game clock. We're in the Sam Houston Alumni Association second quarter. Bearcats trailing 7-0, but they've got it for the 5th time. When we come back, it's the FCS National Championship on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home, and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
Hi, I'm Kirby Kaysen, President at First Financial Bank. Please stop by and see us, whether it be for a commercial, consumer, mortgage loan, or new account. We have a huge array of products to make your banking easy and convenient. Whatever your banking needs may be, our team is here to help. We are proud to be a strong bank committed to our community and our customers. At First Financial, it's you first. Eat 'em up, Cats. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Back at it from Frisco, Texas. Rob Hipp alongside the former Bearcat quarterback Brian Adams for the national championship. Bearcats trailing 7-0 as they will try to get things rolling here on the offensive side. There hasn't been a whole lot to it yet. It's the 5th possession. But, Brian, going back over so many games, this has been typical of Sam Houston. Maybe not some of these early turnovers, but the Bearcats have seemingly not been able to get things going until the second half all season.
Yeah, it seems to me like they've kind of started most of the games slowly. And this one right here, a couple of things happened to them, a bad snap, things like that, kind of put them on their heels. But the thing about it is both teams have not played in weather like this on natural grass with it coming down in buckets. It has been something they're going to both have to adjust to, and Sam Houston certainly needs to adjust to it quickly. They got the ball in good field position to start this second quarter. Just need to put points on the board.
Both of these teams showcase very good defenses, and that's really what it's been so far here in this matchup, as expected. So the Bearcats will start this 5th drive of the afternoon here in the second quarter from their own 44-yard line on the left hash mark, going from left to right. And not really sure how much wind plays a factor into some of this, because there is some blockage on that right end zone with the National Soccer Hall of Fame looming It is first down and 10 from the 44. Schmid in the gun. Low snap, holds on to it. Hands off here, Noah Smith. Smith, as he zigzags his way up to the 49-yard line. A good run there on first down for Noah Smith.
Yeah, Noah Smith picks up 5 yards on that carry. Nice run up the middle by Noah Smith. It's good to see him getting involved in this ball game.
The tight end, Isaac Schley, out there. We had a chance to catch up with his family. They drove almost 700 miles from Denver, Colorado to be here to witness this game, and their grandson and his mom here as well, the entire family. It's second down and 6 for the Cats on their own 48. In the pistol now, Schmid in the gun. Hands off Jefferson. Jefferson looking for left side penetration. He has separation. It's Ramon Jefferson across the 40 to the 35-yard line. Ramon, come on, Jefferson has the first financial bank first down for the Bearcats.
That's what makes him so exciting. He just needs a little crease, and he sees it. He cuts through it, and man, he is fun to watch. What a good run on the left side there by Ramon Jefferson.
Ramon Jefferson, the leading rusher for this Bearcat team, entering today 656 yards. Will go first down and 10 from the Jackrabbit 35. Pass in the flats. Ezzard, shake and bake Ricky Bobby on the left side, across the 20, trying to go to the right side. Oh, baby, he's still on his feet. Ezzard to the 5. Touchdown! Jaquez Ezzard, you have got to be kidding me, as he dives in and scores. That is Showtime at his finest, baby.
That is why his name is Showtime. Oh my goodness, the run after the catch, unbelievable. Give credit to that Bearcat offensive line for opening up some blocks downfield. What a play.
Jaquez Ezzard took it in the flats on the left side. As you mentioned, had the blocks, zigzagged his way, a little shake and bake. Ricky Bobby comes back to the right side, eluding defenders, and it's a Bearcat touchdown. It's a trophy case touchdown. And here is the Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point. Coming up here for Seth Morgan, the hold by Ryan Humphreys. Here's the kick. It's up through the uprights and good. And we are tied in the national championship. The Bearcats take care of business on the 5th drive of the evening. We'll step aside and take a break. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home, and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
Is protecting your family and yourself important to you? Guardian Defense helps provide peace of mind through license to carry, basic pistol and rifle, and many other courses. Are you comfortable owning and using a gun? Are you concerned about gun safety? Guardian Defense provides certified education to equip you with the knowledge and skills you need to own a gun. Guardian Defense also has its own pistol range open to the public by appointment. For more information and to reach lead instructor Jason Thompson, visit GuardianDefenseLLC.com. That's GuardianDefenseLLC.com.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams, the former Bearcat quarterback. Just moments ago, it was a drive for the Bearcats that started on their own 44-yard line, capped off by around a 40-yard pass to Showtime Jaquez Ezzard from Eric Schmid, and the Bearcats have tied things up here in the National FCS Championship 7-7 with 11:16 remaining on the Miller Time game clock here in the second quarter.
Jaquez Ezzard, how exciting. He is probably one of the most exciting wide receivers I've ever seen play the game of football. When he catches the ball, his runs after the catch are just phenomenal. Again, he did it right there to tie this game up 7 apiece.
It has been a factor of rain in this ball game, but both teams now finally starting to find the situation of how they're going to play through this one. We talk a lot about Seth Morgan and Matt McRobert and Ryan Humphreys, but how about Cameron Hearn and the fine job that this young man has done this season? Cameron Hearn will kick here from left to right, favoring the right hash mark. Right toe to leather, booms this one on the Fat Boys Pizza kickoff. Sails to the 1-yard line. This one returnable over to the right side. Boy, a block in the back there, no call, as South Dakota State returnman will cut it up across the 40-yard line. There was a vicious block in the back at the 7-yard line. No flags came out. And South Dakota State with an opportunity starting in excellent field position.
No question about it. Nice kick return there by South Dakota State. I mean, that is excellent field position to start this drive out here.
They will start this one on their own. They'll mark it at the 41-yard line. So again, South Dakota State, we are all knotted up at 7 apiece. This game has been as advertised. We mentioned earlier the freshman quarterback still not sure what the injury was on Mark Gronowski. He is done for the day. Keaton Hight, the quarterback, here for the Jackrabbits, stands in the gun. 2 receivers stacked up on the left side. In motion goes Jaden Yankee. Handoff over to the right side. Nowhere much. Well, found a hole actually across the 45 to the 46-yard line in between the hash marks. That was a good run there by Isaiah Davis. We've kept our eyes on that young man so far today.
Yeah, Davis did a good job just carrying the ball up the middle, again, between the center guard gap. The thing about Davis, he kept those feet moving and picked up a nice run on that first down.
So this will bring up 2nd down and 5 after the 5-yard gain just moments ago. The Jackrabbits from their own 46 in between the marks. Heidi in the gun. 1 receiver to the right, 2 down to the left in a tight formation. Handoff, brick wall, Davis nowhere. Maybe a yard on the forward progress, but this front line has been so powerful this season. Trace Mascaro and more getting the initial hit.
Yeah, Mascaro and Markel Perry in on that stop. Great play there by that Bearcat defense. Brings up a big 3rd down right here.
It's another 3rd down for the Jackrabbits of South Dakota State. They are 0 for 4 today, trying to find something on this Sam Houston defense. 9:51 remaining on the Miller Time game clock here in the Sam Houston Alumni Association 2nd quarter.
Boy, you can hear that crowd. They are getting loud.
Heidi in the gun, tight formation in between the marks, looking to pass, stepping back, nowhere. Now drops one, has his man, and has the first down. There was nothing there until the last moment. Jackson Yankee, one of the twins out of Madison, South Dakota, gives South Dakota State the very first down of this afternoon on 3rd down.
Yeah, Yankee ran a good route. He just kind of did a little curl route and sat down in the open spot, and they were able to pick up that first down.
So this will bring up 1st down and 10. Now on the Bearcat 47-yard line, left hash mark. Heidi looking for the shotgun snap. His tight end Zach Hines there to the left side. Rolls around, hands off. This one over to Pierre Strong, looking to make a strong effort, trying to wiggle through a defender, and it was great defense by, I believe back there it was Isaiah Downs, able to hold him back from getting a first down. He stopped after about a gain of 6.
Yeah, that was Isaiah Downs, who did a great job slowing him down till he got some help for some other Bearcat defenders. Man, oh man. That could have been a huge play.
Looked like Pierre Strong was going for a first down and more, but Downs able to hold him down. Finally brought down at the Bearcat 41. 2nd down and 4 after the 6-yard gain. We're tied 7 apiece, 8:30 to go here in the 2nd. South Dakota State has it for the 5th time today. Whistles come out, and we'll see here if we've got a timeout by the Jackrabbits. They whistled, and the official going to head over and talk things over.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they whistled this.
There has been a detected lightning strike. We're going to have the teams clear the field.
Well, I believe the way it works, if there's lightning within 8 miles or so, they're going to have to stop play here. And I think that play, don't get me wrong on the rules, but I think that play stops for about 30 minutes or so, Brian, if I'm not mistaken by the rules. So the lightning strike, we knew that there was going to be storms. We were hoping we could get through it without any lightning, but that has now changed as the teams will head into the locker rooms. And we will step aside, I guess for now, Brian. We'll go back to music on. I hate to stop this, so abruptly. Let's take a quick break. Then when we come back, we'll talk about what we've seen so far, and then we'll go back to some music. But stay with us, friends. This a little bit change up here on the Bearcat Sports Network. We'll be back in just a few moments.
Hi, folks. This is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of Lazy Boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on Lazy Boy. We're talking about big man's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want Lazy Boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells Lazy Boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy Boy at Adams Furniture has never been better, never been better priced. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street. And shop online at shopadams.com.
Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, it has to be El Gordo Taqueria. You'll experience the absolute best real Mexican food. El Gordo Taqueria has plates. Also, check out their new day. Dine in or carry out, now available. Delivery to you from DoorDash and Grubhub. Open Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Saturdays, 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. And now open Sundays, 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. For the absolute best authentic Mexican food in Huntsville, it's El Gordo Taqueria. Call us at 295-TACO. That's 295-8226. Try it once and you'll be hooked. El Gordo Taqueria. All right, friends, we're in a lightning delay here at Toyota Stadium. The official rule from the NCAA, play must be suspended if there is lightning within 8 miles of the stadium. It also requires a 30-minute delay from the last lightning strike. So hopefully we won't see any more, because that's going to put us, Brian, I would assume around 28 minutes or so before we can get back into action. But so far in this ball game, things looking a little rough at the beginning for Sam Houston. They're not used to the rain, not used to the all-turf field. We played all season, of course, on AstroTurf, but this is natural turf. None of these teams have played on that, and so that's been a contributing factor early on. But the Bearcats found a way. Showtime, Jaquez Ezzard finding a little daylight earlier, and that's how we got things tied up at 7 apiece.
Yeah, both teams are having to deal with the weather in the beginning of the ball game. I mean, a bad snap, a high snap. Eric Schmid tips it up. South Dakota State recovers it. That's how they get on the board first, And then, of course, like you just said, Jaquez, Showtime, Ezzard, I mean, what a phenomenal athlete. I mean, his runs after the catch are just unbelievable. Takes it to the house, ties the game up. But, like you said, both teams, they're not playing on natural grass. This is the first time for both teams. And it's wet down there, and the ball is wet. And, as a former quarterback trying to throw a ball that is wet, it is very difficult to do. And you're seeing that a little bit. It's hard to handle a catch. It's hard for the punter to secure the ball before he punts. There's a lot of things that are taking place that hasn't happened all year long, I'm sure, for both teams.
Well, again, we are in this lightning delay. I would expect it to last about 27 more minutes or so. That's barring if we don't see any other lightning strikes. Of course, every time there's a strike within 8 miles, that will reset the timer. Brian, we'll go back here just a few moments to a lot of our friends who are helping to make this coverage possible, and then after that, we'll step aside and take a brief break.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I want to thank TJ Burdett and Sons Recycling. Proudly serving East Texas since 1976, we offer competitive prices for all your ferrous and non-ferrous metals in Markham Realty. Markham Realty, selling quality Texas properties since 1970, and Advantage Specialties for all your promotional product needs. New York Life Insurance Company, proudly protecting businesses and families for 175 years. Local agents Tyler Young and Colby Alterholt. And Guardian Defense, providing peace of mind through license to carry and other courses. Find out more at GuardianDefensesLLC.com. And Oak Ridge Disciple House, helping men 18 and older suffering from drug and alcohol addiction. There's light at the end of the tunnel. That light can be found through Oak Ridge. Visit OakRidgeDiscipleHouse.com.
We'll look at some normally we look at first half stats. We've got 8:25 to go here in this lightning delay in the second quarter. We'll still probably have about a 20-minute delay or so. But again, we are tied up 7 apiece as the fans have been directed also to leave the stadium. The ushers were kind of helping herd everyone around, and I don't know where they're going to put them, Brian, to be honest. I mean, there's not a whole lot of protection around here. So we're seeing them kind of go towards the exits, but they're still out in the open. But hopefully, again, these storms will pass through and we can get back to football in just a few moments. Eric Schmid at this delay, 3 of 7, 56 yards through the air and a touchdown. He has also carried it 5 times for 33 yards. Ramon Jefferson, 5 carries for 30. On the flip side, Keaton Hight has came in for the injured Mark Gronowski, 3 for 6 from the air with 16 yards. Gronowski finished this game injured, 1 of 2 for 16 yards as well. Pierre Strong, he has been the rushing man, only 6 carries for 24 yards. Isaiah Davis, keeping an eye on him, 5 carries for 23 yards. This has really been an offensive effort by Sam Houston, 107 total yards compared to 83 for South Dakota State. They have put 56 through the air, 51 on the ground, but already 3 penalties and 20 yards for the Bearcats. For now, though, we'll step aside. We'll send it back to the studio, and we'll be back after this lightning delay. Stay with us. This is the FCS National Championship on the Bearcat Sports Network.
We'll always be live, local, and here for you.
are the same reasons every single week. And the reasons you lose are the same reasons every single week. So I have and so from the very beginning, John, I do talk a lot about managing the moments, playing the next snap, don't get in your head. If we lose, let's say like we gave it everything we got and they were a better team. Let's not say, boy, we let them make a couple of plays and we got into our heads. That would be inexcusable in my mind. So it's a constant theme. And again, we have to manage the moments in a big ball game.
Thank you, Coach.
Daniel Steenkamer from Hero Sports.
Hey, Coach Keeler, I'll preface my question by saying it's really cool to meet you virtually because I'm from Newark, Delaware, watched your Delaware teams growing up. I know Kevin Tressolini too, so hopefully knowing Kevin doesn't get me.
I love Kevin. I busted his stones so bad. I got some trouble when I got home from my wife about that, but I love Kevin and had a lot of fun with him.
Yeah, I love Kevin. Love working with Kevin. But anyway, Coach, about this week's game, if I've understood you correctly, you've spoken about your offensive line maybe being a year away. And so with that, with the offensive line being a little banged up maybe, how do you see that matchup against South Dakota State's really strong defensive line really playing out? How much focus are you guys giving that this week?
Yeah, I think we've done a pretty good job managing our way. And actually, we've gotten healthier the next week and the next week. And so now we feel pretty good that we have 8 or 9 guys that we could play in this game. But we were at a time where we were playing 5 that weren't in great shape in terms of health and really didn't have more than 1 or 2 that could have gone in with an injury. So with that being said, I think we're further along with the offensive line in terms of our health than we were maybe 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. But that's still a bit of a work in progress. It's the one area that I think, for us to be, consistently the best team in the country, we want to look like James Madison. We want to look like South Dakota State. We want to look like North Dakota State. And we're not quite there yet.
And just one more follow-up for you, Coach. You've been to Frisco once before. This is your first time taking your Sam Houston players there. Is there any way you can draw on that experience, your experience, Coach Sadiq Haynes' experience, or is this spring, this COVID situation so much different than really that experience maybe isn't quite as helpful? Just how do you approach using your experience?
Yeah, I think it's the whole playoff mentality that I bring to the team in terms of, it's all about playing one game. And eventually they're going to tell you either you lost and you collect the equipment, or they're going to say, hey, there's no one else to play. And so that's kind of the mindset. I mean, we talk about no one other than the opponent right in front of us. I mean, it was all about Monmouth, period. It was Monmouth. It was all about North Dakota State, period. And so that's been, and I jokingly say in the locker room after the game, it's like, okay, we've won. I know we're going to play out there on Saturday. I don't know who yet. We'll find out. And so I just try to bring a mentality to the playoffs that there's a finality to this. And it's not to get them tight for the game. I always talk to them about that. I said, you just got to go play with an edge. We play with an edge. That's the one thing that I've really noticed about South Dakota State. They play the very similar edge that we do. I mean, we both have very edgy teams out there. It's going to be interesting. But it's more about preparation. I constantly remind them about guys collecting the equipment because it's how you prepare. I mean, God forbid we don't win and you look back and say, boy, I should have probably watched a little bit more tape. Or, I should have done a better job getting, in the training room. And you don't want to have those moments. You want to be able to say, you know what? They beat us. We gave it everything we got. So, that's kind of how I approach it.
Let's go with Corey Hogue from Dave Campbell's.
Hey, Coach. It's great to talk to you and good luck this week. First question, did everything turn out well with Hawkins-Williams after that hit?
Yes, it did. Consider it more of a little bit like a whiplash than anything else. All the tests came back. Saw him yesterday in good spirits and just really sore. But it was emotional. We're close to these kids. I mean, I call them kids because I feel like they're my kids. And same thing with Coach Carlin. I mean, I had to kind of get him squared away because we had to be the rocks for our players as they were struggling with him going down because he wasn't moving. So it was, when you have those moments on the field, they're hard. And then, to know that, he got out of the hospital probably 2 or 3 hours after the game and was feeling a lot better. And all the tests came back. I appreciate you asking. I can't tell you how many people reached out to me. Hey, nice win, but hey, how's Hawkins doing? So, but I appreciate you asking.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's great news and great to hear. Thank you for letting us know. The other question is, what challenges does South Dakota State present to you that you have not seen during this playoff run?
Well, I think we've seen a lot of those challenges. I mean, like I said, we just got done playing who we think are two of the best three teams, and we're keeping us out of this, but two of the best three teams in the country in North Dakota State and James Madison. Physical offensive lines. I don't know if we're ever going to see better running backs ever in FCS than James Madison's running backs. Very good quarterback play. We saw that, obviously with James Madison and Monmouth. We're going to see it again. I think we've seen all those things. It's just a little bit different combination. I mentioned this, when you asked about, they do play with an edge. That's something you really see. It's very evident when you're watching a game, and not the highlights. You go watch their game, their TV copy. And I like to go watch a TV copy just to get a feel for a team. And when you watch a TV copy, there's an edge. There's a confidence. There's not an arrogance, but just come on, let's go. We're ready to go. And I think my team, will bring the same edge.
Thank you.
Yep.
Alex Haley.
Actually, it's Craig Haley. My daughter changed a setting when I didn't realize.
I said, I didn't know it was Alex.
I wondered if that was you. I figured that's who it was.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you for the time. Because you've just played, some physical offensive lines, and you're about to face another one. What does your defense do well that makes it so successful against these kind of extraordinary lines?
Yeah, we match physical with physical. We are really physical up front. I mean, Jahari Kay, Joe Wallace, Sean Mustin, Trace Mascara. I mean, they're physical guys. I mean, Damian Robalewski, the offensive line coach at James Madison, and I spoke after the game. Damian was my offensive line coach at Delaware. And he said, thought they might be a little longer, but in terms of physicality, he goes, did not disappoint. I mean, you guys were just really physical. So, I think we bring a lot of physicality with us with this defense, and especially starts with the defensive line. Also, I love how our linebackers have played. Might almost be a little bit of a surprise how much we've gotten out of Quentin Brown. I thought Trevor would have a great season, but if you're looking for a surprise, it might be Quentin Brown. He just really has shown up in a big way. And what's funny is when we had our first scrimmage, he's a guy that we weren't sure. Do we need to replace him? Do we need to put Markel back there, Markel Perry? And then all of a sudden, I thought my young linebacker coach, Jared Hensley, everyone's young to me, said, you got to pull your trigger, bro. I mean, you can't. You're thinking way too much. Just pull your trigger and go. And then, don't you know, when we're playing Southeast Louisiana, he makes that huge third down stop before the fourth down stop by just knifing through some offensive linemen and making the play on the screen. That's been a big plus for us because he's a physical guy. So he matches up with my guys up front too. So I think you're going to see a lot of physicality, and that's how we've held up against these great offensive lines.
Sure. One more, Coach. You talked about Jim Tressel. How does it make you feel that one day there'll be a coach saying, I can't believe they're putting me in the same conversation with Casey Keeler?
Yeah. Again, I just kind of look at things maybe a little differently. I just know that my success is because all the people around me. I mean, and I always tell, when kids say, I want to be a businessman, you want to be successful? Hire people smarter than yourself. Don't be afraid to hire people that are really, really talented. And, that's, I learned that, lesson early in life, and it's been good to me, but I appreciate that. I mean, it is pretty cool when your name gets mentioned with those people because they're icons, and I don't see myself that way. I see myself as a guy who's been blessed to work at really good institutions that had commitments to be successful and encircle myself with really good people.
Thank you, Coach. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Okay. Just so y'all know, I got about 5 more minutes with Coach before I got to have him on another one. So we're just going to take a couple more questions before I can move on with him, and then we'll get you some players. We're going to go with Chris Heidel.
Hey, Coach Keeler. How you doing? Chris Heidel.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, I haven't seen you in a while. How's everything down there in Texas?
Awesome, man.
Yeah. Congratulations. I got a question to ask you. I was looking over the last time you played South Dakota State was 2010, and you kind of ran them out of Delaware. I think you're still running. What do they look like today compared to the 2010 team?
Yeah, I kind of snuck attack them that year. I thought we were going to be really good, and they was a little bit. They had some injuries during training camp. Got in the first game of the season. It was we actually get hot and humid in the East Coast too. It was a hot, humid day. They didn't have any air-cooled jet fans. I remember seeing their poor kids just dying on the sideline, sweating. So I think I kind of snuck up on John on that one. But I remember before the game, he and I talking about their new facility that they're going to build, and just what a great man. And I'm honored to be coaching in a game with such a tremendous football coach and get a chance of. I mean, we think if not us, the best team in the country. It's not flukes that we're here playing each other. I mean, we both have great teams.
And I have one more question to ask you. This is your fourth trip to the national championship game, first time with Sam Houston State. What do they look like compared to your Delaware teams? Is this Sam Houston State just like the ones who won in 2003, 2004? What?
Yeah. Well, if you think about 3, 7, and 10, I had great quarterback play. I got great quarterback play now. We had great running back play. I got great running back. I think we might be a little bit more talented at the receiver spots. Don't tell those guys I said that, but we have some really special skill kids in terms of their speed. And defensively, we played lights out on defense. I think my 2010 team was number 1 in the country in defense. And so we're sort of trying to build it. When I first got here, we built it all on speed. And I just didn't think that was how I was going to get back to a national championship. So I made some changes. And now we're built a little bit more on physicality, still keeping our speed components in there, especially at the receiver spots. And our quarterback runs a 4.4. So yeah, there's a lot of similarities. There really is. Plus, it's also the culture. I think the culture that I created at Rowan, the culture I created at Delaware, and the culture I created here at Sam Houston, there's a lot of carryover with the culture.
Mm-hmm. Well, good luck this weekend.
All right, thank you.
All right, guys, we got time for one more question, and I've got to get Coach onto another one. So we're going to go with Zach Borg. Zach, you still with us? Okay. We'll go with Hank Kurtz from the AP.
Hey, Coach, whether they played in the fall or the spring, coaches and players alike seem to universally describe this season as mentally exhausting with the COVID and the testing and all that stuff. How have you managed that?
Yeah, interesting. It's been a common theme with every coach. It's because if you think about it, we came back in June thinking we're going to be playing in September. And then all of a sudden that was not on the table. And then we're kind of getting ready for a spring season, but now there's a lot of questions. Are we going to get to a spring season? Are there going to be spikes? Is going to be so it just has been physically and mentally exhausting, going through all these ups and downs from June until, now we're here in May. So one of the things that we're doing is we're going to play a 10-game schedule next year. I think our administration is really smart about that. They're going to put 2 bye weeks on the schedule. They're not going to go find a money game because they believe it's the best thing for the student athlete is to make sure that we don't burn them out. We get back from the game on Monday. We'll do exit meetings with our players, and then we'll see them June 28th. So we need to get them out of here for, a month and a half or so, and then get them back and get them ready for the next season. So I think there's some things we're doing to try to accommodate them and also understand that it has been mentally and physically exhausting because every day you have a COVID test, you're just doing this. Like, are we going to get past COVID today?
And what can, there's a lot of people that talk about concerns about wear and tear on players on the short turnaround. Obviously, a shorter schedule will help mitigate that some, but what kind of concerns do you have about that?
Yeah, I think we've done a great job this spring. We're never in full gear. We never tackle to the ground. We're in spiders most of the times, 2 practices with shells on, helmets or shoulder pads. So, and we don't hit a lot during training camp. It showed a little bit when we played Southeast Louisiana in terms of our tackling, but I was willing to take that risk versus banging our kids up. So I'm a guy who's always trying to keep our kids fresh. And so I think just the way I coach, I think it matches up pretty well with what we have coming forward.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, thank you, guys. That's gonna do it for Coach Keeler. Right now, I've got to get him on another one. We're about to take a quick break, and I'm getting Ramon Jefferson on here, running back.
Ramon Jefferson. There's Ramon Jefferson. You don't know Ramon Jefferson.
All right, Ramon, you with us?
Yeah, I turned my phone. Hello, how you doing?
Good. All right, guys. Same thing. We're gonna do. If you had your hand raised before and you don't have a question right now, please lower your hand in the function. Otherwise, it looks like Mike Lucas. You can fire away.
Hey, Ramon, how you doing today?
Good, how you doing?
Good, Ramon. I know this is your first year at Sam, but a championship is the thing missing from this program's resume. So, in your opinion, how special would being part of the group that gives Sam its?
Yeah, you broke up a little, but from what I thought you said was so basically it'll be very special to me. And obviously, I was recruited here not too long ago, and
Hey, friends, Rob Hipp here as we're back in the booth. Just realized I was talking for about 2 minutes and nothing was coming through. We are in the middle of a lightning delay. You were just watching a press conference before this game with Sam Houston State University. That was just from a couple of days ago. Unfortunate news, there was a lightning strike just a few moments ago, and that now has further delayed this ball game for at least another 40 minutes. So we'll go back to that press conference. I encourage you to stay with us. And hopefully this severe weather will move out of the area before too long. In fact, there's not really much severe weather right here in Frisco proper. The most severe weather is down to our south and east, where there's actually a tornado warning going on right now. But again, those storms are not moving into this area, but there is lightning within 8 miles. The NCAA rule is 8 miles, 30-minute delay. We just saw another lightning strike with 10 minutes to go, so now we are delayed at least another 40 minutes. For now, though, we'll step back. We'll go back to the press conference. Enjoy that. Stay with us. We are tied at 7 apiece, 8:25 to go in the second when we resume play here in Frisco in the FCS National Championship. Stay with us.
All right, thank you.
All right, guys, we got time for one more question, and I've got to get Coach onto another one. So we're going to go with Zach Borg. Zach, you still with us? Okay. We'll go with Hank Kurtz from the AP.
Hey, Coach, whether they played in the fall or the spring, coaches and players alike seem to universally describe this season as mentally exhausting with the COVID and the testing and all that stuff. How have you managed that?
Yeah, interesting. It's been a common theme with every coach. It's because if you think about it, we came back in June thinking we're going to be playing in September. And then all of a sudden that was not on the table. And then we're kind of getting ready for a spring season, but now there's a lot of questions. Are we going to get to a spring season? Are there going to be spikes? Is going to be so it just has been physically and mentally exhausting, going through all these ups and downs from June until, now we're here in May. So one of the things that we're doing is we're going to play a 10-game schedule next year. I think our administration is really smart about that. They're going to put 2 bye weeks on the schedule. They're not going to go find a money game. because they believe it's the best thing for the student athlete is to make sure that we don't burn them out. We get back from the game on Monday. We'll do exit meetings with our players, and then we'll see them June 28th. So we need to get them out of here for, a month and a half or so, and then get them back and get them ready for the next season. So I think there's some things we're doing to try to accommodate them, and also understand that it has been mentally and physically exhausting, because every day you have a COVID test, you're just doing this. Like, are we going to get past COVID today?
And what can, there's a lot of people that talk about concerns about wear and tear on players and the short turnaround. Obviously, a shorter schedule will help mitigate that some, but what kind of concerns do you have about that?
Yeah, I think we've done a great job this spring. We're never in full gear. We never tackle to the ground. We're in spiders most of the times, 2 practices with shells on, helmets or shoulder pads. So, and we don't hit a lot during training camp. It showed a little bit when we played Southeast Louisiana in terms of our tackling, but I was willing to take that risk versus banging our kids up. So I'm a guy who's always trying to keep our kids fresh. And so I think just the way I coach, I think it matches up pretty well with what we have coming forward.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, thank you, guys. That's gonna do it for Coach Keeler. Right now, I've got to get him on another one. We're about to
guys.
take a quick break, and I'm getting Ramon Jefferson on here, running back.
There's Ramon Jefferson.
We don't hear nothing. I don't hear nothing from nobody as far as the accolades and whatever. So it was big time. And as far as coming to Sam Houston State, it was one of my goals is being All-American. I think that's one of everybody's goals. And, you want to be the best in your position. You don't want to be a mediocre person. So as far as coming to Sam Houston State, I did want to be one of the best people in my positions and wanted to be an All-American. So it was one of my goals.
Right. And, you mentioned just to Mike, you've been a national champion before at the junior college level. What does that experience give you, heading into this weekend? As your career, do you kind of see, what you've been able to do here is kind of a testament to what JUCO kids can do?
Yeah. I mean, coming into this game, I feel very confident. I'm not nervous at all. I'm just confident in what we're doing. I believe in our game plan. I believe in our defense. I believe in our offense. I just want to come in and make sure we execute well. And if we execute well, then I think we'll come on top.
Okay, John Wilson. John Wilson.
Jahari, what is the excitement level of this team this week as you get ready to go try to win the program's first title?
Very excited. Super excited. I think we're super locked in. We know what's on the line. We just want to get out there and play. We're very excited to go up to Frisco and show out and play in front of our fans. And hearing that it's sold out, that's giving us even more excitement. So I think we're very much excited to do it.
Thank you.
Corey Hogue.
Hey, Jahari, great job this year. I just want to ask you, this week being finals week and everything going on, how has the coaching staff tried to help you guys mitigate some of that?
It starts with our academic advisor, Mike Reed. He came in today and he talked to us about finishing up this last week as we prepare to go up to Frisco and make sure we get in our finals and make sure we do these last couple tests. So as far as that's going, we had that talk today, and the coaches are making sure we stay on top of our work. And as far as getting our work done, we need to do that this week and prepare to go to Frisco.
Thank you.
Craig.
Jahari, thank you for the time. What's the funniest thing Coach Keeler has said this fall or done this fall?
The funniest thing Coach Keeler has done this fall. You know what? The funniest thing, he's probably gonna get on me about this, but I'll say this past week. I did something in the game and he got on me about it, and it just kind of made me laugh a little bit because I know I needed to lock in more. And he talked to me a little bit after the game, just telling me I need to be better. But it was funny to me because Keeler's really never had anything to talk to me about, and he's talked to me for the first time about something, like that's bothered him a little bit. So I thought that was pretty funny to me, but me and Keeler had to talk about it.
What would he say about it today, 5 days later?
He'll just say like keep playing with an edge. You know what I'm saying? Is when you're in that moment, you're playing hard and you're playing with an edge, and he'll just tell him just keep playing hard and just go to the next play and don't worry about that last play.
Sure. You mentioned you faced some great running attacks. What is maybe different because you faced JMU, NDSU, and SDSU now? What is different about the Jackrabbits running game?
I feel like they open up their playbook more. As far as they have a good quarterback, they have a good freshman quarterback. He could run the ball, he could pass the ball, and they can run the ball as well. So as far as them running the ball, I think with the play action behind it keeps us, on our toes a lot. So they can run that ball. They run a lot of zone, and I think they're a good matchup.
Thank you. Best of luck.
Appreciate you.
Okay, we'll try this again. Zach Borg.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Sorry about the earlier confusion. You mentioned obviously the wins over James Madison and NDSU. I know your upperclassmen and your coaching staff had some history with them in the playoffs, and those are obviously have been the premier programs over the last decade. Normally, you beat them, you've already won a championship. It might be human nature to kind of look past SDSU, saying if we can beat them, if we can beat those other two, why can't we beat these guys? How do you kind of avoid maybe just that little bit of overlooking them at all, or saying, well, if we can beat NDSU and James Madison, how hard can these guys be?
Just every week we're worried about one opponent. We're worried about North Dakota State week. We're worried about JMU week. We're worried about South Dakota State this week. We're not worried about, we beat JMU, we beat North Dakota State. We're not worried about that at all. We just want to go out and execute whatever the game plan is. We want to execute it hard. We want to play hard out there. We don't look at the games we done played and who we done stopped, because this is a championship game. Regardless of who the team is, they're gonna come out hard just as much as we're gonna come out hard. So I feel like the difference is we take each game one at a time and we focus on one game, and that's what it is.
And the last thing I wanted to ask you is, I know there are some people, and maybe you've heard it from even some of your rivals, who are trying to say that, well, this spring season wasn't that legitimate because certain guys opted out or teams opted out, or it was just weird. What would you say to whoever would say that this is not, there should be an asterisk next to whoever wins this national title?
Well, that's pretty hilarious because I believe our bracket was really the hardest bracket as far as the side. So first, let's start off with Monmouth. I don't think Monmouth was a asterisk or a Mickey Mouse team. I don't think they're just some rollover team. They played us to the end. They played us hard. Let's talk about North Dakota State winning championships in the last 10 years. You know what I'm saying? I don't think putting North Dakota State and James Madison in the same bracket as us is an asterisk at all. So then we go to James Madison. You know what I'm saying? They've been in the championship the last couple of years. So putting an asterisk by this championship is hilarious and also ridiculous to even say such a thing. So that's where I stand on it.
Thank you, sir. Good luck.
Appreciate you.
All right. Any other questions for Jahari? Mike, I see your hand still raised on the deal. So are you good?
No, I'm good. I got mine in, so I just got to lower it.
Okay. Good deal. Good deal. Just wanted to check. Let me do a little scroll once again. All right. Going once, going twice. All right, Jahari, appreciate it. Thank you so much for your time.
Appreciate
Congratulations.
You. Thank you.
All right, guys. Give me just a moment. I need to see if I can get a hold of our quarterback real quick. Just a moment.
It's crazy for sure. I've never played in front of that big of a audience. So knowing that many people are watching is pretty cool. But at the same time, it's just a regular game. You got to go out and play football with your teammates. So we're really focused on that. But it's really cool that there's that big of a following right now. So we're looking forward to another big week.
All right, this is going to be the Bearcats' third time back in Frisco going for the national championship. What is it about this group and specifically this offense that makes you think that y'all can get over the hump and bring that title back to Huntsville?
Just the way that we battle through adversity. I mean, the past 2 weeks, we've had some really big moments that showed that we could fight through that. So I think our confidence is really high right now. We're ready to face another good opponent, and there's going to be ups and downs this week, but we're going to fight through them like we always do.
All right, John Wilson.
Eric, if you could focus in on one particular thing that your offense needs to do well to have success on Sunday, what would it be?
For me personally, I would say decision making. I had a bad decision last week, turn the ball over, because that's our big thing. If you don't turn the ball over, we're going to be in a good place at the end of the game. So that's going to be my main focus. And then as a whole, just being clean, attention to details, and just really executing the stuff. Because if we do that, we're one of the best teams in the country.
We recently.
Thank you.
Brent Zwerneman from the Houston Chronicle.
Eric, my older sister went to high school with your mom and dad at McCullough High School, and I remember your mom being an exceptional track athlete. So would it be fair to say that you got your athleticism from her?
I would say that's fair to say. My dad's a little athletic too, but my mom, she was a track star.
Yeah, and he was in my brother's confirming class with their church they went to. But anyway, so did you grow up? You said you grew up an hour from there, Washington on the Brazos, in that area? Is that right?
Yes, sir.
What's the story behind that in terms of y'all being there, but obviously going over to the Woodlands?
My parents and my grandparents bought some land in Washington back in like the late 80s, and so we always had that. And then we ended up selling our place in the Woodlands. Kind of had to pick between the two, and we picked a place in Brenham. So we moved out there, and then my sister went to Brenham High School, and then I traveled back and forth with my dad since he was the coach there at the Woodlands.
So what was that like for you to be out there in the country, but also attending a big school like the Woodlands to play football as well?
I loved it, honestly. I mean, it was a getaway. I didn't get to see my friends as much, but I had a really good relationship with my parents. I love the outdoors. I love going fishing and hunting, stuff like that. So it was a great area for that.
And ultimately, what came down to your choice to choose Sam Houston, which obviously is just up 45 from the Woodlands area as well in terms of playing football there?
It was actually my only offer. I committed, I guess, a month or two after I got the offer here. I really liked the area. I liked the coaches, the family aspect here, and just how close it was to home, because I knew I didn't want to leave Texas. That was my big thing. And so when I got it here, it was a good program, and I was excited.
And based on all that, and leading the Woodlands right to the brink of it that time, how cool is it to have this opportunity to bring Sam Houston its first undisputed national championship as well?
It's super exciting, because I wanted to do that at the Woodlands. They'd went 1 year before we went, and we didn't get it done. So I'm looking forward to getting the opportunity to finally bring in a national championship here.
Okay, thank you, Eric.
Thank you, Brent. We're going to go with Peter James, please.
Eric, first of all, congratulations on this season. And kind of jumping onto what Brent was saying, how did your playoff career in the Woodlands compare to this year? And how have you learned from that? And how has that helped you this season?
As a playoff career, I mean, I think at least at the Woodlands, we had a couple close games. It was really never really down to the wire, which is different than here. The past 3 weeks, it's came down to one possession games. So just that aspect, having 3 weeks like that, it's really helped me in crunch time, making the best decisions, doing whatever I can to to help this team win. And then, I mean, at the Woodlands, I didn't really get that. So that would be the main thing for me.
Thanks. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
All right, Zach Borg.
Eric, do you kind of look at the Southern Illinois game tape with SDSU and see some things in there that you guys could exploit? Because I know that's kind of been one of the thoughts is maybe you and Southern Illinois were pretty similar offensively in terms of common opponent type things.
Yeah, Southern Illinois has a bunch of really good athletes out wide, which is kind of like us. We're a little bit different, but there's a lot of similarities for sure. So it's a good game to watch, and yeah.
What do you see that maybe you could kind of exploit? Because obviously their defense was really good last week against Delaware, but where do you think you can kind of hit them and make an impact?
I mean, I think they are a very, very good defense. They're really sound. They have really good playmakers. And I don't know if they've seen skilled players like ours. I know they've played really good opponents all year, but I just think where we will have some success is through getting our playmakers the ball.
And the last thing I wanted to ask, I mentioned this to your teammate a second ago, but I know the guys in South Dakota have been hearing this as well, that there are some who are trying to claim that this season is not as legitimate because you had teams across the country opt out or players opt out, or it was just kind of obviously had all the cancellations. Considering everything you guys had to go through just to play, what would you say to anybody who tried to put an asterisk next to this season and whoever wins this national title?
That's something that me and some other teammates have talked about throughout the year, because you get to this point and you're about to win your first national championship for either of us, South Dakota State or Sam Houston, and you don't want that asterisk next to your name. But I mean, all the main teams pretty much played. I mean, everybody played everybody. So I think there shouldn't be an asterisk, but whatever. If you win, you win. I mean, the national championship's a national championship.
Thank you, sir. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Anybody else with questions for Eric today? Going once, going twice. Okay. All right, Eric, thank you so much for your time getting over here, and appreciate you guys. We will get the recording out this to everybody, and appreciate it. Look forward to seeing you guys on Saturday, and appreciate your coverage.
Thanks, Ben.
Thank you.
On Sunday, Ben.
Earlier in your career that got close to going to Frisco, and you played with a lot of great players, you know, the Goddards and Winnickes and Christian Rosabooms. As you go down to Frisco, do you feel at all like you're kind of playing for those guys because they came so close to getting that opportunity?
Yeah, I mean, we have over 1,000 Jackrabbit alumni that have played football here for us. And even going back to 2007 when they transferred from D2 to FCS level, all the hard work that they've put in to get us to this spot so far. I've had a lot of guys message me on Instagram or Facebook or stuff like that, saying they're going to try to make their way down to Texas, old players, and they're supporting us the whole way. And I feel like it's really important for us as a team to keep building on the legacy that they left us. And I just think that's really important for us.
And what's it been like for you to kind of go from that role of, early in your career, being a guy who looked up to some of those older linebackers, and now as a senior, kind of having to transition to that mentorship role, one of the leaders taking this team to Frisco?
Yeah, it's definitely different. I was blessed to play next to Christian Roseboom for 3 years. When I came in as a freshman, started as a redshirt freshman, he was right there next to me if I had any questions on the field. I'd be able to talk to him pretty easily. And I think that was a big step for me in my journey. And I've been able to take that and do that along next to Adam Bach, who's been playing outstanding for us all year. And then I feel like I've had a pretty big leadership role for the past couple of years. I'm pretty vocal with what I do on the field, what I do in the weight room, and what I do off the field. So I think that's been one of the big parts of my game, and I think that's helped this year more than any other year. I feel like we have more leadership top to bottom throughout the whole team than we ever have. We have freshmen that are leading by example, and that's just kind of haven't seen that yet in the past couple of years I've been here.
Next question to Sam Herder, Hero Sports.
Hey Logan, two-part question here. First part, I'm curious of in past seasons, did you and/or your teammates, did you guys tune in to any of the past national championship games, whether it's 2018 or 2019 seasons? Did you guys tune in and watch those games?
Yep, I've watched the last 3 or 4 national championship games, especially the ones after we made it to the semifinals. Obviously, getting so close, watching those games, seeing what we could have done in that game to get past that hump of getting stopped in the semifinals. It's given me motivation every single year to watch those games and not be playing in them. So this year, it's going to be a surreal experience for me.
Mm-hmm. Is that something, and then the second part there, is that something where when you and your teammates were watching it, was it kind of a conversation while you guys were watching those games saying, hey, like we can envision ourselves being on this field, if if everything comes together?
Yeah, definitely. You watch those games and you're disappointed in yourself. You're disappointed in what your team was able to do that year, knowing you were just one step away from making it to the national championship. And who knows, once you get there, you could have won that game. You just got beat out in the semifinals before you had a chance to show what you were able to do. So I think that's given us motivation, especially the senior class and junior class that was there for those semifinal games, knowing how close we were, knowing what we need to do, and finally accomplishing that and making it to the championship this year.
Awesome. Thank you.
Our next question to John Wilson.
What have you learned about Sam Houston State and the challenges that they will present you in this title game?
I've watched the last 2 games live on TV. I watched the NDSU game versus them and also the James Madison game. They're an explosive offense. They got a lot of big plays. They're pretty good on special teams. They can score fast and they can change games really quickly. After last week when they were down 24-3, I'm sure a lot of people wrote them off. They scored, I think, 21 points in 2 minutes. And that's something that we all season have focused on is once we get the lead, to stay on the gas, keep moving forward, and don't let up until the game's over. I think that's going to be very important this week, limiting their special teams explosive plays, their offensive explosive plays, and then I'll let the offense talk, but we haven't turned the ball over lately, and I think that's been a huge part of our success.
Does Sam Houston remind you of anyone you've seen?
Their receiving core is really good. I believe that Southern Illinois' receiving core is really good as well. I know they had Avante Cox, who was a first-team All-American this year, and a couple other guys that were pretty dynamic, explosive players. And they have a mobile quarterback, kind of like Southern Illinois and Delaware and Holy Cross. So we've seen a lot of mobile quarterbacks. We've seen a lot of explosive receivers. One team in general, I wouldn't really say that, but they remind me of a lot of the players that we've faced already this season.
Thank you.
Our next question will go to Christopher Heidel.
Hey Logan, thanks for taking my question. What is there one thing you're looking forward to for your trip down to Frisco this weekend? I know it's a business trip, but is there something you're looking forward to?
I'm just excited to see all the Jackrabbit fans that are going to make the trip down there, and the atmosphere of being the national championship. I think we can't let it distract us. Obviously, it's another game, just like we say every single week. We're going to go 1-0, hopefully. But the atmosphere of being in the national championship, and then the atmosphere of just collectively as a team being there, trying to accomplish the goal that we set out to do since last March, that's what I'm looking forward to the most.
Logan, have a safe trip down there.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Take a question from Zach Borg, Dakota News Now.
Logan, there already are, and there probably will be more who will eventually try to question the legitimacy of this title, this championship, whoever wins it, because of obviously how weird the spring was, players and teams that opted out. What would you say to somebody who questions the legitimacy of whoever wins this national championship?
It's funny that you asked that. I've got this question a lot, whether it be from family members or just seeing it on the media. And my answer is always kind of the same. This season's been more draining mentally and physically than any other season in the past, and I can guarantee that. We've been going at it mentally since last March when we all got sent home for COVID, when our school got pushed online. And then we ramped it up in the summer. We came back. We're doing COVID checks every single day, about ready to start fall camp, and then our season gets canceled. So to mentally prepare for a season like that and then have it taken away from you so abruptly, that's mentally draining, whether your team's playing or not. So then we go and we do our little spring ball in the fall, and then we got to come back, go home for Christmas break, and then reboot for fall camp in the spring. And I mean, yeah, there's teams that sat out, but there's a lot of good level of competition out there still. And we've proven that we can win on the road. We've proven that we can win from behind. So the people that are saying there's an asterisk behind this championship, I don't see the legitimacy of them being able to say that. They don't know the mental and physical work that we've been putting in for over a year now to prepare for this season.
We'll take one final question for Logan from Corey Hogue.
Hey, Logan, thank you. Just kind of to piggyback off of that, is there anything that you guys have done or the coaching staff has done to try to mitigate some of that stress on the body as well as mental stress heading into this game?
Yeah, for most of the fall and summer, I'd say we were doing non-padded practices, obviously. We did a lot of walkthroughs to just mentally focus on our job, mentally learn our position. And that helps save on the bodies a little bit. And they've done a great job of taking care of us all the way since last March, making sure our bodies are in our prime so that we can execute at a high level. We've also hired Christopher Croct. He's a mental strength coach. He joined us at the beginning of this semester, or maybe it was last fall. But he's done a great job kind of trying to limit the static that's in our lives, whether it be stress from school, stress from relationships, or stress from having our football season canceled. He's done a great job. As you can see, we've battled a lot of adversity, not just with COVID, but also with this season. I think we've been behind in the fourth quarter maybe 3 or 4 times, and we've had a couple 2-minute drives to win the game. And that every time during those games, no one on the sideline is down or feels like we're going to lose. We're all confident. And I think that has a lot to do with how he's been helping us train our mental strength to block out all the static, block out everything around us, and just focus on what we can control and what we need to do to be successful.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for your time, Logan.
Yep. Thank you, everybody.
Thanks, Logan.
Yes, sir. Knocking down, Mark. Yes, sir.
Next student athlete is freshman quarterback
serves Walker County with high prices and straight deals. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. Get paid the most anywhere. TJ Burnett and Sons, exit 118 North I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burnett and Sons on Facebook for more information. TJ Burnett and Sons Recycling.
Since its establishment in 1879, Sam Houston State University has been an essential part of Huntsville's unique character and charm. The university is woven into the fabric of our beautiful city. After an exciting home playoff run, our community has experienced excitement and energy like never before. I'm Tracy Reichard, and from all of us at the City of Huntsville, we invite you to share your unwavering support for our Bearcats. The City of Huntsville is proud to support the Sam Houston Bearcats in the FCS National Football Championship. Eat 'em up, Cats!
Take the next 30 seconds to consider taking time for yourself. Curve's 30-minute workout can help you build the strength to do more of the things you love every day. With our unique combination of strength training and cardio, just 30 minutes a day can help you fight the loss of muscle mass, prevent osteoporosis, improve sleep, and increase energy. Come see us at Curves or call 936-295-3900.
Lone Star HydroFlow is a Better Business Bureau A+ accredited Bearcat family owned and operated business located in Walker County. With more than 35 years of experience, Lone Star HydroFlow strives to provide the best installation, quarterly service, and repairs for your aerobic wastewater treatment system. Lone Star HydroFlow serves Walker and surrounding counties. May we earn your trust in business? For more information, visit LoneStarHydroFlow.com. That's LoneStarHydroFLO.com. Eat 'em up, cats!
Hey, sports fans. This is Pastor Richard Rogers with University Heights Baptist Church in Huntsville. We are excited for the Bearcats and the playoff run. Congratulations on reaching the national championship. We are so proud of how you build champions on the field and, most importantly, in life. At University Heights, we cultivate people who make Jesus known by the lives we live and the conversations we have. Please join us. Visit us online at uhbc.net. Eat 'em up, cats!
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh, hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous Baked Potato Pizza. Chicken Bacon Ranch. Buffalo Chicken. Cauliflower Pizza, and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em! Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home, and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
Whenever someone mentions their hometown, I think we all have memories that rise to the surface. Maybe it brings to mind the faces of those who made your life special. Hello, I'm Greg Smith with Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. Special lives are important to us too. For almost 20 years, Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home has served Walker County families, and we pride ourselves on the commitment we have to caring for you and your loved one in a way that honors them the best. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home because everyone deserves to be remembered.
Whether it's uphill or down, Bill Fick Ford has the vehicle whatever your adventure. Needing to tow a load or just more room for the family. Either way, Bill Fick Ford has you covered with the best selection of fuel-efficient Ford SUVs and crossovers, including the 2021 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. There's also the 2021 Ford Rangers, ready for the toughest adventures on road or off. Hurry in today to Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville, or shop online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Going to the dentist doesn't have to be an unpleasant experience. The dentists at Huntsville Family Dental specialize in a wide variety of dental services, including implants, fillings, crowns, veneers, and more. Feel at home and have your anxiety comforted. Dental health is important. Don't allow tooth pain to turn into something much more serious. Give the family-friendly team at Huntsville Family Dental a call today at 295-5437. That's Huntsville Family Dental, 295-5437.
Hi, I'm Kirby Kaysen, President at First Financial Bank. Please stop by and see us, whether it be for a commercial, consumer, mortgage loan, or new account. We have a huge array of products to make your banking easy and convenient. Whatever your banking needs may be, our team is here to help. We are proud to be a strong bank committed to our community and our customers. At First Financial, it's you first. Eat 'em up, Cats. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
After the 2017 NFL Draft, a writer from the USA Today gave the team a C-. The writer proclaimed, calling this first-round pick a project is a major understatement. He's nowhere near ready to play in the NFL, and honestly, he may never be. This is a risky pick. That pick was Patrick Mahomes, who's won one Super Bowl and a Super Bowl MVP. Pat didn't pay attention to what everyone else says, and neither should you. Quit listening to the world and listen to the good news of Jesus Christ, that you were worth dying for. This is Jeff Dunn from the Huntsville Church of Christ. Come see us. We would love to have you because you belong at HCOC.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
Lone Star Hydroflow is a Better Business Bureau A+ accredited Bearcat family owned and operated business located in Walker County. With more than 35 years of experience, Lone Star Hydroflow strives to provide the best installation, quarterly service, and repairs for your aerobic wastewater treatment system. Lone Star Hydroflow serves Walker and surrounding counties. May we earn your trust in business? For more information, visit LoneStarHydroflow.com. That's LoneStarHydroFLO.com. Eat 'em up, Cats.
TJ Burdett & Sons has money for your scrap metal. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with high prices and straight deals. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. Get paid the most anywhere. TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more information. TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling.
This is the 2021 FCS Championship Game, live from Frisco, Texas. Now, back to the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Here's Rob Hipp and Brian Adams.
Well, all right, friends. Hopefully we can bring it back here. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. Thanks for joining us live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. And my goodness, we were about 45 minutes, close to an hour of delay. After some severe thunderstorms rolled through to our southeast, lightning was in the area. And anytime you've got a lightning strike within 8 miles, you got to take a 30-minute break. We had 2 of them, took us to another 40-minute break. But we are moments away back in action.
The game will resume from where we left off. It will be second down and 4. 8 minutes and 25 seconds left in the second quarter.
Well, you just heard the officials.
The game clock will start on my signal. It will be a 25-second play clock.
So let's set this back up. South Dakota State with the football. They are moving from right to left. We are tied 7 apiece. 8:25 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the Sam Houston Alumni second quarter. It's going to take us a while to get back into it as well, Brian. High snap goes directly to Pierre Strong, and he finds a little bit of daylight, and he's got enough for a first down. So that direct snap to Pierre Strong. We heard about Mark Gronowski, possibly an ACL injury. He will not return. He only played a few plays in the opening part of this game. Of course, the freshman quarterback. We have seen Keaton Hight take most of the snaps, or actually all of the snaps since then, and he's still out there right now. So that's who they're going to continue to go with. That is their man for the rest of this game. And Brian, we're back in it, finally.
Finally back in it again. Yeah, you're right. In South Dakota State, first play from resuming, run the ball up the middle, pick up a first down. Here we go.
1st and 10 for South Dakota State on the Bearcat 37, tied 7 apiece. As Hight will roll to the left, throws this one, has a man, left-handed catch, not there as he was trying to pull a Jerry Rice move, was Jackson Yonke. It's incomplete at the 20-yard line.
Boy, Yonke almost pulled that ball in. It was behind him. He had one hand on it. Ball comes loose, brings up second down.
It is second down and a long 10 here for the Jackrabbits. And boy, it was just raining buckets. We saw so much rain earlier. There was flood warnings in this area, river flood warnings. But the lightning was the main threat. Back at it here, second down and 10 for South Dakota State. On the right hash mark, Bearcat 37. In the gun is Keaton Hight. calls for the snap, hands off to his running back, finds some daylight. There's a hole there for Pierre Strong, and he rolls his way forward close to another first down just outside the 25.
Yeah, Strong Jr. hands off, goes to the left side, off the tackle, picks up big yards there. South Dakota State marching the ball down the field.
It's the 5th drive of the afternoon for the Jackrabbits. This one started, Brian, about an hour ago on their own 41. They have moved it down to the Bearcat 27, picking up a couple of first downs on this drive. 7:08 remaining here in the second on the Miller time game clock. Jackrabbits crowd in front of us. They're making a lot of noise. Hight in the gun, 2 receivers to the right. Hands off over to Pierre Strong. Strong finding daylight again between the hash marks. This time a game of about 5 or so up to the 23. They'll give him 4.
Yeah, clopped it on the tackle there. Nice pickup again on that run. And that's what they're known for. They love to run the football to try to open up that passing game.
This is a team that 7th in the FCS this season, 231 yards per game on the ground, and they're making it look easy here after we came out of the rain and lightning delay. Pierre Strong will line up, and boy, a weird formation here as almost tripping up was Hight. Hight rolls over, fakes the handoff. The Bearcats read that beautifully. I'm not sure what that formation was.
Well, that was a trick play set up. Man, I haven't seen that almost since 8th grade. What they do, they line up and they keep the defense from seeing what's going on. They put the ball on the ground. The up back picks it up, tries to go around the end. Bearcats read that perfectly.
I'm not going to trick these Bearcats, Brian. It is now a critical 3rd down. For the Jackrabbits today, only 1 of 5. The Bearcats have done a phenomenal job against a team that normally converts 44% of them. It's 3rd down and 6 on the Bearcat 23. Hight in the gun, sends a man in motion, a back to his left. He'll keep it here. No, it's a handoff over to Pierre Strong, and he had nowhere to go. The Bearcats read it like a picture book. It was Trace Mascaro with one of the initial hits there for the Bearcats.
What was successful about that, the Bearcats got penetration. Trace Moscato got up the middle, stopped him. Oh, my goodness, what a great play there on 3rd down by the Bearcat defense.
From here, it's about a 44-yard field goal. The wind has pretty much died completely after it was whipping around 20 miles an hour during those storms that came through. So again, here we go. It is a field goal from 43 yards for the Jackrabbits trying to regain the lead. Cole Fromm, the hold here by Keaton Hight. This kick, it's well low, and it's not even close, and the defense holds the Jackrabbits again.
Bearcats defense is front, got a hand on that ball, knocked it away. Field goal was no good.
Well, again, thanks for joining us, Rob Hipp, alongside Brian Adams. We're here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth after close to an hour delay because of lightning. 4:53 remaining here in the second. We understand that there will be no halftime, so a lot of football remaining here in Frisco in the FCS National Championship.
And the rain has stopped. The field is still real wet.
Eric Schmid will start here from his own 26, looking to pass over. This one is just a miscommunication there as he was looking to Cody Crest, incomplete at the 45 on the right hash.
Yeah, Cody Crest came across the field on a flag route, and looks like there was a miscommunication. He was not ready for that pass.
This is the 6th possession of this afternoon for Sam Houston, starting on their own 26-yard line. The Bearcats, you got to go all the way back up in this ball game. Well, it was their previous possession, actually, where Ezard had that 40-yard or so touchdown reception. 2nd and 10 from their own 26, in between the marks. Delayed handoff, Ramon Jefferson works through one, but he is pummeled on the initial hit there by, I believe it was Jabor Gibbs. I'll double-check myself on that one, but no, it was actually the free safety, Isaiah Stallbird. The 6'1", 200 sophomore got him there. A gain of just a few. It'll be 3rd down and 7.
Well, this is a big 3rd down. I mean, you come out of an hour break, you're a little bit cold. The momentum, you got to try to get the momentum on your side. If the Bearcats can convert right here, that will be huge for them.
The Bearcats are 0 for 3 on third down today. This one 3rd and 7 from their own 29 on the right hash. Schmid in the gun, 2 receivers to either side. He'll clap once. Here's the second clap. Gets the snap. Looking, scanning, over to the right side. Heaves one up into the air. This one is caught by Ife Day at the 40-yard line. Oh, baby, what a play! And the Bearcats coming alive right out of the gate to restart this game.
What a great route by Ife Day. It was one-on-one coverage, man-to-man. The ball was thrown short. He had to come back to it. Perfect pass, great catch.
Somebody messaged earlier, said you guys are a little biased. Well, we do call for the Bearcats, Brian. It's 1st down and 10 here for South Dakota State on their own 41. On the Jackrabbit 41. That's a First Financial Bank first down. Schmid rolls to the left side, scanning the field. Looking, pump fakes, throws this one up, and it's incomplete. It went through the hands of his intended receiver at the 28-yard line. I believe that was Chandler Harvin out there, and it's incomplete. You know, Harvin's still looking for his first touchdown of the season, by the way.
Boy, Coach Casey Keeler is hot. He is still wanting an explanation from that referee. I mean, he is upset. He was wanting a pass interference call. Not going to get it.
Harvin will line up to the right side. Sam Houston here with 2 backs. One of them right behind Schmid is Ramon Jefferson. The other, Noah Smith to the right. 2 receivers up, 2nd and 10 from the Jackrabbit 41. Schley in motion, the tight end to the left. Handoff goes to Smith, left side. Reading it beautifully, South Dakota State, and that's just a great defensive play there by none other than the man that we have called several times in this ball game. Tolu Ogrendi read it and hammered him back there. No gain on the play.
And we have a flag down around the 44-yard line.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 22, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
That was a face mask called on that play on the defensive side. That penalty, well, it goes against the young man that we just talked to, Tolu Ogrendi, with the face mask penalty.
That's what you talk about. That is a big break for Sam Houston. Gives them a first down. They need to take advantage of that.
Bearcats 1st and 10 from the 26. They're threatening that Mocha, turning it long, red zone. Schmid in the gun. Stepping back, 4 receivers wide. Through the pocket, he goes down for the 2nd time on a sack there at the 30-yard line on the left hash mark.
Well, give South Dakota State credit on that. They just collapsed the pocket. Eric Schmid tried to step up to avoid it. Couldn't get away. South Dakota State drops him for about a 3-yard loss.
Call it 4 at 2nd down and 14. The Cats backed up to the 30. This drive started for him on their own 26. Schmid in the gun. Ramon Jefferson, the running back, to the right side, favoring that left hash mark. 2 receivers to the top. 1 down is Harvin to the right. Schmid fakes the handoff. No, it goes to Ramon. Ramon, come on, Jefferson across the 20-yard line. He's inside the red zone down to the 18. Nice shimmy, shake, and move by Ramon Jefferson.
Ramon Jefferson again. He just needs a little bit of daylight. He sees it. He makes a good cut and gets great yards after initial contact.
The Bearcats have already converted a 3rd down, their first one on this possession, trying to do it for the 2nd time. It is 3rd and a short 2 inside the Mocha Turney red zone at the 18-yard line. Schmid in the gun. Noah Smith now the back on the left side. 1 receiver to either side. Direct handoff. The snap goes to Smith. He's got the first down, baby, across the 15-yard line. What a play call there by offensive coordinator Ryan Carty.
That was a great call up the middle. The direct snap to Noah Smith. He takes it right up the middle. The guard on the right side opened up a nice hole to get him to get that first down.
It was a few moments ago. Ramon Jefferson with a 12-yard run, followed up Noah Smith. They're able to get the First Financial Bank first down from the 15-yard line. Bearcats threatening here where they've done so well in the red zone this season. Schmid in the gun, stepping back, 2 receivers to the right, looks to the left. Oh, it's Ezard. He's got the touchdown. 15-yard strike to Jaquez Ezard. And for the first time in these FCS National Championship, the Bearcats take the lead.
Jaquez Ezard, Showtime, does a flag route to the back corner left of the end zone. Eric Schmid hits him on the mark for the Bearcat score.
It's the 2nd time today that Jaquez Ezard has been on the receiving end of a touchdown pass. That is your Touchdown play there brought to you by our friends at the Trophy Case. And here is the Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point through the uprights and good from Seth Morgan. And the Bearcats take the lead 14-7 with 1:21 remaining on the Miller Time game clock. How about that coming out after the delay, Brian?
Unbelievable. I mean, that is just the way you need to do it. Again, you sat out for about 45 minutes to an hour. You get cold, you get kind of stiffened up a little bit, but the Bearcats held great on defense, got the ball back, and they punched it in the end zone. That's what you got to do.
It was a drive for Sam Houston that started on their own 26, driven all the way down the field, capped off by the 15-yard touchdown pass from Eric Schmid to Jaquez Ezzard. That is your Dos Equis scoring drive recap. Oh, baby, we've got a good one here in Frisco as the rain has, for the moment, moved away and we're back in action. The defense came out first. They had the big stop, and the offense rewarding the defense for their efforts with a touchdown to take the lead.
Boy, howdy, the Bearcat fans are back over there. You can hear them on their feet, clapping. You got the kickoff team about to punch the ball down the field. Man alive, you can feel the excitement.
Eric Schmid, 101 yards in his ball game, 65 yards on the ground. The rushing side, 66 on the ground. Here's Cameron Hearn with a Fat Boys Pizza kickoff. This is a short one. It'll take a plop at the 20. The returnman has it. Met a brick wall, still bouncing through a couple defenders. Ryan Humphreys down there with a nice play. A flag flies. He's finally out of bounds on the left angle at the 30-yard line. We'll see what the flag is here.
Well, if you remember last week, Ryan Humphreys on a short kick recovered it for a big play.
Let's see what the call is.
During the return, illegal block in the back, number 7 on return team. 10-yard penalty, first down.
Boy, South Dakota State has been on the negative end of quite a few penalties. We actually saw, I believe it was 3 false starts in a row earlier in this game, and now another one here. And Brian, you've got to take care of that. We go back and look for South Dakota State, and they have already committed 5 penalties, 35 yards. That'll be the 6th here in this ball game.
Yeah, that's both teams getting a penalty for blocking in the back on special teams, so they got to clean that up.
So we'll start it here for the Jackrabbits. Their 6th possession starting out on their own 18-yard line. Hight in the gun, steps back, handoff up the middle. His running back finding room, tracking through defenders is Pierre Strong Jr. and a healthy run of 9 up to the 27-yard line on first down, brings up 2nd down and 1.
Well, that's what they like to do. They're in the hurry-up offense.
They will quickly move, empty backfield. Hight looking, scanning over center, has his man. That one is caught by Jaden Yonke. Yonke to the left side. He's got the first down, out of bounds at the 30. Only a couple on the play. Good job by Markel Perry and Trevor Williams pushing him out.
Well, also a good catch by Yonke there to hang on to that ball because he took a shot, bounced off of it, rolled around, picked up another couple of yards, and the first down.
Well, it'll bring up first down and 10 now for the Jackrabbits on their own 31-yard line. Bearcats leading 14-7, 52 seconds remaining here on the Miller Time game clock in the second quarter. Hight in the gun, has a back to his left. Wide receiver Kenyon Bauer to the left. Empty backfield now, pump fakes once, throws in the flats, has Pierre Strong, eludes one defender across the way near the 40, finally dropped out of bounds by Trevor Williams. The Jackrabbit fans wanting a late hit. They're not going to get that call. And he is close. They're going to call it about a 7-yard or 8-yard gain there on first down.
Yeah, side judge was right there, saw the whole play. He slipped as he went out of bounds, so there was certainly no penalty there.
Slipped out. It is very wet on the field. The water appears to have drained nicely. Earlier we saw puddles out there, but of course in a professional stadium, they've got it where it'll drain. It is 2nd down and 2 for the Jackrabbits on their own 39, left hash mark, trailing 14-7, 45 seconds to go. Here in the second, stepping back is Hight. Pressure in his face, eludes one, flags fly. That's going to be a hold in the backfield. And this one's going to be coming back. It's Chris Scott back there, threw up his hands. I think he got held, the big lineman up front for Sam Houston. That is exactly what it is.
Yeah, that was big number 71 there for South Dakota State.
Holding offense, number 71. 10-yard penalty. Repeat, 2nd down.
Aaron Johnson.
Big O offensive lineman from South Dakota State, 6'6", 295. They're on the hold.
From Chicago, I can't even. Shizuoka City, Minnesota.
Shizuoka.
Have you heard of that before?
Not, actually.
All right, well, back at it. Here we go. It is 2nd down and 12. The Jackrabbits backed up to the 29 after the hold. On the left hash mark, Hight in the gun. 2 receivers to the right. Takes the snap, looking, pressure in his face. Pump fakes once, now throws, flats, incomplete left side. Great defense up front. There's another flag back there. We'll see who this one is on, as Joseph Wallace was in the area.
Well, this may go against the Cats.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer, number 95 defense. 15-yard penalty.
Boy, that's a big play.
Yeah, it was Joseph Wallace. 2.5 sacks this season. Came into this game 30 total tackles, but that is a huge penalty, and that will move the Jackrabbits all the way up to the 44-yard line. They're still on their side of the field on the right side. So here we go, back at it. 1st down and 10 now for South Dakota State on the 44-yard line on their own side. Left hash mark, Hight in the gun, trips to the right. Spread out, one back to him on the left, claps once, stepping back at the 35. Looking, pressure, oh, he's drilled! Oh, baby, this one's tipped up, it's incomplete. But I'm telling you, Hight was absolutely drilled on the play at the 35-yard line. The Bearcats bringing it in, and what a hit there by Sam Houston. Trace Mascaro saying, get out of my way.
Man, that was a nasty hit there by Mascaro. As soon as Hight threw that football, he got drilled.
That ball was tipped up in the air. The Bearcats had an opportunity to try to haul it down an interception. Would have been a tough one. Well, how about that for your Nelson Amayas Collision Center on Sycamore hard hit of the game candidate? 2nd down and 10 from the 44 for the Jackrabbits on their own side. Pressure again. Delivers. It's intercepted, mama. This one is intercepted by Quentin Brown to the left side, and he goes down at the 50-yard line. The Bearcats have their first takeaway of the game. This Orange Storm is playing with power here in the 2nd quarter.
Boy, the Quentin Brown, right place at the right time. Give credit to the pressure put on Hight by that front 4 of Sam Houston. Oh, my goodness. Eric Schmid and company are back on the field.
Quentin Brown, the hometown Conroe, Texas young man, with his first interception of the season, and a big one here in the national championship.
Boy, that was a huge interception there by that young man from Conroe, Texas.
We'll quickly go back at it here. 18 seconds to go in the 2nd. The Bearcats have it straight midfield on the 50, moving from left to right. 2 receivers to either side. Schmid with the 2nd clap, stepping back, plenty of time. Rolls to the left. Schmid wants to tuck and run. He's got daylight across the 40 to the 30, down outside of bounds at the 25-yard line. Oh, mama, what a run by Eric Schmid.
Well, there's a flag down. I think this one's coming back. It's going to be, I believe, a hold on Sam Houston.
Yep. It's the 2nd hold that we've seen in this ball game on big plays. One of them was on a touchdown. Keeler not happy at all.
Holding, number 76, offense. 10-yard penalty, repeat 1st down.
That's Prince Pines there with the hold.
Well, that's one thing, Prince Pines. He had the advantage. He just, you got to let him go once Eric Schmid gets past you, and he didn't quite do that. Referee saw it, threw the flag.
South Dakota State in the FCS championship for the very first time. This is the Bearcats' 3rd trip, and now with the ball back to the 40, Sam Houston going to just take a knee here with the lead. They will get the ball back in the 3rd quarter. Schmid will step back, takes the knee at the 35, and that'll run the clock down. We're not going to have a halftime, and so that will run the clock down. We will step aside, though, on a media timeout. We'll run, I guess, a minute of commercial spots that we were normally going to play. We played some of those at halftime. We'll take a minute. We'll be back here in a moment. Stay with us. This is the Bearcat Sports Network. Let's go 2 minutes on the spot.
Advantage Specialties is your one-stop shop for business promotional needs in Huntsville. Need a logo on a shirt, hat, or other piece of clothing? Advantage Specialties provides embroidery in-house. Embroidery in-house helps make the process fast and affordable. What about promotional products? Banners, signs? Advantage Specialties can help put your name on virtually anything. For custom in-house embroidery, promotional products, printing, and much more, check out AdvantageSpecialties.com. That's AdvantageSpecialties.com.
Nelson Amaya is now doing business at his new convenient location at 2011 Sycamore Avenue, just walking distance from Sam Houston. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center proudly serves the Walker County area with integrity and honesty, processing all insurance claims, doing auto paint and body repair, and so much more. That's Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, 2011 Sycamore in Huntsville, and online at NelsonAmayasCollision.com. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, experience since 1999. A proud supporter of Sam Houston football. Call him at 936-439-4545. Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
Why are people driving from all over Texas to Wiesner Hyundai to get a real deal? And during Wiesner's Stars and Stripes sale, save even more. How about a 2021 Hyundai Elantra Limited $4,000 off MSRP? Get a 2021 Hyundai Kona Limited or a Tucson Limited, your choice, $5,000 off MSRP. Or a 2021 Hyundai Sonata Limited, $5,000 off MSRP. Buy for less at Wiesner Hyundai. Exit 87B, Wilson Road in Conroe, or WiesnerHyundai.com.
Check out America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, and the Hyundai Assurance Program today.
All right, friends, normally we would have our halftime. We're not going to have that today. Our halftime brought to you by our good friends at Sam Houston Alumni Association. They're also the third quarter sponsor, so they'll still get their shout-outs. We appreciate all of the alumni and all that they do. It's been a fun weekend here as we had our little pregame get-together on Saturday from 1 to 4 there at Twin Peaks in Frisco. A great turnout, Brian. A lot of alumni.
Oh, that was so much fun. There were so many former players there, current players and their families that were there. What a show of spirit and enthusiasm for the Bearcats. I mean, what a great weekend last night, a big alumni get-together. I know a lot of people attended that. Just so many festivities go on when you come to Frisco and play for the biggest prize in FCS college football. It's been a great time so far.
Brian, a lot of good friends also helping to make our coverage possible here as we go to the third quarter in just a few moments. Sam Houston leading 14-7. How about those friends?
Yeah, no doubt about it. I want to thank Holden Roofing, Garrett Long, and Holden Roofing, set in stone since 1961. And Sam Houston Alumni Association, serving alumni, serving SHSU. And Jet A Ranch in Crockett, Texas. Brangus and Brahman Cattle. Check out Jet A Ranch on Facebook. And Bill Fick Ford, no bull, just good deals. Physical Therapy Associates, together we can overcome. And Big Easy Crawfish in Oyster Bar, home of the Big Easy's Crawfish.
Appreciate all of the support. Also, my good friend at Cabins and More of Texas, the highest quality portable cabins available, quality, service, and value. A lot of friends helping to make this coverage possible. And it takes a lot. We had to come down here. We had to have a place to stay. And all of that support helps to make everything that we do possible. We do it for the university. Of course, we do it for these kids and to help put them on the national stage through this broadcast. And what a day it's been for Sam Houston, but still a lot of football remaining as we're about to get started in the Sam Houston Alumni Association third quarter. 15 minutes straight up on that clock. 14-7. Remember the Bearcats, they won the toss. Tristan McCollum won it, deferred. Bearcats will get it here to start things in the third.
Yep, here we go. You know, like you just said, the Bearcats won the toss and deferred, so they're going to take the ball here to start the third quarter. They got a little momentum going in their favor. Eric Schmid in the offense, but that defense, that big interception a while ago, man alive, they're playing some good football out on this wet football field.
Cameron Alexander, Ramon Jefferson set back to receive. And the kickoff coming up here by Cole Fromm. From left to right, third quarter underway in the FCS National Championship. Cameron Alexander will field it at the 5 on the right hash mark. Across the 20, slips down, Turf Monster got him. And boy, he was already down and just got pummeled by another player there from the Jackrabbits. No call on that. You got to be careful. You don't want to hurt these guys.
No, you sure don't. And again, right there on that return by Alexander, you know, he tried to stop and cut and go a different direction. Feet came out from under him. That field is wet.
Bearcats will start this 8th possession of the ball game on their own 20, moving from right to left, holding a 7-point advantage, 14-7. We're 4 seconds into the third on the Miller time game clock. Schmid in the gun. 2 receivers split to either side. Has Jefferson his back to his right side, standing on that gun from the shotgun snap at the 15. Handoff. Jefferson spinning around like a top across the 25 to the 27-yard line. There's Ramon "Come on Jefferson" with his athleticism again here in this game.
Well, that tackle was by Michael Griffin II, the safety, and if it wouldn't have been for him, "Come on Ramon" may have been going all the way.
So a pickup of 7. It is 2nd down and 3 from their own 27, right hash mark. This time Schmid, empty backfield. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Takes the snap, steps back at the 20. Pressure's not there, throws left side, incomplete. Well overthrew his intended receiver. Maybe a breakdown of communication with Cody Crest on the left side. It's incomplete at the 45.
Well, the last time Eric Schmid targeted Cody Crest, there was a miscommunication. Those 2 guys need to get together and kind of figure out what's going on, because that's 2 times they've tried to connect and failed to because of a miscommunication.
Cody Crest has had a phenomenal season. 40 receptions, 460 yards, but another 3rd down here, a critical 3rd down for the Cats. 2 backs here, 1 to either side of Eric Schmid. Ramon Jefferson to the left, tight formation. 3rd and 3 from their own 27 with 14-18 to go in the 3rd. He'll look to pass, throws over center. Crest is leveled, but I think he got the first down at the 30 on the forward progress. He is absolutely leveled on the right hip. Crest hops up, and it's a First Financial Bank first down for the Bearcats.
What a catch by Cody Crest. They must have communicated in the huddle, got on the same page. Perfect timing, great catch, great throw. First down, Bearcats.
So it is a First Financial Bank first down for Sam Houston from their own 30, a drive that started back just 10 yards ago on the 20. This time, trips to the left, nobody to the right. Schmid in the gun, standing at the 25. Ezzard, part of that triplet package, throw to Ezzard in the flat. Ezzard wanting to shake a defender. Spins around, Turf Monster got him at the 32. Only a 2-yard reception there. If that Turf wouldn't have got him, he may have had 5 or 6 more on the left side.
Well, again, that's what we talked about. I mean, this whole first half, it just came down in sheets out here. So that field, although it's draining well, it is still very wet out there.
It is a 2-yard reception for Jaquez Showtime Ezzard. 2nd down and 8 for Sam Houston. 13 minutes to go on the Miller time game clock. The Cats have a 7-point advantage, 14-7. Schmid in the gun, 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Has a back offset to his right. In motion, Isaac Schley, the tight end, over to the right side. Schmid will clap once, high snap. He corrals it. He hauls it in. Oh, he is drugged down by the neck, Brian. An absolute nasty tackle at the 36-yard line. And it's only, well, it's a good little pickup. It's going to bring up 3rd down and about a manageable 4.
Well, what an athletic move there by Eric Schmid just to get the snap. It was not a good snap. He was able to secure it with one hand, and it limited his options, so he just took it up the middle and did the best he could to pick up some kind of yardage.
Bearcats have converted 3 of 6, 50% on 3rd down. It was a nasty tackle moments ago there by Krolikowski, and no call was made. And Sam Houston coaches will run over, and they're going to take a look at Schmid here as he immediately gets some attention. And a timeout called by the Cats. We'll take it with them for 1 minute. We'll be right back. Critical 3rd down and 4 coming up for the Bearcats, leading 14-7 with 12:10 to go here in the 3rd. This is the FCS National Championship on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Advantage Specialties is your one-stop shop for business promotional needs in Huntsville. Need a logo on a shirt, hat, or other piece of clothing? Advantage Specialties provides embroidery in-house. Embroidery in-house helps make the process fast and affordable. What about promotional products? Banners, signs? Advantage Specialties can help put your name on virtually anything. For custom in-house embroidery, promotional products, printing, and much more, check out AdvantageSpecialties.com. That's AdvantageSpecialties.com.
Hey Bearcats, this is Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. I'm a Sam Houston alumni and a proud Bearcat. We're members of the Huntsville-Walker County Chamber of Commerce. When it comes to your roof, you need to call someone who is local, you need to call someone who you can trust, you need to call me, Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. I always offer a free, no-obligation storm damage evaluation and specialize in getting the most from your insurance. Find me on Facebook at Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. That's Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Back at it, friends. Rob Hipp alongside the former Bearcat quarterback Brian Adams. We are live at Toyota Stadium in Frisco, Texas. It's the FCS National Championship. Bearcats leading 14-7. A very critical third down coming up here for Sam Houston. They've already converted one on this drive. Brian, the rain still causing some problems. Even though it's not coming down anymore, that field is still very wet.
No, the field is very wet, and what's going to happen is you're going to be able to have a little bit better grip on the ball now that the rain has stopped. However, you've seen wideouts. They try to make cuts. They're trying to do different things, and their feet are coming out from under them. That is something you have to be aware of when you're a wide receiver or a running back.
Here we go. It's 3rd down and 4 for Sam Houston on their own 36. This drive started back on their own 20. Schmid in the gun. Noah Smith, the running back, to the right. Remember earlier we saw a direct snap to Smith for a first down that set up a touchdown earlier. Triplets down to the left. The Jackrabbits bring 4 up front. As that ball resting on the 35 in between the hash marks, Bearcats going from right to left. Schmid calling for the shotgun snap. He gets it. Pressure coming. He delivers. This one popped up. It is caught by the Bearcats, but it will not be a first down. It was 1 yard short at the 39-yard line. Noah Smith was there to haul it in, and it'll bring up 4th down and a short one, and I think Sam Houston wants to punt this one away.
Yeah, they're going to bring out Matt McRobert, but Eric Schmid had a linebacker in his face, had to get rid of the ball. The ball was tipped up in the air to Noah Smith. He was able to secure it, but just came up a yard shy of the first down marker.
Looked like on that replay it bounced off the back of the left guard, Edward Miller. So Matt McRobert set to punt this one away. He's already nailed one inside the 20 earlier. This punt barely gets this one away as he had pressure in his face. Takes a nice Bearcat roll inside the 20. This one is down at the 19-yard line, and for the 5th time this season, the 2nd time in this ball game, McRobert pins it inside the 20. We'll keep things right here, Brian.
Yeah, we want to thank some more of our sponsors while we can. We want to thank Lone Star Hydro Flow, Arabic Wastewater Treatment System Specialist serving Walker and surrounding counties, City of Huntsville. From everyone at the City of Huntsville, Eat 'em Up Cats, and University Heights Baptist Church, we cultivate people who make Jesus known by the lives we live and the conversations we have. Community Service Credit Union, helping our community bank. Happy, spend smart, live well.
South Dakota State starting from their own 19, moving from left to right into the short wind that is here. Hight will step back, looking, pressure in his face. It's coming. Oh, he's hit. This one, it's almost intercepted. Oh, baby, it was up in the air and almost intercepted. Hight is down. He hops back up, but what pressure brought up front there by the big double nickel. We love to talk about him, Jahari K.
Boy, Jahari K and big 95 Joseph Wallace. Everybody in the country knows about this Sam Houston defense, and they put the pressure on Hight right there.
Yeah, it was actually Joseph Wallace, and then the big 5'5" almost hauled in the interception. But, man, you had Joseph Wallace with that big belly pouncing on him.
In your face. Can you imagine?
Man, move out of the way. It's 2nd down and 10. 11:13 to go here in the 3rd. Jackrabbits trailing, handoff, nowhere to go. This Orange Storm defense puts up a brick wall. Hopping up from the bottom of the pile is Quentin Brown, who had the interception just moments ago.
Well, that was Quentin Brown and company. You had Joseph Wallace and Markel Perry also in on that stop. Man, that Orange Swarm defense is something else.
It's a 1-yard loss on the play. 3rd down and 11 for South Dakota State, backed up on their own 18-yard line. This Jackrabbit team trying to find something here. A 3rd down and 11. As Hight, the quarterback, in the gun, 2 receivers to the left, 1 down to the right, has a back offset to his left on the right hash mark. Gets the shotgun snap delivery, throws, has his man. That's a first down. Right at the 31-yard line. What a quick strike and delivery there to his tight end, Zach Hines.
Well, you got to give him credit. Zach Hines ran a curl route. They're running zone defense. You turn, you find the open area, you just sit down there, and quarterback hit him. As soon as he turned around, good play.
Isaiah Davis comes back into the game as the running back for Pierre Strong Jr. We mentioned earlier Joseph Wallace on that front line, Trace Mascaro down there. Of course, Jahari K makes up 4 of those big defensive fronts that show up for the Bearcats. 1st down and 10 from the 30. And the handoff met immediately by Markel Perry. Nowhere to go for the back. Oh, Mama Markel Perry was there and said, "You're not going past me, Isaiah Davis." And they'll give him the progress, though, back to the original line of scrimmage.
Boy, Davis ran in right into Perry like a brick wall. My goodness.
I'm just waiting for a big Bearcat play, Brian, and you know why. You know why.
I do know why.
We'll get to that in a minute. If you've been listening to Brian, you know exactly why over the past couple of weeks. It's Brian's signature. 2nd down and 10 for the Jackrabbits from their own 30, right hash mark. Little audible call, change up at the line as the back there. Isaiah Davis now to the right of Hight. Shotgun snap, low, passes over into the hands of Davis, right side, and he's finally tackled out of bounds across the 40. It's another first down, and a good ankle tackle there by Zion McCollum.
Well, nice pass play there by Hight to Davis. I mean, he was out in the flats, wide open, hit him in stride, picks up a first down.
Made it look way too easy, and luckily, like we said, Zion McCollum, the cornerback, was there. Trace Mascaro will head back over and get a quick rest there on the sideline alongside the big 95, Joseph Wallace. We'll break out of the huddle here. The Jackrabbits 1st and 10, moving it here. Started back on their own 19, now at the 43 on the right hash. Hight in the gun, back to his left. Pitch goes to that back. Pierre Strong to the left, finding some daylight. Pierre Strong across the 50, and he picks up 8 on first down into Bearcat territory to the 49.
Well, that was a quick pitch to Strong Jr. over to the left side. He made one cut against the field, trying to find an opening, picks up a couple of yards there on that carry.
8:37 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the Sam Houston Alumni Association 3rd quarter. Bearcats leading 14-7. With the Jackrabbits of South Dakota State moving the ball here in Bearcat territory, 2nd down and 2 from the Bearcat 49. In between the hash marks, Hight in the gun. One back to his left, has a man down there to the right is Jaden Yonke. Handoff goes to the back, trying to push his way forward. He's not going to get there. Back to the original line of scrimmage. Popping up from the bottom of the pile, it's Braden Compton, who's had a phenomenal game here for the Bearcats.
They'll hand up right up the middle. They're 2 yards short. It's going to be 3rd and 2. On this play, critical down here for this Bearcat defense.
Bearcats trying to hold them. 3rd down and 2 for the Jackrabbits on the Bearcat 49. There is a beautiful sea of orange in front of us as the Bearcats are the visiting team here in the national championship. Hight standing in the gun, has Davis's back behind him. Jaden Yonke over to the right. Is a receiver, one up top to the left, gets the snap. Keeper here, no, it's a handoff, and he's got the first down. It's Isaiah Davis, a little trickeration. He's still pushing his way forward. He cannot go down. Finally down, Brian, at the 40 or the 41-yard line. What a run by that young man.
Oh, my goodness, what a great run by that young man. As you said, he kept those feet driving, and instead of just picking up the 2 yards, man, he picked up about 7 yards.
7:11 to go here in the 3rd. Sam Houston leading 14-7. South Dakota State trying to find some life on this drive. It started all the way back on their own 19-yard line. This is a team that usually holds the ball for about 29 minutes or so a game. Hight in the gun, sends a man in motion, has Davis's back behind him. The handoff goes to Davis as he will wiggle his way forward. Only a gain of 2 up to the Bearcat 39.
Yep, just the handoff to Davis right up the middle, kind of off the guard gap, and picks up a couple of yards there. Big Joseph Wallace, Jahari K back in the ball game along with Trace Mascaro.
Comes the big 92, Sean Mutton Bustin' Mustin will make his way up there. Get out of his way. 6'3", 325.
And that young man can flat out run for a big man.
3.5 sacks for that young man this season. Let's get a 4th one right here. How about that? 2nd down and 8 for the Jackrabbits on the Bearcat 39. In between the hash marks, Hight. The handoff here, and Isaiah Davis again still finding ways to find more yards after the initial hit. He will go up to the 35-yard line, still short of the first down, had to get to the 31.
Nice tough run there by Davis again. He takes initial contact, he keeps driving those legs, picks up extra yards.
3rd down and 4 for the Jackrabbits. Quick handoff, Davis right side, why not? And he is short of the first down, Brian. Well short by about 2 yards.
Well, this is big decision time for South Dakota State.
From here, it would be a 50-yard field goal, a little bit into the wind. I think they're going to go for this one. They do, as Pierre Strong Jr. will head back in. So it is 4th down and 2 for the Jackrabbits on the Bearcat 33. This is a team that converts 56% of their 4th down tries. Jackson Yonke, the only receiver to the left. Look for a little play here. Hight in the gun. Yonke will tighten things back up on the left side. looking to pass here. Hight left side. This one incomplete. It's incomplete. And the Bearcats defense force a turnover on downs.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. Height's trying to throw to his receiver, going across the middle at about a 3 to 5 yard out, and he throws it behind him.
Media timeout. Media timeout.
What a play by the Orange Storm. The 9th possession coming up for Sam Houston, leading 14-7 with 4:57 remaining in the third quarter here in the NCAA FCS Division I championship game. We'll step aside for 1 minute. Stay with us, friends. Don't go anywhere. Exciting Bearcat football continues in a moment on the flagship 101.7 KSAM and the Bearcat Sports Network.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
Jet A Ranch, located in Crockett, Texas, is a working Brangus and Brahman cattle ranch in the heart of East Texas. Are you looking for breeding age replacement cattle? Jet A Ranch can help. For more information, call 512-560-6112 or search for Jet A Ranch on Facebook. That's Jet A Ranch in Crockett, 512-560-6112, and on Facebook. Eat 'em up, cats.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Thanks for joining us. As we are live from Toyota Stadium in Frisco, Texas, the Bearcat faithful have made their way in a strong presence here. Sam Houston leading 14-7 with 4:57 remaining in the third quarter. Brian, been a fun one so far. The offense right here, though, really needs to put some insurance on this board and find some separation.
You absolutely do. You know, your time is ticking down. I mean, with less than 5 minutes left in the third quarter, you got the ball in really good field position. You got to take advantage of it. You know, you got to have Eric Schmid do what he was doing in the first half. You know, if there's nobody open downfield, take the ball, run, pick up a first down. Jaquez, Showtime Ezard, oh my gosh, phenomenal. Get him involved. Ife Day making big catches. Get these guys involved, move the sticks, put points on the board.
So the Bearcats will have it here for the 9th time in this championship game. It's Eric Schmid starting this drive on his own 33. The Bearcats will move from right to left in between the marks. 2 receivers to the left, 1 lone Bearcat to the right. And that running back there offset to the right of Eric Schmid. He will send Jaquez Ezard in motion. The handoff to Ezard. Trickeration back over. Here is Schmid. Throws, hits, delivers, still makes the catches. Ezard on the right side. Across the 30. Ezard finally goes down back near the original line of scrimmage. Schmid a little slow to get up, but we saw some flea flicker action. Schmid fell down. Somehow Ezard still came up with it, and that was a broken trick play, but luckily the Bearcats didn't turn it over.
Well, it's luckily enough Eric Schmid, he slipped as he threw the football. Fortunately, he had enough to get on it, to get it over to Ezard. Wow.
Every time Ezard touches the ball, there's electricity in the air. 2nd down and 8, it was a 2-yard gain. Bearcats from their own 35 on the right hash, 2 receivers to either side. High snap, handoff. This one goes into the hands, I believe it is Donovan Williams. I'm trying to see if that's a 5 or a 6, Brian. Hard to see from up here. And it was Kyron Action Jackson there making an appearance in this ball game. He has 1 touchdown on the season, only averages 10 yards per game. As Ramon Jefferson will head off to the field, Kyron Action Jackson. He's never the last one, Brian. He's out there to the left side of Eric Schmid on a 3rd down and 3. The Bearcats from their own 40. Trips down wide to the left, 1 receiver to the right. As things will tighten up, Schmid rolls to the left. Coverage throws left side up. Adeyi has the reception, baby. It's Ife Adeyi across the 40 into Jackrabbit territory at the 38-yard line. Time and time again, Ife Adeyi.
What a pass by Eric Schmid. He rolls to his left, throws the ball across his body to an Adeyi running a deep out route, and they connect huge play, first down.
Harvin and Adei, 2 receivers to the left. It is 3 trips to the right, empty backfield for Schmid, 5 wide, 1st and 10 from the Jackrabbit 39. Schmid, pressure coming, throws left side. It's Adei again. This time, Adei goes down after a 2-yard gain up to around the 37-yard line. 2nd down and 8 coming up for the Cats.
Well, I want to give credit to that O-line right there. They had a safety blitz on, and they picked it up right there at the end to knock that safety off stride to give Eric Schmid enough time to get rid of that football.
It is 2nd down and 8. Bearcats on the Jackrabbit 37, 2:52 remaining on the Miller time game clock here in the 3rd. Bearcats leading 14-7, trying to find some separation here in the 3rd. Schmid in the gun, back next to him, passes over center. This time it's Isaac Schley, the tight end. And Isaac Schley to the 20, I call it the 31-yard line. He's about 2 yards short, and as we say, pretty fly for the Schley guy.
Well, we met his family yesterday at the Bearcat Bash. Just fantastic people. Eric Schley, just amazing.
In the words of a Baylor public address announcer, it's 3rd down.
Big down right here.
Here we go, 3rd down and 2 for Sam Houston. On the Jackrabbit 31, Schmid in the gun, 2 receivers tight to the right, and a timeout called here by Keeler and the Bearcats. This will take us to a media timeout. We'll step aside for 1 minute. 3rd down and 2 coming up when we come back. This is the NCAA FCS Football Championship on the flagship 1017 KSAM and the Bearcat Sports Network.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexPressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's TexPress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Get on out to the Big Easy Crawfish and Oyster Bar for Taco Tuesday with fish or shrimp, fried or grilled. Thursday night is steak night. Charcoal grilled, hand-cut, choice Angus ribeye. All-you-can-eat catfish and fries every day for $10.99. The Big Easy sells fresh homemade boudin, packaged and ready for pickup. Great for grilling out at home, the deer lease, tailgating and campouts. Dine-in or to-go orders at the Big Easy. Full menu and bar at the Big Easy. Big screen TVs and family-friendly atmosphere too. And live music every Saturday night. The Big Easy Crawfish and Oyster Bar on Sam Houston Avenue. Open at 11 Tuesday through Sunday. Closed Mondays.
Back at it, friends. Rob Hipp alongside the former Bearcat quarterback Brian Adams. Thanks for joining us back at home in Huntsville on 1017 KSAM, the Bearcat Sports Network, and our flagship from around as we are continuing this one here in Frisco, Texas. Sam Houston leading 14-7, 2:02 remaining in the 3rd. This is a South Dakota State team that averages just over 30 points a game. They only allow 14 a game. The Bearcats here would like to put some more on the board, leading 14-7. So as we come out of that timeout called by Keeler and the Bearcats just moments ago, Sam Houston, by the way, only 1 timeout remaining. They've had to take 2 of them here in this second half. Schmid in the gun. Ball resting on the Jackrabbit 31. The Bearcats with the wind to their back, moving from right to left. 2 receivers to the right. It's Chandler Harvin down to the left. Schmid looking for it. Pressure coming left side. Handoff. That's going to leave Jefferson wide open. And Jefferson has the hole up the middle as he runs it right up the gut for the First Financial Bank first down to the 26.
Well, give credit to that big O-line once again for Sam Houston opening up a hole for Ramon Jefferson to run through to pick up that first down. Man, those big dogs in the trenches, boy, they are fighting for every yard they can.
It's 1st down and 10. It's a First Financial Bank first down for the Bearcats on the 26-yard line of the Jackrabbits. Schmid in the gun, trips to the left, nobody to the right. As he'll call for the shotgun snap, stepping back, Noah Smith to the right side. Schmid, he wants to tuck and run, angles his way out of bounds at the 22-yard line, go down hard, but hops right back up. That is your battle-tested, time and time again, Southland Player of the Year, quarterback Eric Schmid.
And that's what makes him so scary. I mean, he can do it on the ground, he can do it in the air. If he doesn't see a wide receiver open downfield, he'll tuck and run and typically picks up big yards.
It's a 3-yard gain. Looked like a lot more than that, but he went out a little bit early on the right side. Got it up to the 23-yard line. It's 2nd down and a long 7. Harvin down to the left. Ezer to the right is the only receivers. Schmid from his 23, standing in the gun at the 28. Stepping back, looking, throws right side. Ezzard puts it up, hauls it in. Oh, baby! Oh, it was almost a one-hand Jerry Rice Showtime catch, but it was knocked away at the last minute in the end zone.
Unbelievable. Jaquez Ezzard on a go route. Eric Schmid puts it in the best possible spot. He has it one-handed, and the defender for South Dakota State knocks it away at the last second.
My goodness, that catch would have been amazing. Don Gardner, give Gardner credit. It's 3rd down and 7 for Sam Houston. Trying to get the first down here. Schmid in the gun, 2 receivers to the left. Pressure coming from the right side. Watch out there, 4 up front. Got to hurry here as the time is running down to 2. They've got to get this play off, Brian. Schmid's got to hurry. I don't think he sees it. And do the Bearcats call a timeout, or is it a delay of game?
Well, delay.
Game. Offense, number 3. 5-yard penalty. Remains 3rd down.
You don't see many of those by the Bearcats. And to give him credit, I mean, it's kind of, well, I was going to say it's kind of hard to see, but actually it's right up there in yellow on the big scoreboard. You can't miss it.
No, you got to be paying attention to that. I know the excitement and the adrenaline is flowing, but, man, you got to kind of have that inside clock going on in your brain, knowing it's ticking away. Got to be focused.
That's tough, Brian, because it sets it back now 3rd down and 12 for the Cats. They're backed up to their own 28. Schmid in the gun, 2 receivers to either side. Ball favoring the right, hash mark, pressure coming on the left side. Schmid releases, throws this one up. Ezzard, oh baby, it's dropped again. Ezzard tried to turn around and make a miraculous play, and it was incomplete at the goal line. Good coverage yet again by Don Gardner. Back-to-back plays for that young man.
Well, South Dakota State had an all-out safety blitz on Eric Schmid. He had to get rid of it as soon as possible. Incomplete pass to Showtime Ezzard.
It's a 45-yard field goal attempt here by Seth Morgan. He's 84% this season, 11 of 13. He has only kicked 2 between 40 and 49 this season. The longest was 44 at Lamar. This will break that. He can do it. He's got the wind behind his back. Humphreys the hold. Kick up on its way. This one has the distance through the uprights. Oh, baby, it's good by Seth Morgan. Morgan gives the Bearcats a 2-play advantage, 17-7. That is what it's all about in the national championship. A big-time kick there by Seth Morgan.
Seth Morgan, the freshman, he has been doing that all year long, making big kicks. Coach Casey Keeler loves to talk about that young man. He did it right there once again.
That was the longest kick this season by Seth Morgan. As I mentioned just a few moments ago, his previous was in that routing of Lamar on a 44-yard try. How about that for Seth Morgan?
Boy, can you imagine? I mean, you're talking a freshman you're playing in the national championship ball game and drills it.
And that's so critical because it makes it a 2-possession game now, 17-7. Bearcats leading by 10. We're going to keep things right here as Sam Houston will kick this one off again with the wind behind their back. Herman Harris joining us. Appreciate you shouting out to everyone watching the Bearcats. Eat 'em up. Brandon Lewis. Appreciate you, Brandon. We'll get to more of those as this game goes on. Cameron Hearn, not to be forgotten. This young man has been a powerhouse for Sam Houston this season as well.
Cameron Hearn was started as a punter. Matt McRobert took over punting duties, and Cameron Hearn became the deep kicker.
Here's Hearn on the Fat Boys Pizza kickoff. A little bit of sunshine trying to make its way here at Toyota Stadium. Into the end zone. This one will be taken out on the left hash mark across the 15. Goes down around the 23-yard line. Actually still pushing his way forward. Wow, what a play. He was down around the 23, gutted his way all the way up to the 28.
Well, those guys, I'm telling you, we've seen it all afternoon. They have that desire to keep running after the hits, and they do that, spinning around, picking up more yards.
So again, 27 seconds remaining on the Miller Time game clock. We're in this Sam Houston Alumni Association third quarter. Bearcats leading 17-7 here in Frisco at Toyota Stadium. It is the home of FC Dallas Soccer. Beautiful facility. First down and 10 here for the Jackrabbits. They'll start from their own 28, trailing again, looking, going from left to right, facing a little bit of sunshine on their right side. Stepping back is Hight. Protection breaks down, throws, drops. It's incomplete at the 30.
Wow.
Had a player wide open there, threw an absolute dart into the hands of his tight end there. I believe that was Tucker Kraft, and he dropped it.
Trace Moscardo did a stunt around the center and just drilled Hight as he threw that football. Wow.
We have still not had a Holden Roofing quarterback sack. I've been waiting to say, put some nails on the roof, baby. Well, we get it here. Garrick, I know you're listening. He's watching on ABC, but he has our call going as he has it synced up. Here it is, 2nd down and 10 for the Jackrabbits from their own 28 on the right hash mark. Stepping back, looking Hight. Pressure starting to break down. Over center, has a man wide open near the 50-yard line. That's caught as he threw it right into the hands on that left hash mark to his tight end, Zach Hines. We've called his name a couple of times today.
Yeah, big Zach Hines. I mean, that kid right there was all alone. Nice catch, nice throw there by Hight, especially after getting drilled the previous play. Big first down there for South Dakota State.
Tucker Kraft will come back into the game there for Hines as a tight end. That's in Sam Houston territory now on the 49-yard line. Was enough for a first down. And that will take us down to the end of the third. So the Bearcats putting up 3 more points. They have scored 17 unanswered. Going back to the second and now the third. We'll step aside, though, on a media timeout for 1 minute. Jackrabbits have it. They'll continue this possession as we continue on the FCS National Championship on the flagship, the Bearcat Sports Network. K-Sam will be back after this.
If you needed major surgery, you probably wouldn't choose a doctor who's never been to medical school. So when your car needs major repairs after a collision, why would you take your car to a body shop that's never been trained? Amaya's Collision Center is among only 15% of collision repair businesses to meet the industry's highest training standards. As a gold-class shop, they know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. With the safety of your vehicle and your family at stake, choose trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45.
Since its establishment in 1879, Sam Houston State University has been an essential part of Huntsville's unique character and charm. The university is woven into the fabric of our beautiful city. After an exciting home playoff run, our community has experienced excitement and energy like never before. I'm Tracy Reichert, and from all of us at the City of Huntsville, we invite you to share your unwavering support for our Bearcats. The City of Huntsville is proud to support the Sam Houston Bearcats in the FCS National Football Championship. Eat 'em up, Cats!
All right, friends, welcome back and a pleasant good afternoon to you. We're here in Frisco, Texas at Toyota Stadium. This is the FCS National Championship. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. The Bearcats leading 17-7 as we come out of the third quarter, starting into the fourth. South Dakota State started this drive back at their own 28-yard line. We saw Zach Hines with a big play to get it into Bearcat territory. And the Jackrabbits will now move from right to left. And that's critical, Brian, because now they have the wind at their back.
Well, this is the fourth quarter of the biggest prize in FCS football. Both teams are going to pull out all stops. There is 15 minutes left to see who is going to bring that prize home.
When the opponent leads after 3 quarters, the Jackrabbits this season 1-1. They've only lost 1 game. So that stat doesn't really stand out a whole lot, but it does show that if a team is leading after 3, they have lost 1 here this season. It was so critical for Sam Houston to go into halftime with the lead because the Jackrabbits are 7-1 if they led at halftime this season. And again, we mentioned earlier as this broadcast came on, it seems like the Bearcats all season, it's taken them a quarter or 2 to get things going. They did find some life in the second quarter, had that Seth Morgan 45-yard field goal, the longest of the season for him, to make it a 2-possession game at 17-7 Bearcats.
Well, the Bearcats, I promise you this, Casey Keeler and his staff, they have done such a tremendous job with this team this year throughout all the adversity with COVID, with all of the practice they've had to go through, all the different things and everything else. I promise you he's telling his team in the huddle over there before they break to start this fourth quarter, finish the job. Finish what we started as a group. I promise you that is what they're talking about.
The freshman quarterback Gronowski went out early in this game. That was a tough blow because he was the top freshman nominee for that Jerry Rice Award. That was announced in early May as the runner-up for that award. And we're talking about a really good freshman quarterback. But Hight has came in. We received reports earlier that Hight may be playing with some bruised ribs down there now. And he is a warrior as he's trying to keep things going for his team. And Brian, is he still out there? Trying to take a look here.
I don't think so.
No, it's a new quarterback in there now. So they're down to their other player here, and this is a direct handoff. It will go Yeah, it'll take me just a second to find this. It goes, a direct snap goes to the running back there, Isaiah Davis. So Davis appears to be in. Now Heidi will come back in. Okay. No gain there for Davis on that play. Heidi back into the ball game. Had me tripped up a little bit there, Brian.
Well, you got Javon Leon over on the left side. You got Trace Moscardo, Jahari K.
The sunshine is out. It is humid here at Toyota Stadium. 2nd down and 10 for the Jackrabbits on the Bearcat 49. Handoff goes to Davis, right side, finds separation. He's got room across the 30, still on his feet, and finally a touchdown, ankle-saving tackle at the 21-yard line by, trying to see who that was, Brian. It was Tristan McCollum with the touchdown-saving tackle.
Boy, thank goodness for Tristan McCollum. He barely got him down. He'd have made that cut around McCollum, he'd have been in the end zone.
Yeah, McCollum just got him right on the left hip as he was angling his way. They'll actually say he was out of bounds at the 23-yard line. 13:57, time ticking here in the fourth quarter. Bearcats leading 17-7.
And the sun is out.
It is out, and I love that because now those electric orange helmets of Sam Houston are popping in the sunlight. It's 1st and 10 for the Jackrabbits on the Bearcat 23. And we've got a false start again for the 4th time today by the Jackrabbits on the right side.
False start, offense, number 88. 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
Yeah, that was the tight end Blake Coons there out of Germantown, Wisconsin, with a little bit of early movement. That's critical. It'll set them back to the 28.
That is critical. Last week they didn't have many penalties against them. Boy, this week there's been a different story.
Sun is bright here in Frisco, Texas. It's 1st down and 15 for the Jackrabbits of South Dakota State on the Bearcat 28-yard line. Trailing 17-7. Handoff goes to Davis, left side. Room for Davis, trying to cut the angle. Davis 10, 5. He's in for the touchdown. Wow, what a run by Davis.
Oh, he went out of bounds, short of the end zone.
Line judge, or the field judge, gave him the touchdown.
Yeah, sure did.
And boy, it looked like he was going to go down around the 10, but he just kept those big wheels turning. Isaiah Davis rushing in for the 8th time this season. They got 2 of them back there, and this is look, we've been waiting on it. This is a team that rushes for 231 yards a game, but they are going up against one of the best rushing defenses in the nation.
Well, Davis took the handoff on the left side, just kind of went off the tackle.
The ruling on the field is a touchdown. Previous play is under further review.
As it stands, a 28-yard rushing touchdown by Davis. And Brian, I wanted to bring up something here. The Bearcats have held 15 of their last 21 opponents under 100 total rushing yards over the past 2 seasons. They have not allowed an individual. Listen to this, though. They have not allowed an individual rusher to reach 100 yards since New Mexico's Amari Davis at 107. And that first call with you and me together as a team for the first time. 107 yards in that season opener. It's been a span of 20 games, but right now Isaiah Davis is threatening that as he has 93 yards here today.
That is an incredible stat. You're talking a couple of years not allowing an opponent to get 100 yards rushing. That's amazing.
Or an individual player. And so we'll see if the Bearcats can hold here. So this play is under review. We don't have a monitor up here, so we can't really tell what it's looking like on that replay. South Dakota State, the fans, the players, their hands are all in the air, so they've seen something down there that indicates that it was a touchdown. If so, it'll stand a 28-yard rush by Isaiah Davis. And so we're just waiting on that official call to come in here, Brian.
Well, if in fact it is a touchdown, which it's most likely to be, Sam Houston's offense needs to come out there and again move the chains, play clean football, convert on 3rd down.
They're still reviewing it here. Not sure because the initial call down there came pretty quick. The fans were all on their feet. The players all signaled touchdown. And we're still in the middle of that review. Standing out there ready to make that extra point kick try is Cole Fromm. Here's the call.
After review, the ruling on the field is confirmed. Touchdown.
So the touchdown is confirmed. It was a drive for South Dakota State that started on their own 28-yard line, capped off by a 28-yard rush by Isaiah Davis. That young man trying everything he can to keep his team and give them a chance in this ball game. Sam Houston holding on to a 4-point advantage. This is a very critical kick, by the way, for Cole Fromm. From 27 out for the extra point try. With wind behind him, sunshine on his left cheek. Here's the hold, here's the kick, it's up and it's good. It's a 3-point Bearcat advantage, 17-14. We'll step aside for a media timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute. Bearcats will have it when we come back in the FCS National Championship
This is a media timeout.
on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
Hi, this is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearcats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, cats!
All right, friends, welcome back. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 13-12 remaining on that Miller time game clock here in the Amaya's Collision Center, fourth quarter. Brian, a few more sponsors who are helping to make this coverage possible today.
Absolutely. Heartfield Florist, personalizing your events since 1957. And Huntsville Church of Christ, a place to be loved, a place to belong. And El Gordo Taqueria, try it once and you'll be hooked.
Again, appreciate all the support. We had some folks that wanted to get involved and helped out. One of them, my good friend, Miss Phyllis Kennedy. She had called me up and said, hey, I'd like to be a part of the broadcast. We talked about her earlier with Lone Star HydroFlow, the aerobic wastewater treatment system specialist serving Walker and surrounding counties. We appreciate you, Phyllis. Her family has been in that business for over 30 years, serving Walker and surrounding counties, and that's really what it's all about. It's all about these kids and the community support that has been so tremendous out of the Huntsville area this season, and I love what I'm seeing with that kind of support, Brian.
Yeah, me too. You know what? Even my brother, he's a former Bearcat football player as well. And, he's sponsoring, he's trying to help the cause, Jet A Ranch. You got to love all the support all these sponsors are giving us. Couldn't do it without you.
17-14, 10th possession of the day coming up for your Bearcats. As Cole Fromm set to kick this one away, a little bit of shade starting to kind of filter in and out of Toyota Stadium. Again, 13-12 remaining here in the fourth. This game has lived up to everything it has taught it about. We didn't think that one team would blow another one out. There's still a lot of football left. The Bearcats offense now with a little pressure on their shoulders, still holding on to the lead. Booming kickoff. This one will sail deep into the end zone. And for the first time today, we have a touchback on a kickoff. So Sam Houston will start this possession, the 10th of the afternoon, on their own 25-yard line. Big shout out to my beautiful fiance. Her and her family still listening back in the Georgetown, Texas area. Love you, sweetheart. Appreciate you. And happy birthday, Granny, celebrating
Granny
90 years. I told her she was 23 today.
Happy birthday, Granny.
All right, friends, here we go for the Bearcats. It's first down and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Trips to the right. Jaquez Ezzard up top to the left. Schmid in the gun. Ramon Jefferson the back to his right side. Standing with the sunshine to his back. Handoff Jefferson left side. Has a gap. Jefferson guts it all the way up on an 8-yard carry, and a great job, by the way, by Jefferson holding on to that ball. The defender was trying to strip it out of his arm.
Well, that's good football play right there. That's what running backs need to do. They have to secure that football because that's what defenders are trying to do, rip that ball out of your possession. Nice run there by Jefferson.
Two receivers to the left. It is Adei and Ezzard. One down to the right is Cody Crest in motion. Adei to the right. Second down and 2. Fakes the handoff. Schmid looking, throwing. Adei has it. Oh, his hands are just like glue, baby, as everything thrown his way sticks to the gloves. He's got the First Financial Bank first down on the right side of the 44-yard line.
You know what? That's a great analogy, Rob, because he is catching some very difficult balls today that are behind him too high. and he's bringing them down.
Jalen,
good focus.
Jalen North, the big right guard out of Dallas on the front line for the Bearcats offense. They've given Schmid protection here in this game. He has only been sacked once. It's 1st and 10 for the Bearcats on their own 44. Stepping back, Schmid pump fakes once, airs it. Jaquez Ezzard high up the stairs. Oh, he pulls it down. Ezzard, a miraculous catch as he climbed the ladder, baby. He's got the first down at the 34. Are you kidding me?
Showtime. My goodness, one-on-one. You're not going to beat that young man. And he brought that ball down. Eric Schmid, what a pass.
Wow, Ezzard had enough with Don Gardner, said you may have got me twice, but not 3 times. It's a First Financial Bank first down to Jackrabbit territory on the 34. In the pistol now, Jefferson behind Schmid as Schmid will roll to the right. Pressure coming, Schmid throws. This one just had to throw it away at the feet of Cody Crest there on the right side. It's incomplete at the 20. Second down coming up.
Yeah, Rob, I'm not sure there was a miscommunication on that play. Eric Schmid rolls out to his right, and nobody.
There's no intentional driving. The quarterback was outside the tackle box.
Nobody was out there except Cody Crest, and he was trying to block, so I'm not sure what happened right there.
Yeah, Schmid was outside the box. You just heard the official there say that. The fans in front of us, of course, South Dakota State wanting the intentional grounding. Not going to get that call. Here it is, 2nd down and 10 for the Cats on the 34-yard line, left hash mark. In the gun is Schmid. Jefferson to his left, trips to the right, nobody to the left. With 5 up front for the Jackrabbits. Schmid will keep it. He's drilled immediately. Boy, Schmid had nowhere to go. A loss of 3 on that play.
Oh, man. Boy, that's a big play there by South Dakota State. Dropping Eric Schmid well back of the yard marker. Brings up 3rd down, crucial.
Well, look for Jaquez Ezzard. He's all alone on that left side. 19 seconds on the play clock. Bearcats have got to hurry here. They're taking a lot of time. Down to 14 seconds, 10:40 remaining. They're just kind of walking around. Now down to 9 seconds. 3rd down and 12 from the 36. Schmid in the gun. 2 receivers to the right. 1 to the left is Ezzard. Got to hurry here. Down to 2. Schmid gets the snap, looking, throws this one right side. This one, it is caught by Cody. Nope, it's incomplete. Cody Crest was down on the ground. It was well short of Cody Crest. And Schmid took a hard hit there as he came back up. But boy, he took a hard hit down there. And Sam Houston here, they're going to have to punt this one away. And that's tough, Brian.
Boy, that is tough. Boy, Cody Crest is going off the field holding his arm.
So Matt McRobert will punt this one away from the 50. Remember last week, of course, there was a leaping the shield penalty that put the nail in the coffin for the Bearcats to win that game versus James Madison. That's where you leap over defender. Here's McRobert. This kick up on its way. High arcing punt. This one, oh baby, it takes a nice bounce at the 7-yard line. Another great punt by Matt McRobert. And that will put South Dakota State backed up in their own territory. That'll be hard to work with, Brian.
That's going to be a timeout.
Yeah, that is going to be difficult. Sam Houston's defense, it's championships are won by defense. You hear it all the time. Well, they're going to have their chance right here.
We'll step aside. We'll take a quick break for 1 minute, actually, on a media timeout. 1st down and 10. Ball on the 8 for South Dakota. When we come back, South Dakota State, when we come back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
This is Tim Rushing with Charlie's Used Cars. As most of you have seen or know, we are being affected by the I-45 freeway expansion. I assure you we are open and ready to serve you with your next vehicle purchase. We have driveway access off the I-45 feeder road as well as easy access off of Normal Park Drive. Charlie's Used Cars has been serving the area for 48 years and offers quality pre-owned vehicles and superior customer service. I encourage you to stop by and see us at 230 I-45 South here in Huntsville or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked #1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 10:14 remaining on the Miller Time game clock. 17-14. Sam Houston's Matt McRobert, the Australian sensation, the punt moments ago down to the 8-yard line. That is where South Dakota State will have it for the 9th time today. They scored on their previous possession. It was a drive that started on their own 28. They're backed up a little bit here, though. A little bit of separation for Hight. And we will get things rocking and rolling here with 10:14 remaining against South Dakota State. It's going to come up to the defense of the Bearcats. Hight the handoff to the left side. Isaiah Davis, who's been a force here, cuts the corner, and he's finally pushed out of bounds. Only a gain of 1 on the play, and a great play there on the tackle by Trevor Williams.
Yeah, nice play there by the linebacking core for Sam Houston to stretch that play out so Davis was unable to turn upfield.
Looks like they gave him 2 yards up to the 10-yard line. Keep in mind the sun is out here now at Toyota Stadium, and South Dakota State facing that sun. 2 receivers go to the right side. One of them is Jackson Yankee. On a 2nd down and 8 for the Jackrabbits on their own 10-yard line, left hash mark. In the gun is Hight back to his right. Hight looking, throws to that back. He's wide open as Davis, and Davis is up in it again here. Good tackle, Trevor Williams. A gain of just a couple up to the 13-yard line. 3rd down and a long 5 coming up for the Jackrabbits.
Yeah, right here, big play for the defense, Sam Houston. 3rd down. You want to win this down right here because you got them backed up way back in their own end.
The Jackrabbits are only 3 of 9 today on 3rd down. They normally convert 44 of them. Sam Houston on the defensive side, they only allow 36% to go through their Orange Storm defense. Here it is for the defense of the Bearcats. It's 3rd down and 5 from the 13 for the Jackrabbits. Hight in the gun on the left hash. Claps once, throws, flats. This one incomplete. He was well short of the feet of Jackson Yankee. Great coverage out there by Jalen Thomas. And South Dakota State, 3 and out. They'll have to put it away, baby.
Jaquez Ezzard, Showtime, is back to receive the punt about midfield. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, and he's going to have a good opportunity here, Brian. Just got to hold on to things. Again, no rain now. It's all gone. As the punt here on the way by Ben Dinkle. Low snap. He will punt it. Had plenty of time. On the right side, Ezzard just going to have to fair catch this one, and he easily fair catches it at the 47-yard line. The Bearcats will have an opportunity. We'll talk about that opportunity when we come back in 1 minute on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Braiding your daughter's hair, taking care of a sick parent, the promise to your baby that there's nothing in this world you wouldn't do for them. For 175 years, New York Life Insurance Company has lived by this belief. Love is more than a feeling, it's an action. Putting your love into action starts with a simple phone call to your local New York Life agent, Colby Arthurholt. He can be reached at 936-581-4854 or at newyorklife.com. He will make sure your needs always come first, just like you do for them.
Has coronavirus caused a delay or cancellation of a planned surgical procedure? Are you concerned about your mobility and strength in the interim? If so, physical therapy can help. The patients at Physical Therapy Associates report reduced pain, increased mobility and function, as well as improved strength before surgery, which can help decrease recovery time. Physical Therapy Associates and Dallas Williams believe we're all in this together, and together we can overcome. Voted best physical therapist in Walker County, Physical Therapy Associates.
8:45 remaining in the season for both of these teams and for the spring football season for the NCAA FCS. 17-14, Sam Houston holding on by 3 as they have the ball. The Bearcats for the 11th time in this game. They'll start in great field position on their own 47-yard line. Isaac Schley, a receiver to the right side, alongside Chandler Harvin. 2 up top to the left is Showtime, Jaquez Ezzard, and Ife Adeyi, who has the hands of glue. Schmid, standing in the gun, has a back offset to his left side. I believe that's Jefferson. Little sunshine to the right cheek, handoff. No, it's a pass. Ezzard shakes a defender and across the 50-yard line into Jackrabbit territory to the 48. That's a nice pickup on 1st down by Jaquez Showtime Ezzard.
That was nice little 7-yard pass pattern to Jaquez Ezzard. Man, make one move, he can break it on you. South Dakota State did a good job stopping him after the catch.
It was a 5-yard gain by Ezzard just moments ago. 2nd down and 5 for the Cats. On the 48-yard line of the Jackrabbits, trips down to the right, Ezra to the left, Ramon Jefferson, the running back. Handoff goes to Jefferson. Shimmy, shake 'em, baby! Jefferson 1 yard short of the first down to the 44-yard line. What's important, Brian, is that runs the clock. 8:06 to go here in the ball game on the Miller Time game clock.
Yeah, nice run there by Jefferson. He let the play develop, let the big O lineman open up a hole. He made a little cutback. Nice little run.
Every third down so critical. This is the big one here. 3rd down and 1 for Sam Houston. Schmid in the gun. The Jackrabbit fans on their feet. Jefferson to the left. Schmid, delayed handoff. Jefferson's got the first down across the 40, down to the 35-yard line. What a run to get the first down for the Bearcats, Ramon. Come on, Jefferson.
What a run by Jefferson. But again, give those big guys up front credit. I mean, they're opening up the holes. They're winning the battle of the trenches to allow Ramon Jefferson to pick up that first down.
Isaac Schley to the right side alongside Chandler Harvin. It is Ezard and Adei to the right. 4 wide. Jefferson stands to the right side of Schmid on a 1st and 10 from the Jackrabbit 36. Pressure coming. Throw. This one as Ife Adei not able to hold on, not able to get near that one as Eric Schmid was hit like a wrecking ball or a freight train. Got it away and just was hit on that play. Luckily, he hopped up.
Man alive, Eric Schmid took an absolute shot. I am glad to see that young man get up. He is tough as nails.
Adei this time to the right side, part of a triplet package down there with Isaac Schley, Ife Adei, Harvin. Up top to the left, Ezard, 2nd down and 10 from the 36 of the Jackrabbits. Schmid in the gun, standing on the 41, and that clock got low to running out, and there's a flag down. Was there movement by the Bearcats?
False start, offense, number 88, 5-yard penalty. Remains 2nd down.
Brian, it's too late in the game for those kind of penalties.
No, it sure is. You got to pay attention to what you're doing. Those silly mistakes will cost you. You've got to watch. If you can't hear the snap count, you got to watch the movement of the football.
6 players on this roster for Sam Houston with FCS playoff experience. Zion McCollum, Tristan McCollum, Jalen Thomas. Those are your defensive guys. Kyron Jackson and Colby Thomas. It's 2nd down and 15 for the Cats, backed up to the Jackrabbit 41. Schmid in the gun, stepping back, looking to the left side, throws, strike this one up, and it's incomplete. It was tipped over there on the left side, incomplete at the 30-yard line to Ife Adei, and now it's 3rd down and a very long 15.
What a play by the linebacker, Logan Backus for South Dakota State. Goes parallel, gets his right hand on it to knock the ball away. If not, that would have been a completed pass and probably a first down.
Backus 69 tackles entering this game. He is the defensive tackle leader for this Jackrabbit team, the senior. It's 3rd down and 15, a big one here for Sam Houston on the Jackrabbit 41, 6:55 remaining, leading 17-14. Schmid will step back, trying to find an open player, runs to the right, flags fly, it's going to be a hold. Airs this one up, Harvin, this one up, caught by Harvin, it's a touchdown, and that will be Chandler Harvin's first of the season, but there is a flag back there, Brian. Eric Schmid went down hard, he is holding his left shoulder, hops up.
Holding, offense, number 51, 10-yard penalty, repeat 3rd down.
Jalen North, the freshman, with the hold, and I was about to say Chandler Harvin has not had any touchdowns today. That would have been his first of the season. And another penalty will set Sam Houston back even further.
Wow.
Not the time to be committing penalties.
Now that was, that was a big, that was Jalen North, freshman on that hold. You can't do that, young man, not at this stage of the game.
3rd down and Huntsville now. It's 25 for Sam Houston. They're backed up to their own 49. Schmid in the gun, 2 receivers to either side, claps for it, hand off Jefferson. Jefferson trying to split through defenders. He'll gut his way forward to the 40-yard line, and that's about all she wrote. And I would expect Matt McRobert to come back out onto the field here. I don't know, though. You're sort of in a no man's land, but I would expect McRobert. Yep. There he comes.
There he comes, yep.
So 6:30 to go in the game on the Miller Time game clock. Sam Houston leading 17-14, but they're going to give the Jackrabbits another chance.
Yes, they are, and that's what happens when you get penalties.
McRobert, besides the one early mishap because it was raining, has been phenomenal here for the Cats. He has pinned a couple inside 20. Here's the punt. Nice one. This is going to be a short punt for McRobert. Takes a bounce just inside the 15 to the 14-yard line there, and it'll be Jackrabbits starting out with tough field position. Again, we'll step aside for 1 minute on a media timeout. 6 minutes to go.
Timeout.
6 minutes to go in the FCS National Championship. Jackrabbits have it when we come back on 101.7 KSAM and the Bearcat Sports Network.
Springtime is here, and that means the start of busy season. Between kids' activities, grocery shopping, and getting your oil changes, the last thing you need on your list is a stop at the bank. At CSCU, we want you to bank happy, which is one of the reasons we offer video banking. With video banking, you can chat face-to-face with a CSCU team member about your account, whenever and wherever it's most convenient for you. Visit cscutx.com and click on Launch Video Banking today. At CSCU, we want you to bank happy, spend smart, and live well. Member NCUA, membership eligibility required.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner special. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em.
Back at it from Frisco, Texas. 6 minutes remaining on the Miller Time game clock. This is the NCAA Division I FCS Championship game. Sam Houston versus South Dakota State. The Bearcats holding on to a 3-point advantage, 17-14. But South Dakota State has it on their own 15 for the 10th time today. And this is critical. It comes down to defense, as it has been all season for these Bearcats, Brian.
Well, they've come through every time, and they say defense wins championships. Well, guess what? Sam Houston is going to get the opportunity to prove that theory true. I hope they've been given a dose of running plays up the middle and around the edge. I just hope their secondary is awake and ready, because I have a feeling they're going to try at least one time to go for that big ball downfield.
Isaiah Davis, 13 carries for 93 yards. He has both of the touchdowns for the Jackrabbits in this game, had a long 28-yard run. This is a Sam Houston defense that's ranked 4th in the FCS. They only give up 69 yards a game on the ground. They have given up 154 in this one, but that was expected because this Jackrabbit team rushes for over 231 per game. Sam Houston has held them way below their season average. As we'll get back into action here. Again, the 10th possession of the afternoon for South Dakota State. Their most critical possession now. It's going to be up to the Orange Storm from their own 15. Hight in the gun with 2 receivers down to the left. Has a running back to his left. Claps for it. He'll look to pass. Throws left side. This one incomplete. Don't know what he was thinking there. He was looking for something in the short field to Jackson Yankee, and it was incomplete at the 13 or so.
Yeah, Yankee just kind of ran a little out route, took about 3 steps and kind of angled it towards the sidelines, and it was not a good pass there by Hight. He was a little high, tried to one-hand it, incomplete pass.
Keep in mind your Jerry Rice, freshman runner-up quarterback, out of the game, and Hight has had to take the snaps, and he's done a good job here for the Jackrabbits. It's 2nd down and 10. The Jackrabbits from their own 15, 2 receivers to the left, nobody to the right. 5 up front for the Bearcats. That's going to leave room. Running back Davis has room across the 30, left side, still on his feet, trying to go through defenders across the 50. He is still on his feet, and he's going to take this one to the house. It's a touchdown for Isaiah Davis. 75-yard run by Davis, and he is the first running back since 2019 in the season opener to go for 100 against Sam Houston State.
Well, there was quite a bit of arm tackling going on, and he fought through every one of them all the way to the end zone.
And Brian, I mentioned Sam Houston had so many up front on that play that it left a big gap, and if you don't get that initial hit, he's going home. And Isaiah Davis gives the Jackrabbits the lead with 5:41 remaining in this ball game. A very critical extra point kick coming up here for South Dakota State.
Ruling on the field is a touchdown. Previous plays on the further review.
I guess they're going to go back and look and see if he stepped out of bounds. I don't think he did.
I don't either.
We'll step aside. We'll take 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us. This is the Bearcat Sports Network. The Oak Ridge Disciple House is a nonprofit, faith-based Christian character building ministry helping men 18 and older who are suffering from drug and alcohol addiction. Oak Ridge is committed to serving and helping men who are truly ready to surrender and want to change their lives for the better. Oak Ridge wants to be a part of God's work in restoring lives and family relationships. There is light at the end of the tunnel. That light can be found through the Oak Ridge Disciple House. For more information, visit them online at oakridgedisciplehouse.com. Showing the replay on the big screen here. He was definitely in bounds, so that should stand as a 75-yard touchdown run. You don't really have to take this much time to look at it. It's very clear on the screen up there, Brian, that was in bounds the entire way. We've already had enough delay in this ball game. Let's get this show on the road and get it back to the Bearcats.
Well, give him credit. I mean, a heck of a run. I mean, you know, he did what he had to do. He was fighting off arm tackles the whole way.
After review, ruling on the field is confirmed. Touchdown.
Still plenty of time for Sam Houston. Remember, they only have one timeout remaining, 5:41 remaining here in the fourth quarter. A very critical kick here by Cole Fromm to keep this from a field goal, tying it by Sam Houston. This is a big one here for Fromm. On the extra point try from 27 out. Nailed both of them. Snap is down. Here's the kick. It's through the uprights, and it's good. And it's a 4-point Jackrabbit game. We'll keep things right here, Brian.
Well, you know what? That's unfortunate for Sam Houston, but guess what? You know, they've done it all year long. You got to put a drive together. You got to sustain the drive. You got to convert on third down. You got to have some big plays, and then you got to punch it in the end zone. Simple as that.
Made a comment earlier that once the sun came out, things have slowed down for the Bearcats. Maybe a rain cloud coming by again would help things here for Sam Houston, Brian.
Well, maybe.
They've been able to do it all season, though. Don't give up on these guys. This is a team that has fought through so much adversity. Look at what happened last week when they were down against James Madison 24-3. They scored 28 within 5 minutes and claimed the victory in that ball game. Every playoff game for the Bearcats has came down to the wire. This one is no different. It was a two-play, 85-yard drive capped off by that 75-yard touchdown run by Isaiah Davis just moments ago. Actually, 85 yards. I had it miscalculated. So the kickoff here from Fromm will go from right to left. He put the other one in the end zone with the wind behind his back. Right toe to leather, and this one is on its way, and this one will be returnable. This one's going to go out of bounds, and the Bearcats are going to catch a nice break here. They'll get it all the way up to the 35.
Yeah, that was a mistake there by the kicker from South Dakota State to kick it out of bounds. You certainly don't want to do that. It's going to give Sam Houston great field position to start this drive, this critical drive coming up.
Yeah, the illegal
free kick out of bounds on the kicking team. Ball be placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
Yeah, the illegal procedure will move it all the way up to the 35-yard line. And here we go. It's the Bearcats trailing 21-17, 5:41 remaining. The Amias Collision Center, fourth quarter on that Miller time game clock. Schmid standing in the gun, pistol formation, two receivers to the right, one to the left. Clap for it. Hand off Jefferson. Left side, Jefferson trying to break the angle. He's stopped for a loss of one. This Jackrabbit team, his crowd is fired up.
Well, you had those two big defensive linemen for South Dakota State read that perfectly. Drops Jefferson for a yard loss on that carry.
Ife Adey in there for Sam Houston. Chandler Harvin on the right side. Ife Adey to the left. It's second down and 11 for Sam Houston from their own 34. Schmid in the gun at the 30. Claps for it. Looking over the left side. Throws. It's into the hands of Ezzard, and Ezzard out of bounds at the 40, so he'll pick up about 6. It'll bring up third down and 5. The most critical third down for Sam Houston. They'll actually say he was a yard back, so third down and 6. Got to go here.
Big third down. Biggest of the year.
Eric Schmid will stand in the gun. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Ramon Jefferson, the running back, to the right on 3rd and 6 from the 39. Schmid throws this is into the hands, and is it complete? It is for a first down. It was thrown right at the feet of Jaquez Ezzard, completing the first down play to the 46-yard line.
Nice pass by Eric Schmid. Showtime does an out route. It's a timing pattern. Hits him right as he cuts. Good pass, good catch, first down.
It's a First Financial Bank first down. The Bearcats on the 46-yard line. 4:15 remaining, trailing 21-17. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Schmid throws quickly over Harvin, 50-yard line. Harvin goes down, but a gain of 5 on first down to the Jackrabbit 49, and the clock running under 4 minutes to go. South Dakota State has 3 timeouts remaining. The Bearcats only 1, trailing 21-17.
Bearcats have to score a touchdown. A field goal will do them no good.
It's 2nd down and 6. They move it it's on the 49. Schmid, handoff, Jefferson up the middle. Jefferson finds daylight, spinning to the 40-yard line. He's got another First Financial Bank first down to the Jackrabbit 40.
Nice run there by Jefferson, off tackle. Good play there by the big guys up front to give them a hold to move the chains.
Clock at 3:27 on the Miller Time game clock, and ticking down here in the FCS National Championship. It's 1st down and 10 on the Jackrabbit 40. Jefferson offset to the left of Eric Schmid. 2 up top to the left. Schmid looking, throwing right side. Well overthrew Adai. Adai was wanting a flag, didn't get the call. We haven't seen any PI calls, I believe, in this ball game, Brian.
No, I don't think so, too. But I also think there's some miscommunication between Adai and Eric Schmid right there on that play. Brings up a 2nd down.
Keeler has his glasses off. He is not happy with the no call on that play. It's 2nd down and 10 for the Bearcats on the right hash mark, 40-yard line of the Jackrabbits. 3:13 to go, trailing 21-17. Schmid in the gun, Jefferson to the left, pressure coming. Schmid airs this one out, left side. It's Ezzard. Ezzard was held up, bobbles it around, and it's incomplete. And you have got to be kidding me. Ezzard had a defender draped over him like a cheap suit, and there was absolutely no call.
Man alive.
You have got to be kidding me.
I mean, he had 3 players all over him. Man, oh man. Critical 3rd down and 10 right here for Sam Houston.
2 receivers to either side. It's 3rd down and 10 for the Cats on the Jackrabbit 40. 3:07 to go, trailing 21-17. Schmid, 45-yard line, shotgun snap, passing over to the left side. Schmid will run. Schmid eludes 1 defender. He takes off to the 30, dives his way. He's short of the first down, but he almost got there, Brian. It's 4th down and a short 1.
Well, we know what the answer is. We got players down on the far sidelines. It looks like 2 South Dakota players are down.
Boy, and Schmid took off to the races. He was trying with everything he had in him, Brian, to get that first down. He is 1 yard short. And the season may come down to this one play for the Bearcats. They have got to convert with 2:58 remaining in the ball game on the Miller Time game clock.
Yep, like you said, this is the most critical down of this season. Make no mistake about it. You are 4th down and you are 1 yard to go to move the chains. Critical. They picked this 1 yard up.
Bearcats trailing 21-17. 2:58 remaining in the 4th. As those injured players for South Dakota State got up, walked off. Luckily, they're okay. Don't want to see anybody get hurt. They have played their hearts out. Don Gardner, the left cornerback, he has been a force for Jaquez Ezzard in this ball game. Got to give that young man credit, Brian. But here it is for the Bearcats. Ife Adai to the left. Harvin down to the right. I don't see Jaquez Ezzard out there.
He is on the sideline.
Schmid in the gun. Ramon Jefferson to his left. 4th down and 1. Isaac Schley, the tight end, to the left. Look for the run to the left. Handoff. He's got the first down. It is Eric Schmid has the first down to the left side across the 20. A well-designed quarterback keeper play. fake the handoff to Jefferson, and the Bearcats convert the critical 4th down.
Nice play by Eric Schmid. He looks like he's handing the ball off to Jefferson. He kind of rides it in his stomach, pulls it out at the last minute, takes it around the end. Huge play, Bearcats.
It's 1st down and 10 from the 22 of the Jackrabbits. Jefferson offset to the right, 2 receivers to the right. Schmid with pressure coming. Schmid goes, he's horse collar tackled, and the flag goes flying. We'll see who that's on, though, because the horse collar came after the flag. I believe there's going to be a hold. We'll see, Brian.
Well, we're going to get an offsides against South Dakota State.
Offside. Defense, number 22. 5-yard penalty, repeat 1st down.
Boy, and Eric Schmid absolutely got horse-collared on that play. Did you see that, Brian?
I did see that. Eric Schmid is just taking a pounding today and keeps getting up. That young man is just about as tough as it gets.
Chandler Harvin, a little bit of an injury down there, maybe cramping up as the trainers are working with his right leg. Oh, man, it's been dramatic all season.
Oh, man.
Especially during the playoffs, as every game for the Bearcats has literally came down to the wire. This one is no different. In the FCS National Championship with 2:17 remaining on the Miller Time game clock here in the 4th. Bearcats trailing 21-17, but they have it inside that Moke and Moke Attorney at Law red zone. It's only the 2nd time today that the Cats have been in the red zone. The ball is on the Jackrabbit 17. As you mentioned earlier, Brian, of course, a field goal will do absolutely nothing. They have got to score a touchdown here.
Big play coming up right here for Sam Houston.
Harvin's okay, a receiver to the right. I believe Ezard is back out there alongside Ife Adey on the left. Isaac Schley, the tight end, there as well. It is 1st down and 5 for the Cats on the Jackrabbit 17 in the red zone. Jefferson, the running back. Schmid fakes the handoff, keeps it to the right side. Ankle tackle, he goes down in the backfield. It was a big tackle there by Michael Griffin the second.
What a big tackle by that young man for South Dakota State. My goodness.
5-yard loss.
Wow.
He just broke through that left side and was able, Schley was trying to get the block, I believe, there as he moved over to the right side, if I saw the number correctly. 2nd and 10 after the 5-yard loss. Bearcats backed up to the 22-yard line now of the Jackrabbits. Schmid, handoff, Jefferson. Jefferson trying to ping-pong his way around. He goes down at the 20. Only a 2-yard gain, 3rd down and long coming up for Sam Houston.
Kind of interesting call there. Handed off up the middle. You had trips left. Kind of expected a pass on that play.
Clock ticking down, 1:13 and ticking. Here in the FCS National Championship, Bearcats in it for the 3rd time, hoping that the 3rd time is the charm for them. They've got an opportunity. It's 3rd down and 8, under a minute to play. Schmid, empty backfield, trips to the right. And now the line judge will come out on a South Dakota State timeout. They've got 2 remaining.
Timeout.
It's a 30-second.
South Dakota State.
Brian, we're going to keep it right here. Every single game has came down to the final moments this season, especially in the playoffs. I say this season, but in the playoffs.
Well, I mean, this is the biggest game FCS.
This will be a full timeout.
It will be a full timeout here. Isaiah Davis, 14 carries, 178 yards. That rushing side has been the difference here for South Dakota State, 239 yards on the ground.
So the 1st down yard marker is on the 12-yard line. They have got to go 8 yards to pick up the 1st down. It is 3rd down as it stands right this moment.
3rd down for the Bearcats and 8 to go. Schmid in the gun on the right hash mark. 2 receivers to the left. Harvin down to the right. Isaac Schley, the tight end to the left. Snap goes. Schmid stepping back. Pressure in his face. Schmid looking, trying to find a defender. He'll tuck and run here. Leaps forward. Oh, my goodness, across the 15-yard line. And he goes out of bounds. Clock will continue to run at 42 and ticking. And it's going to bring up a very critical 4th down and a short 3 for Sam Houston. They've got 1 timeout remaining. They're going to take their final timeout.
Wow.
Oh, Brian.
Oh, man. Well, this is what it comes down to.
Timeout, Sam Houston.
I mean, you've got 38 seconds left in this game. It is 4th down and 3 yards to go for the first.
This is a full timeout.
Full timeout by the Bearcats. They have used their remaining timeout.
That
only
is Sam Houston's last timeout of the second half.
38 seconds remaining. 21-17 Jackrabbits. This is the first appearance for South Dakota State in their program history in the title game. The third for Sam Houston. The Bearcats have battled their way to the championship, knocking off powerhouses Monmouth, and then the big powerhouse North Dakota State, and then last week James Madison, and now looking for a miracle on 4th down and 3. The season, the championship comes down to this critical play for Sam Houston. 4th down and 3 from the Jackrabbit 15. 38 seconds remaining. Schmid in the gun, trips to the left. Adai to the right. He's not double teamed. I would expect him to be. Noah Smith in there now as the back. Schmid looking, throws. Adai has the catch. Oh, baby, Adai's got the first down. How about that for the Bearcats? It was an absolute dart thrown to Ife Adai.
Wow, man, he was on the ground when he caught that football.
Schmid in the gun, 2 receivers to the left. Time at 30 seconds, stepping back. Schmid looking, throws. Here's this one. This one incomplete. He was looking for Schley on the right side. Schley also looking for his first touchdown of the season, and it's incomplete. 24 seconds to go.
Unbelievable. Going back to that last play, what a catch by Showtime to catch that ball laying down with a defender all over him.
24 seconds to go. It is 2nd down and goal from the 10. Bearcats trailing 21-17. Schmid in the gun. 4 up front for the Jackrabbits. Ramon Jefferson to his right. 2 receivers to the left. Down to the right is Ezard. Schmid looking, throws. There's this one up. It's incomplete. He went to Schley again. 21 seconds to go, and it's 3rd down and goal.
Well, brings up 3rd down. Got to punch it in.
Jaquez, Showtime, Ezard to the right. 2 receivers up there to the left. Noah Smith will come in for Ramon Jefferson. Jaquez Ezard will rotate over to the left side to join Chandler Harvin. 3rd down and goal from the 10. 21 seconds to go for the Cats. Schmid in the gun, stands on the 15. Stepping back, Schmid looking over center. It's caught! It's a touchdown! It's a touchdown! It's a touchdown to Ife Adai! The Bearcats take the lead with 16 seconds to go! Oh, Bubba, what a play!
Unbelievable! Now the Bearcat faithful are going crazy! What a pass and what a catch!
Oh,
my goodness!
And Brian, the Bearcat fans.
Oh my goodness.
Brian.
The Bearcat fans are going nuts.
Oh, mama, what a play. To Ife Adai, hands of glue. Here's the Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point. It is good. No, it's no good. Oh, that's critical, Brian. Keep in mind there's 16 seconds to go. Bearcats with a 2-point advantage and a very rare field goal kick missed, extra point miss by Seth Morgan. Jackrabbits have 2 timeouts remaining. This one is not over, friends.
My hat is off to Eric Schmid and Ife Adai. You talking about the ultimate pressure. And those 2 young men, including that O-line who gave him the time to throw it, came through.
Bearcats have got to take care of business here on the return. 23-21, 16 seconds remaining in the FCS National Championship. Bearcat fans are on their feet. The Jackrabbit fans have quieted down. Still a lot of time on the clock, though. The Bearcat special teams, they've got to take care of business here Remember, Seth Morgan, a rare extra point kick was missed after the touchdown.
Boy, the wind is starting picking up and blowing hard once again.
Cameron Hearn will kick this one, Brian, into the wind as it picks up from the 35-yard line. Right toe to leather on the Fat Boys Pizza kickoff. The wind will get under this one a bit. On the right side, fielded. The Jackrabbits looking for daylight. Going to be stopped here around the 35. That's a good return with 10 seconds remaining.
Wow. Boy, folks, if you love college football, this is it. What a ball game. What a year. Man alive.
South Dakota State has it on their own 38-yard line. First down and 10, 10 seconds remaining. They're trailing 23-21. Heidi has been out there, coming in for the freshman quarterback, Gronowski, who is injured. Oh, this fan is loud. Trips to the left. Stepping back, Heidi throws over center, has a reception, a little flip and dip. The running goes down. 5 seconds, they'll call a timeout. It's across to the 48-yard line with 5 seconds remaining.
Wow.
And really here, Brian, you've really only got one remaining opportunity.
Well, but nice play there by South Dakota State. It was a big pass, and as soon as he caught the football, he made a pitch to another receiver coming around the corner. They picked up big yards. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Wow.
5 seconds remaining. Bearcats defense, it's going to come down to them. 23-21. Sam Houston leading. First and 10 for the Jackrabbits. They've got it on the Bearcat 47-yard line. One timeout remaining. Heidi in the gun, trips to the right. One receiver down to the left. This is it. Heidi claps for it, steps back, looking, throwing, has a man. 1 second remaining. Bearcats trying to look for something here. The runner will go down, and the Bearcats are victorious. The Bearcats win. For the first time in program history, the Sam Houston Bearcats are FCS champions. Sound the Blatchley Bell back in Bearcat Plaza, baby.
How about them Bearcats? Oh boy, the place is going nuts. Oh my goodness. National champion, your Bearcats.
It was a journey for Sam Houston. After going over 460 days through the COVID pandemic, taking care, I lost my headset, taking care of business.
Sam Houston 23, South Dakota State 21.
Oh my goodness, what a game.
Boy, a game for the ages. An incredible undefeated season by your Sam Houston Bearcats. Wow.
We'll step aside. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll talk about this one. The Bearcats, baby, are the FCS national champions. We'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Is protecting your family and yourself important to you? Guardian Defense helps provide peace of mind through license to carry, basic pistol and rifle, and many other courses. Are you comfortable owning and using a gun? Are you concerned about gun safety? Guardian Defense provides certified education to equip you with the knowledge and skills you need to own a gun. Guardian Defense also has its own pistol range open to the public by appointment. For more information and to reach lead instructor Jason Thompson, visit GuardianDefenseLLC.com. That's GuardianDefenseLLC.com.
Take the next 30 seconds to consider taking time for yourself, Curve's 30-minute workout can help you build the strength to do more of the things you love every day. With our unique combination of strength training and cardio, just 30 minutes a day can help you fight the loss of muscle mass, prevent osteoporosis, improve sleep, and increase energy. Come see us at Curves or call 936-295-3900.
This is BJ McMichael, and I am a proud 1993 Hornet graduate and 1998 Bearcat graduate. I am also the Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church. Here at University Heights, we are connected to Christ and the community. We also offer small groups and activities for every age and stage. Be sure to check us out online at uhbc.net or download our UHBC app in the Apple or Android store today. Sting 'em Hornets and eat 'em up Cats.
Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, it has to be El Gordo Taqueria. You'll experience the absolute best real Mexican food. El Gordo Taqueria has plates. Also, check out their new deck. Dine in or carry out, now available. Delivery to you from DoorDash and Grubhub. Open Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Saturday, 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. And now open Sunday, 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. For the absolute best authentic Mexican food in Huntsville, it's El Gordo Taqueria. Call us at 295-TACO. That's 295-8226. Try it once and you'll be hooked. El Gordo Taqueria. Huntsville Family Dental is accepting new patients. Experienced dentists that are focused on the community and your family helps ensure a pleasant, anxiety-comforted dental experience. Only $49 for exam and x-rays for new cash patients. Feel at home at Huntsville Family Dental. From the friendly front office to the dedicated back chair, all your questions will be answered and you will leave with a smile and comfort knowing your dental needs have been addressed. Just smile. Call Huntsville Family Dental at 295-5437. That's 295-5437.
TJ Burdett & Sons has money for your scrap metal. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with high prices and straight deals. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. Get paid the most anywhere. TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more information. TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling.
This is the 2021 FCS Championship Game, live from Frisco, Texas. Now, back to the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Here's Rob Hipp and Brian Adams.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. Oh, my goodness. The Sam Houston Bearcats, for the first time in program history, will win an FCS Division I National Championship. The only title for the Bearcats came in the NAIA days back in 1964, and that was a tie. They didn't play for a tiebreaker back then. It was a tie game, Brian.
Unbelievable. Your Bearcats, national champions for the first time in history.
The national title, the first ever for the Southland Conference, and that is a good way to head out of the conference that has been so good to Sam Houston. And we appreciate the Southland Conference, Tom Burnett, and all associated with the Southland. We wanted to leave on a high note and give the Southland something good. This is the way to do it. And what a game here that we saw today. Sam Houston finishing 10-0, a perfect season, the 10th time in program history the Cats have finished with 10 victories, and the 5th in 7 seasons under K.C. Keeler. Keeler, voted years ago one of the top 150 coaches in college football, getting his 24th FCS playoff win in his career. He has now passed former Youngstown State head coach Jim Tressel for the most FCS playoffs in subdivisions history. Also, Coach Keeler, the first head coach in FCS history to win national titles at multiple schools. He had one, of course, with Delaware, and let's add it, it's a journey that started really years ago, but Coach said in 2016, we've got to change things. We've got to find a way to make this program better. After the heartening loss in 2017, the Bearcats beefed up the defense. They found a way, bringing on additional staff, and now the Bearcats are national champions.
Absolutely amazing. This is why young kids play sports in hopes one day they can call themselves champions. Your Bearcats can say that they are champions.
Give credit Let's turn it down to the field.
To the video board for our final championship video tribute.
Houston, the Bearcats.
Let's celebrate. Yeah.
So they're continuing the celebration. Coach Keeler, I believe some of those calls may have been from our friends at ABC, possibly Westwood One. We're just pulling audio here that they gave to us at the stadium, so I hope that was okay to do that. Brian, a former player yourself, how special is this for these guys? And for you as a longtime fan and alumni, what does this mean, my friend?
It's just incredible. I am incredibly happy for these young men out here, the incredible feeling they've got to have inside right now. I want to just, all the former Bearcat players out there, the Bearcats,
Chris Buddy,
FCS
championship ceremony.
Let's go to the championship ceremony.
Most valuable player from today's game, Jaquez Ezer, 2 touchdowns on the day. Jaquez, you transferred here in hopes of winning a national championship. You had to wait all fall to finally get it done. What's this feeling like right now when you finally do it?
It's unbelievable, man. We worked for this all year, man. We here, man. We're number 1, man. We're here, man. I feel good, man. I feel good.
What is it about this team that they were able to win it?
We persevere, man. We put that work in every day. Every day, man. It's all in, man. We here.
Every day. Coach Keeler is known for his speeches. So what did he tell you in that hour rain delay?
Hydrate. That was his message, hydrate. Time kept going back. We know our mission. We came out. Second half, do what it do, baby. We here. You already know.
With 8 minutes left, all of a sudden I heard the music go on, and they were dancing. They were going crazy. It was like a mosh pit in there. I'm like, you know what? I'm smart, though. Let's let them alone. And they came out and played a great second half.
You had a great game, but so did your quarterback, who at one point was spitting up blood on the sidelines and walking around, hobbling on his right leg. What can you say about the way that Eric Schmid played today?
We do that for the team, man. We all one, man. One unit, one motion. We all one, man. Let's do it.
Congratulations. Here's Kyle Moakes, the FCS committee, to hand you the offensive or the most valuable player trophy award for you. Jaquez Ezer, congratulations. Let's now talk to the coach. Come over, coach. 7 years ago when you came in, you developed a plan. You brought in a strength coach, you brought in a nutritionist, you changed the dynamic of this team to win it. What does it feel like to finally have all of that come to fruition?
It was humbling losing to James Madison and North Dakota State the way we did. And we had to get it fixed. And I had a great discussion with my athletic director, and I said, these are things that I need to do to move forward and win a national championship, and he bought in. And I have a great administration, and they want to win a national championship. You can't do this unless the people around you want to win a national championship. Also want to recognize South Dakota State, because you talk about a great performance, knocking out their great freshman quarterback, and they just found a way to persevere. I want to congratulate them for just an amazing season also.
Finally for you, they came up, they gave you the Gatorade bath, they swarmed you.
They were warned first. Last time they had a thing of ice in it, hit me in the head, so we made sure all the ice was out. Yeah.
Good deal. Well, you've seen it dry off. The tears have dried off a bit, but what does it feel like now that it's sunk in a little bit? You see the players all wrapped around you celebrating.
We talked about this last night, that this is immortality. For the rest of time, there's going to be a banner in Sam Houston Stadium saying we're the national champions. It's pretty cool. And that's what we talked about. That's you have a chance at immortality. Let's go seize that opportunity, and they seized it.
Well, you guys earned it. Go celebrate. Congratulations, Sam Houston, on a national championship.
Absolutely. Yep.
All right, go dance. Congratulations.
The confetti is flying at Toyota Stadium for your FCS National Champion, Sam Houston Bearcats. We'll step aside, we'll take a break, we'll talk more about this one when we come back. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Cabins and More of Texas offers a wide selection of portable cabins, sheds, horse barns, carports, and much more. So whether you are looking for more storage space or want to create a new space, we have a solution for you. With flexible payment options, including pay up front, rent to own, and traditional financing, everyone can afford their dream structure at Cabins and More of Texas. No credit, no problem. Drop by and see our buildings on Highway 19 in Riverside. For more information, visit camotx.com. Cabins and More of Texas, camotx.com.
Hey Bearcats, this is Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. I'm a Sam Houston alumni and a proud Bearcat. We're members of the Huntsville-Walker County Chamber of Commerce. When it comes to your roof, you need to call someone who is local, you need to call someone who you can trust, you need to call me, Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. I always offer a free, no-obligation storm damage evaluation and specialize in getting the most from your insurance. Find me on Facebook at Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. That's Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. Eat 'em up, cats.
Whether it's uphill or down, Bill Fick Ford has the vehicle, whatever your adventure. Needing to tow a load or just more room for the family? Either way, Bill Fick Ford has you covered with the best selection of fuel-efficient Ford SUVs and crossovers, including the 2021 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. There's also the 2021 Ford Rangers, ready for the toughest adventures on road or off. Hurry in today to Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville, or shop online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Sam Houston Bearcat football, your 2020-21 Division I FCS champions. They had to go through a battle in the playoffs to get here. Brian, they went through the toughest battle of the season today versus a very good South Dakota State Jackrabbit team. Give those young men credit as their quarterback. We talked so much about Gronowski, the freshman. He is going to have a phenomenal career as he continues, but injured today. They had to go to Keaton Hight, who fought with everything that he had. Isaiah Davis, the running back. That young man was a running machine, finishing up with 178 yards, 3 touchdowns. But how about Eric Schmid? At one point, supposedly coughing up blood because he got hit so hard. He came back. The Bearcats on that final drive took it to the house, found a way to win the game. It was a drive for Sam Houston on that last one that started on their own 35. We saw miraculous plays, catches made. One of them down there, of course, Jaquez Ezzard, and then it was Ife Adeyi. We talked about him a season ago, how much of an impression that he made on us as broadcasters in the booth. hands like glue, and he came through in the most critical time, in the most critical game, to bring a national championship to Huntsville, Texas for the very first time.
Total team effort. From offense to defense to special teams, everybody contributed. Everybody made the plays they had to make. What an exciting time for Sam Houston Bearcats. I mean, they are national champions for the first time.
Boy, Zion McCollum is down. I missed him. He's down there making turf angels down on that natural grass. How about those brothers, Zion and Tristan? So many players. We got to talk to many folks yesterday, including Isaac Schley's parents there at the Big Bearcat Natty Bash. Friends, this is what it's all about. And just think that we've got an opportunity to do it all again in just a few short months in the fall.
What an amazing afternoon. What an amazing year. You know, again, we go back and we started this whole journey in the end of February against Southeastern Louisiana. And then we progressed through the Southland schedule, coming from behind, beating people like a drum, getting into the playoffs, getting into the toughest side of the bracket, coming from behind in all of the games in the playoffs to come here to Frisco for that chance of immortality, like Coach Casey Keeler just said, and the Bearcats pulled it off. What a vindication all across this country for all of these Bearcats. Oh, my goodness, what just a fantastic afternoon.
It has been an incredible journey for athletic director Coach Bobby Williams, the fine work that he has done finding the right pieces. He knew that Keeler was a coach that could do it. It took some years, but the Bearcats are national champions. Relish this moment, Huntsville, Texas. Relish this moment, Bearcat fans. This is one to remember. We'll step aside, take one final break. When we come down, we'll break this one down one last time. Bearcats, national champions. We'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Cabins and More of Texas offers a wide selection of portable cabins, sheds, horse barns, carports, and much more. So whether you are looking for more storage space or want to create a new space, we have a solution for you. With flexible payment options, including pay up front, rent to own, and traditional financing, everyone can afford their dream structure at Cabins and More of Texas. No credit, no problem. Drop by and see our buildings on Highway 19 in Riverside. For more information, visit camotx.com. Cabins and More of Texas, camotx.com.
Hi, I'm Kirby Kaysen, President at First Financial Bank. Please stop by and see us, whether it be for a commercial, consumer, mortgage loan, or new account. We have a huge array of products to make your banking easy and convenient. Whatever your banking needs may be, our team is here to help. We are proud to be a strong bank committed to our community and our customers. At First Financial, it's you first. Eat 'em up, cats. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hi, this is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearcats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, cats!
Oh, friends, welcome back to the Dos Equis broadcast booth as we wind things down here in the Cabins and More of Texas post-game wrap-up. Appreciate our good friends at Cabins and More of Texas. They came on to help us through this playoff run. Adrian Hunter, her wonderful husband. Cabins and More of Texas, the highest quality portable cabins available, quality, service, and value. And also want to give a big thank you to more of our good friends at University Hotel. Wanted to mention this real quick, Brian. There's some audio kind of feeding back there from a phone. But I wanted to mention this. Did you know that Sam Houston, by the way, the university has a hotel? And so they do. And I wanted to tell you, it's located at Sam Houston State University campus, just a few blocks away from downtown Huntsville. Their special rate for groups, alumni, faculty, staff, and parents. Look, you're going to want to come down to Huntsville, get a place to stay, and celebrate this national championship with these Bearcats. You can do it at the Sam Houston State University Hotel. Just look it up. Go to Google. Type in Sam Houston Hotel. They've got room rates that begin as low as $109. And when they reached out to me, Brian, I said, I didn't even know there was a hotel. And I was told Yeah, so that's the common response, that nobody knows there's a hotel, and I think they've got about 70 rooms, and it's right down there on campus, man.
That hotel has been there for years, and it is a nice hotel. And, yes, come out and stay in the University Hotel, celebrate with these Bearcats. What an incredible season, capped off by winning it all. And that's what they set out to do. I am just so proud of these Bearcats, the coaching staff, the support staff. You know, Bobby Williams, the athletic director, when I was playing, he was the defensive back coach. Incredible coach and good friend. Just an amazing afternoon. All the guys I played with, Doc Howard, Donald Clem, Jeff Kirby, Mike Otis. I mean, the list goes on, and these guys are so excited about their Bearcats.
It was a game for the ages here today, a 45-minute delay due to lightning twice. We had 2 lightning strikes. There was no halftime because of that 45-minute delay. Sam Houston, though, finding a way after the Jackrabbits score 14 points in the fourth. The Bearcats just needed 6. They got those 6 points, and they got the victory, taking care of business 23-21. Total final stats as we break this one down. The national champion Bearcats. That feels good, doesn't it, Brian?
Oh, what a great thing to say.
353 total yards, 209 through the air. They rushed on the ground for 144. Penalties a little bit of a problem, but who cares? We won 8 for 65. Now you can say, hey, who cares? We're the national champion. We'll fix that in the fall,
exactly.
man. 2 for 3 on 4th down. None other than those critical 2 4th down conversions on that final drive for Sam Houston. Remember that. Both of them came down to final 4 down conversions, and the Bearcats were able to overcome that. 73 total plays, and the Bearcats, again, no sacks in this game. So Garrett Long, he didn't get any of those nail-in-the-roof baby sacks, but you know what, Garrett, we appreciate your support anyways, man.
You know what, I want to give my hat off to Eric Schmid. What an incredible young man. We met his parents a couple of weeks ago at the Potato Shack, had a good visit with his mom and dad. Just a great kid and an absolute warrior. He went out today and led this team to victory after getting pounded play after play, kept getting back up, spitting blood over on the sidelines, doing what he had to do. Incredible story. I couldn't be happier for that young man.
How about the final numbers for your Southland Conference Player of the Year? Eric Schmid, 20 of 37, 209 yards, 3 touchdowns. He had a phenomenal game, battle-tested warrior. This young man has got a lot of football left ahead of him. And again, you mentioned just his family, and his dad's a coach down in the Woodlands. A great group of folks to be around. You can feel their energy and all the wonderful things that they do. Ramon Jefferson on the rushing side. This young man has been a gem to this Bearcat team this season. 16 carries today, 96 yards. Eric Schmid, he's the second leading rusher on the team. He had 13 carries for 54. Noah Smith, only 3 carries for 7. And Kyron Jackson, Action Jackson, he's never the last one. 1 carry for 5 yards. We go flip the script for South Dakota State. We've talked about Mark Gronowski, who went out injured, the freshman. That young man is going to be a force as his career continues. Only 1 of 2, 16 yards before the injury. Then coming in behind him, Keaton Hight, who had a great game, 9 of 20, 79 yards. He did throw that 1 interception, though, in the ball game. On the rushing side, Isaiah Davis, 14 carries, 178 yards. He stopped a streak of the Bearcats over 20 games for Sam Houston. You go all the way back
That's amazing.
to the 2019 opener there at New Mexico, where the Bearcats allowed an individual rusher over 100 yards. It took them 2 years, but Isaiah Davis got that feat against Sam Houston. None of that matters, though. The Bearcats are your FCS champions. They deserve everything that has came their way this year. They have been able to fight through so much adversity. And I wanted to say something else. We had a chance to meet Mike Dare's mother and stepfather yesterday at the Big Bearcat Natty Bash, and she said, we are hoping for a Bearcat victory because this is Mike Dare's last football game. How about that? For the quarterback that backs up Eric Schmid, Mike Dare will end his collegiate career with a national championship.
Incredible. What an incredible ride again. I mean, just amazing. The support, all the Bearcats all across the country. When I left Huntsville heading towards Dallas, I would go under overpasses and see banners hanging down in different towns rooting for the Bearcats. I mean, the texts, the phone calls, just the support all across the country with people I work with within my company. It's just amazing. And let me tell you this, Rob, it has been a privilege and a pleasure and an honor sitting beside you, calling these games this season. What a ride. Thank you very much.
Brian, it's been a fun 2 seasons. I appreciate everyone out there. This is for the Bearcats, though. We're just here to tell a story, and the Bearcats are your national champions. You know, things will start right back up on September the 2nd at Northern Arizona. So the season, it'll just feel, hey, celebrate this, enjoy it. This is one that's going to live forever. But let's try to do it all again coming up in just a few short months. Brian, final thoughts before we sign off one final time on this spring season.
I am just thrilled to death for this Bearcat team and all the other Bearcats that have played, all the other fans, the students, all the support. What an amazing year. Congratulations.
Again, friends, we appreciate your listenership all season long here on the Bearcat Sports Network, 101.7 KSAM, the flagship, as we'll bring you coverage supporting Sam Houston, your Bearcats, and the university. We don't just talk about the community, friends. We're truly a part of it, and we're enjoying celebrating this Bearcat National Championship with all of you back at home. I did want to give a special, very special thank you to Nathan Williams, who is producing back for us at KSAM Studios. We also had Carlos Zimmerman and Jordan Smith throughout the season, alternating games. They were here with student radio. They got to call the championship game for KSHU, so congratulations to those guys. A very big thank you to Nathan Hight, who made the journey from Georgetown to all of these games. He only missed one. That is a long drive for Nathan. We thank him and his wife Heather for being here today. Nathan has been a tremendous asset to our broadcast crew. Some of you are asking on the social media feed, who's the guy behind you? Well, that's Nathan, and he's the one that keeps up with a lot of what you see on the screen, so we appreciate him and all of his hard work. Of course, we couldn't do what we do without our Director of Operations, Steve Ricks, back at KSAM. Of course, our General Manager, Dave Donahue. His allowance has allowed us to be creative this year, bring you this In the Booth special. We appreciate that. And on the flip side, for Sam Houston State University and all the athletic department, Jason Barfield, our hat goes off to you. You have been tremendous. Ben Reichard could not do what we do without those two guys. Cody Stark has also been instrumental. And, of course, Bobby Williams, the athletic director. Coach Keeler, the entire staff, including offensive coordinator Ryan Carty. Want to give a big shout-out as well to Coach Carlin as well, Clayton Carlin. He was one of the first coaches that I met just 2 seasons ago on that little bus trip at College Station, the tram to get on the plane to go to New Mexico. A lot of wonderful, special memories. But this is for our kids. Let them honor this moment by letting them celebrate this special time in their lives. Brian, it's been a fun one. We're going to continue the party. We're going to head back over to Twin Peaks for a little bit of a post game as Steve Ricks is over there at this time. We'll wrap up. If you're in Frisco tonight, head over to Twin Peaks and celebrate with us. We'll be there for just a little while longer as we celebrate your national champion, Sam Houston Bearcats. Friends, one final time this season, reminding you that we're not strong enough alone to make it on our own. We need each other. Provide a word of encouragement. Lend a hand of support. Somebody out there today needs you. Good afternoon, and God bless your national champion, Sam Houston Bearcats. Have a good evening, everyone.
Hi folks, this is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of Lazy Boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on Lazy Boy. We're talking about big man's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want Lazy Boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells Lazy Boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy Boy at Adams Furniture has never been better priced. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street. And shop online at shopadams.com.
Hi folks, Clint back here with Wiesner in Huntsville. We have so much to be thankful for, so we're going to make May our appreciation month. If you're a first responder, military personnel, or educator, we want to show you how much you are appreciated. GM has special deals on all our vehicles just for y'all. So, if you're a first responder, military personnel, or an educator, stop by Wiesner in Huntsville and let us show you how special your deal can be. Or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com.
This is Cicely again with Hartfield Florist. In business for over 50 years, at Hartfield's we strive to meet all your floral needs every day. From birthdays and anniversaries to weddings and other special occasions, we can bring your vision to life and customize your unique request. Give us a call at 295-5448 or visit us online at HuntsvilleHartfieldFlorist.com. The Pierce family and everyone at Hartfield's wants to say thank you for allowing us to personalize your events just like we've been doing since 1957.
The 2021 FCS Championship Game has been a presentation of 101.7 KSAM and the Bearcats Sports Network. Thanks to our proud sponsors: Amaya's Collision Center, Markham Realty, University Heights Baptist Church, Sam Houston Alumni Association, Dos Equis, Holden Roofing, First Financial Bank, Murray Insurance and Financial, Moak and Moak Attorneys at Law, Fat Boys Pizza, Miller Beer, and Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty. From Rob Hipp, Brian Adams, Operations Manager Steve Ricks, General Manager Dave Donahue, and Sam Houston State University. Thank you. Good afternoon